Oh, it's warm.
I think I know what that is.
You do know what it is?
I think I know what that is.
Why
yeah.
are you're approaching it like it's going to be bad?
It's eggnog, right?
Oh, don't really mess with eggs that much. Is this eggnog?
Don't know.
Oh, but
does it say on here what it is?
So what's this on there?
This is Il Bombardino.
Oh, Bombardino!
The bomb. Oh no, it's 50 milliliters of brandy. Oh yeah, no, 100 milliliters of egg liqueur, cinnamon whipped cream.
Fairs. This could taste bad because these guys are actually, they're pretty bad at making drinks.
I don't love brandy either, but we'll see.
Right, let's give it a little go.
Cheers,
shall we?
mate. Cheers.
Chin chin.
Chin chin.
New one that I just learned the other day, guys. Boys, you're taking the piss.
Yeah, that's grim.
Lads, it is so strong. It's just straight up.
It's not strong. It's just that's what's in it. That's what's in it.
Mine is just pure.
It's all over your face.
Mine's just pure thingy. Mine is just pure. Let me try yours.
Let me try.
No, mine's strong. Please tell me mine's strong. Right.
Mine's pretty strong too, but that's stronger. You've done your dirt with that one.
No way, yours is worse.
It's not worse.
Oh my god, that is.
I think they're both just bad, to be honest.
No, we can't. I can't drink that.
We have to drink it. It's the cocktail. What do you mean? The Christmas cocktail? You can drink that. You can clean your face as well. Fuck me.
No, that's really bad.
That is grim. This is the. It starts off easy. I thought you said.
This is supposedly like a Italian staple.
Oh, this is grim.
Nah, you know what? Those guys got bolognese and that's it. It's been misses ever since. Fucking non-stop misses. They got the boot country and the bolognese and they fucked everything else up.
The whipped cream with the cinnamon's good.
Yeah, the whip. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah. But I think if you let the whipped cream melt into it, like that'll be more liquid.
I'm gonna give it like a bit of give it like one of those ones.
Yeah.
The issue you've got here, right? It's all just liqueur. Like it's brandy and liqueur. There's nothing else to
Oh,
say.
so the egg.
It's an egg liqueur.
What are these guys drinking over there? Surely this is just like a little bit of poison. But don't drink too much because one of us has got down this.
Oh God.
Well, you've already nearly actually got through yours.
It's better mixed in. Yeah, this will fix it. This will fix it.
Yeah, now we're having
There
a
you go,
little.
there
Let
you
me
go.
give that a little try.
Give it a swig.
Why? Are you, like,
Because it tastes no better. It's just as grim.
No, it doesn't.
It's grim.
Oh my god, it's so.
It's really bad.
Have you tried this?
No,
Do you want to try it?
not really.
Oh,
It's not
boy,
great.
it's such an interesting piece of shit.
The warmth makes it worse.
No, that's
Like,
what
if
I'm
it was
thinking.
cold, if it was cold, you could be like, oh, it's a bit grim tasting.
No,
but
it's
like,
hurting my throat. I feel attacked.
no, it's more like it tastes. It's a bit like sick. Like it goes down. It's like,
Don't say that when we've not drank it yet. Each drink comes with its own trivia question, and if you get the question wrong, you have to finish your drink.
In some northern Italian areas, especially in parts of Lombardy and Veneto, St. Lucy is said to bring gifts each December 13th. What type of animal is assisting St. Lucy with her flying? Is it a donkey, gorilla, dachshund, or millipede?
Well, it's obviously not a millipede because that is an insect, and it's so small it's not going to be able to.
no,
assist
can't
in
fly. Don't.
Wait, did you say fly?
Yeah.
So what's the options? Donkey and donkey. It's not gonna be a donkey.
You know reindeer can't fly, right?
Not. Hold up a minute. You didn't even say reindeer. You said.
No, but you say
millipede.
they could be animals that can't fly that are in this fictional world. So
Okay.
millipede's still on. I think it's a dachshund. It's not gonna be a gorilla. They have gorillas in northern Italy, do
when
they?
you think about Christmas, you think donkeys, right? Because of
I
donkey.
think
I think donkeys.
You think donkey?
Or
Should
is
we
that
split? Should we split our votes so one of us survives at least?
No, because I feel like you know the answer.
I
Do you
know
want to
the
go?
answer.
Do you want to go dachshund?
That's the one that's jumping out at me to me the most. I
What, a
think.
flying fucking sausage
Fly,
dog?
in like a Christmas film, a donkey's too obvious, I think. A gorilla it's not going to be, a millipede's not going to be. I think a little like mini sausage dog in the sky.
All right, you go for that, because
All
I'm
right, I'll
not
go.
quite sold on that.
Okay.
I'm going to go donkey.
Yeah, the correct answer was donkey.
Fucking,
was- I thought-
sometimes it's hiding in plain sight. It was a donkey,
Yeah,
flying
obviously it's a
donkey.
donkey,
Obviously,
yeah.
it's a donkey. Why would there be a flying sausage dog in an Italian novel?
Why is there a donkey in an Italian? What?
Well,
Right, do you want to join me in the first one? No.
I should probably join you. Shouldn't
just
I?
on this, 'cause it's so disgusting,
Out of
please.
respect for the game. Wait, what's the play here? Because there's a lot of cream.
Just suck it
I
out.
think I'm going to be sick, so I'm not.
Oh no!
I'm actually going to get ready, bro.
right.
This tastes really bad.
All right, let's go.
All right, okay. Oh, nah.
Oh no. Don't have any more, mate. Don't have
It's
any
too
more.
hot. It's too hot.
Don't do it to yourself. Let me get rid of this for you.
That is the worst thing.
How are you, Gumby? What do you want your tea? What's here? What's the pocket?
That is a disgusting drink, by the way. I can't believe what's happened there.
It already smells of sickening me.
Oh,
no.
You've turned a wholesome Christmas video into something disgusting off the rip. Look at the table.
Oh, boys, I'm sorry. I'm ruined Christmas.
How's it between your fucking eyes?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm ruined Christmas. I really want like a tissue.
Shut down all systems.
Okay, right. Well, round one handles very well. On to round two.
Oh, this looks.
Oh, yes. Okay. Until you find out it's got 100 milliliters of brandy in it.
Well, let's do a smell test though. Is that like Lambrini or something?
Oh, well, let's have a little look. Should we have a little look? All right. Oh, it's called the K Royale. 1 tablespoon of Chambord.
Okay.
Chambord. Raspberry liquor, that is. 150 milliliters of chilled dry champagne and 1 fresh raspberry.
That's chill. That's so chill.
You'll be lucky if I get this wrong. If I'll get this right, I might still be drinking this.
I like these, by the way. Who made these? You guys?
They're really creative, these ones. You should see his handwriting. Nice little community we got here.
It's lovely.
Everyone's got their own nicknames as well. Mashman, Chocolate Boy.
Yeah, we need to change that.
What's a chocolate bar?
I know, that can't run, can
One
it?
black employee chocolate boy.
He's white!
He's not white.
Don't put me in that position! Kean, banter him now! Guys, I promise you he's white. He's called Chocolate Boy because there was a video where he's like, oh, I don't like chocolate. They called him Chocolate Boy and it's
Such a
stuck.
good
He's loved it and it's stuck.
And then what's Mash Man for?
We made mash and I had a bit of mash.
Right, nice.
I had a bit forced to try it.
Oh, lovely.
Well,
It will be
we'll
better,
try
yeah.
it. We'll try it. This has got.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, that's actually.
I mean, it could be the worst drink ever, but it's better than the one
No,
we had before. Like,
no,
that is nice.
I think that's generational.
That is really
That is
nice,
actually really lovely. Thank you, boss.
Yeah.
Thanks for not fucking.
Poisoning us again. That was so disgusting.
I
that
honestly
first
don't mind if I get this one wrong. You know, this will be a little treat for us. We need it because we've got to go back onto the missus. God forbid. All right, hit us with the trivia.
In Icelandic Christmas folklore,
okay.
it is said that if you don't receive new clothes for Christmas or eat their extra portion of Christmas food, you'll be eaten by an evil beast. But what animal is this beast based from? A whale, a cat, a seal, or a puffin?
They've got whales there, they've got puffins there.
They do have whales.
They have
actually,
whales,
don't they?
yeah.
Oh,
I went whale watching the other day. It was nice. So, a whale.
We might figure this one out.
I was going to go whale, yeah, I think it's whale. But they have puffins there too, but it's not going to be an evil puffin, right?
No.
What's the...
Whale, cat, seal, or puffin?
We're not going to have cats out there, are they?
I don't think so. I think they might have cats in Iceland. They have seals, whales, and puffins for sure.
It's got to be niche. Cats have way too much lore.
I think it's whale, mate.
I'm gonna go. I think whale because whales you can do whale spotting, and I'm gonna back that.
Yeah, we'll go whale.
We'll go whale.
You both going whale?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The answer was cat. It's
Right.
called the Yule cat.
What the fuck?
It's like the least Icelandic animal out of all the... What?
It's not even interesting.
make
It's not
it
even
up.
fun. It's not even fun. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Like fucking beast.
It's a
based
big
on
cat
a
that eats people. Right? Isn't that cool?
It's a cat that eats people?
Yeah.
What's it called again?
The Yule
The
cat.
Yule cat. Let's have a look at this Yule
Let's
cat.
have a little look. Let's have a little browse.
The Yule cat. Oh my god, it's actually kind of scary, you know? The fucking Yule cat. Look at
Oh
that.
wait, I feel like I might have seen this before in a dream.
Look at that. That's a good one. That looks scary. Look at that.
Let me have a
That's a
little
scary
look.
cat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair.
You know what? I'll give it to them. Congratulations, Iceland, on that one.
Yeah, nice.
Right. We
Cheers,
actually got
mate,
next
cheers.
now. Oh.
Does a neck it or just drink it like a fast? Can I just
I think we can just.
allegedly enjoy it
what's
while we
what
conversate?
is it? What is
You
it?
can drink, yeah,
We'll
just
drink
as long
it,
as you
yeah.
finish it.
We're cultured men just enjoying a fine evening in East London. And that's when I said, fuck off.
Such a shit bit.
It's always the shit bits though, right?
Is it wearable, that green goblin?
I guess, yeah, let me grab it.
Try it on.
Let me grab it, because I think it is. Oh, I've been waiting for somebody to fucking pay attention to this thing. Give it some actual love. I think it might have to stretch, like...
What, yeah, this thing gonna
No,
stretch
no,
it?
like, if you look at this. Oh, great, get your head in there, mate.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
fucking sick.
Oh, you actually fucking look great.
Well, now what?
Does it make a noise? Are you,
Well, it's not my mask, I don't know. You
is
tell...
anything happening in it? I bought it for decoration. I didn't think there are people out there wanting to wear it. Clearly you are. So tell me about yourself. I keep like snotting it.
You're nothing.
No, that wasn't.
Oh, so how'd you get it off now?
You just fucking pull it off, mate.
No, I swear to God, you've locked it on my head.
I haven't.
That ain't coming off my head. Oh, yeah.
It feels like I'm gonna break his neck when I'm doing that.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
cool bit of kit you got
you
there, bro.
enjoyed yourself
Well
in that,
done.
mate. Oh, I'm glad somebody's enjoyed that. Ray gun up there?
I think you probably brought the person that enjoys the set the most here. Like, I got a lot, but do I recognise everything here? I
No,
recognise
probably not.
that thing.
What?
Honey Monster, I remember.
Look, so we've got PS2, Wii.
Yeah,
Look at the little logo bouncing in
that
the
is nice.
corners.
That's really nice. Yeah.
No, it's all in the details, you know.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, sorry, no, I was right. Come on, there we go. Are we actually necking it?
Oh, let's go. Yeah, let's go.
Let's just get going.
It's all right.
Probably a bad time to mention I got an Alpha TV video at 9 AM. Right, so it begins. Time for round 3. Very early Christmas. So Santa and I have been having a conversation, and he says if you don't subscribe to this channel right now, he's gonna take everything that you own, like your mother, your dog, your sister's fucking beautiful body. Can't say
What?
He's gonna take your mom, your dad if you still got him, dog, TV, house, TV, license, the lot, gone. And you don't want that, so please subscribe. Also, if you subscribe, Harry has said he will upload on the main channel.
Yes.
Thank you guys. Let's
Yes.
keep going. Thank you so much. That's not a lie. Back to the video. Oh,
Here we
spotted
go.
Something
Here
big.
we go. Christmas cake espresso martini. So 50 ml of Christmas cake gin. Wow. Sounds delicious.
What, like Christmas, like Christmas pudding?
I don't know. Oh, wow.
You know what, mate?
I will say this is something that gives you the hangover from hell. Like if you drink a lot of that, it's just like syrup and
I want you to have this.
what, the whole bottle? I'm okay, bro.
Fine, I'll take the Christmas
rich, syrupy and festively spiced with chocolate, treacle and fruit. Wow. It's mad they'd have to show the calories on this. Like what do you think the calories of this bottle is?
What, maybe a
I think it's more than that. I think it's way more than
No,
that.
but it's not. It's a spirit though.
Nah, but it's syrup. Like, yeah, but it's... Shall I find out?
Yeah, go Google it now. Type in Warner's gin.
Warner's Christmas
70 CL.
Okay. 2.7 to 3k calories in the whole of this thing.
2.73k calories in the whole bottle.
So if you were to drink the whole thing, you'd be To be fair, that's not even that bad.
There are people out there that just do one of them in a night.
That's a daily calories right there. Yeah, if you just had this the whole day, you'd be fine.
Oh,
Right,
okay.
It's also
So
got
let's give it a go.
added sugar and
Yep.
coffee beans.
I've got a little bit of faith in this one. And necking it's not going to be fun though. This is the problem. We'll take a sip.
It tastes like medicine.
Take a sip and everyone's laughing.
that is not
Why
nice.
is that so horrible?
I don't know. I tried it earlier and it was fucking
It tastes like not
rancid.
cowpole. What's the worst cowpole? There's like a black one used
I'm
to have.
actually
yeah.
going to end up being sick.
That's
this week.
grim,
That's
that is
really
grim.
bad. That's such an.
what's
That's meant
fucked
to be
it?
nice. You boys have fucked it, aren't you?
Mate, no. You can make one yourself if you want.
You reckon it's
Is
just
it this shit
genuinely
that's done
that?
it? Have a smell of that. Do you reckon that's the culprit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that ain't
The
good.
thing is, I don't like Christmas cake or Christmas pudding, if that's what it's meant to be.
Oh, yeah, it's like pudding. So it's like, oh, okay, it's not like cakey taste. It's like a. Yeah.
Who's making these?
Yeah, that's not great.
Yeah,
mate.
no, that's fucking terrible. I'm gonna be honest. Like, let's get the next question right then, because if we have to drink this, I'm gonna really, I might start smacking myself.
It tastes like medicine. That's not nice.
Come back home. Mrs. is like, where you been? You got a black eye now. Fucking. Trivia.
It's the fact your ears are still green as well.
Yeah, well, you know, I had a Christmas podcast and I've already had a few drinks as well. All right, hit us. Go on, Mash Man. Mash Man, Mash Man.
In the week leading up to Christmas, Venezuelans attend a daily morning church service. Unusually, though, is the way they travel to church. What mode of transport do they use in Venezuela's capital, Caracas, to get to church? Is it roller skates, scooter, hands and knees crawl, or swegways?
Not.
Can't you just ask something about Fortnite? Or
Yeah, I thought it was
like,
gettable questions. I like trivia, but these are hard. These
are so hard.
Well, let's deduce it. So it's not swagway.
These guys are smart.
It can't be swagway. That's not traditional.
I think I know it. I think it's hands and knees.
You think they crawl to church?
No. Hear me out. And this is where I know it from, and you know what I'm thinking. It's from a TV. It happens in a TV show, a massive one. Have you
Okay.
seen Breaking Bad before?
No.
It's in Breaking Bad. The twins crawl to the church.
It's like a pilgrimage.
I think that kind of like I don't know.
I don't hate it's not.
No,
it's,
I'm
it's
certain
the best
that.
answer of the bunch because I don't think like a swagway. No.
We're not going on a fucking scooter, are you?
No.
Like, oh, where have you
What's the
been?
other one, donkey?
Just at the fucking skate park with Amy. Swegways, look, they didn't have them back in the day, so it's not going to be them.
Roller skate.
Didn't even have them back in the day. I don't think they did.
It's got to be hand. If it's traditional, it's hands and knees. It's got to
Yeah.
be hands and knees, right?
Yeah, you're not rocking up to the church on like that new roller skate with them new little fucking wheels. Like, yeah, just Marge just got me these for Christmas. It's not happening. I think it's hands and knees.
I
if you
agree.
want to follow me on this,
Is it boring to always go the same one as you?
but the thing is, I think you're gonna. If you go other,
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
gonna be
no.
wrong.
We'll go together. Hands
Yeah,
and knees,
yeah,
hands
yeah,
and
hands
knees,
and
hands and knees.
It's roller skates.
No! No! They're not roller skating. They're not roller skating.
Apparently they are.
You're a knob. I started looking at you and talking about a TV show, and you was going.
Yeah.
Because you were right about the plot point in Breaking Bad. That
Right.
was what I was agreeing with.
So that's not. There's nothing to do with this.
No.
I'm gonna look it up again.
I'm gonna be honest. I was never gonna get that.
Roller skating to church.
You know what? Look it up. I don't believe him. No, I don't believe Mashran.
Oh my god, they do. Las Patinatus is what they do.
That must be modern day Gen Alpha type beat. Let's just sit on it for a moment. Anyway.
Yeah, let's have a think about this one.
How about this? Will you ever upload another video?
On my second channel, yeah, sure.
No,
No, I thought, you know,
on the main channel.
You know, I thought I cracked the code. I uploaded a draft video and it banged. It got like a mil views or something. So I was just,
On the second channel? Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, so
yeah.
oh my god, I'm gonna just do loads of brand deals on FIFA because it's so easy, and everyone has just stunk ever since.
No.
Like last one just flopped. So I can't do FIFA anymore.
What
So
views is it on?
like 100 and something.
No, a road to show FIFA video on 100k
Why have we
views.
got him on?
Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't believe it.
Yeah.
No, that's actually.
So it's back to Reddit videos, unfortunately.
That's a
Yeah,
childhood killer, mate.
Yeah.
Well, the game's just finished. It's not you. You're still fucking great.
Cheers, mate.
Well,
Cheers to that. Yeah.
come on then. We're not down in it, right? Because this is a bit mad. The thing is, they're getting more experimental, so this is just gonna get weirder, isn't it? I'm already gone. I'm already quite drunk.
I'll start getting the questions
No,
right.
because the only thing I've had 2 packets of refrigerators, and, but they're not
You're
even
a fat bastard.
they're not even the big ones, they're the mini ones. Share,
Oh,
it was
no.
from a sharing bag. You know we've got free will. We can just say no.
This
We
is your
say
video.
no.
I can't say no. I mean,
Should we just free will this?
I think we can't.
No, we can't, we
yeah,
can't,
We
we
can't.
can't.
Yeah.
It's one of them ones that like, leaves a
It's
link.
really not nice. Yeah.
Thinking about it is making me sick, fellas. But I've obviously got to do it. No, I'm just getting that ready just in case.
How have we got it's a Christmas fucking video. How have we got a sick bowl that's been used already?
In life, you should be prepared. Marcus, survey this. He didn't say that. It's all gone to my head. Chin chin.
Chin chin. Yeah, but that'll do.
Look, you see the way I controlled it there?
Thank
Little
you.
bit Step Brothers vibe, Ninja Focus.
Can we get a nice one?
The thing is about these boys, you always throw curveballs at you, and next thing you know, you might be fucking drinking your nan's ashes. it's always a bit bad.
What is this? This is a slurp juice, genuinely.
You're taking the absolute Michael here, mate.
This one actually might be the nicest, I think.
You reckon?
Yeah. Smells fresh, which is good.
No, you know what? This could
Smells
be
alright,
this
yeah.
could be good.
But
This
what?
could
But
be good.
what are we drinking? Is the
Well,
question.
I
What
will
is
tell
this?
you right now, brother, because
Okay.
we are drinking
Right.
the Jack Frost Martini.
Okay.
Brackets Jack Frost in July. What does that mean?
Because he melts.
Oh.
He's dead.
Got you.
I
Got
swear
you.
he was a little white boy though. When did Robert come smell? I've just read the ingredients, and this is a stormer.
Is it good? Yeah.
This
Okay.
is
Cool.
this
Cool.
this will blow your fucking mum's back out.
Cool. Okay.
Sorry, it is. Says Christmas cake.
No, that's fine. It's fine.
250 grams of pineapple juice.
Grams of juice. Is that how they measure it? Is it?
Wait, sorry, no, it's 250 grams of pineapple, I guess, blended.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Wait, 120 millilitres of vodka, that's quite a lot.
Yeah, but no, that's the whole thing, though, right? So it's all right. Yeah. Yeah, we're fine.
102 millilitres of blue Curaçao.
Why 102?
120, sorry.
Blue Curaçao, whatever. We did a. So you're fucked.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Well, we've had really bad drinks.
we had a Simon video where we had to drink only blue drinks the whole day.
Yeah.
So I had loads of blue Curaçao, whatever. For the next 3 days, my shit was blue.
Oh, that's promising.
just so
Oh,
look
that's
forward-
really nice. I'm really excited for that. 60 millilitres of coconut cream.
Cool.
And then 120 millilitres of pineapple juice.
That sounds nice.
Right, let's give this a little go.
It's quite foamy, which is nice. Yeah.
I am really excited for this. Please don't be too strong.
It's quite nice.
That is unbelievable.
It's like a pina colada. It's very
It
nice.
is like a pina colada.
Yeah, it's very
You can't
nice.
really taste the... Fuck it, whatever it is, it's wrong. Anyway, let's drink. No, I'm happy with that.
Yeah,
I,
that's
think
very
I
nice.
think you guys have done a good job there.
It feels weird having like an ice drink at a festive time, though. This feels like a.
This doesn't
like a,
feel right.
No, it doesn't
You
feel
wouldn't
right at
have
all.
this.
Yeah.
No. No, I don't like this.
We could go back to the fucking.
That whatever he says, I'm just with him.
No, it's a nice.
No, it's actually horrible. No, you're so right, bro.
It's a nice drink. It just doesn't feel festive because it's cold.
No, no.
Feels like a summer drink.
Completely agree.
Yeah.
Take this away. Right, hit us with whatever fucking religious tribute you pulled out your ass.
No, you'll like this one.
We'll get it. We'll get this one
There
right.
isn't a Fortnite question, I'm going to be upset.
The locals in Catalonia have a
Oh.
Christmas mascot that they beat to shit with sticks while singing while singing a traditional song translated to, "If you don't crap well, I'll beat you with a stick." What is the name of this strange mascot? Is it the stinky stick, the pooping post, the defecating log, or the mud pie Madeira?
Oh my god, it's actually one of them.
Yeah.
Sorry, say the name of the things.
The stinky
mascot.
stick,
I don't,
Stinky
that could be true. That could be true.
Stinky stick.
That could be on, yeah.
Stinky stick is on.
the pooping post,
No, fucking.
I don't love it. No, I don't think it's on. No.
The thing is, as well, they don't speak English.
No. Well, do
So-
they not? No.
Pooping is such an English one.
Yeah. Good point. Good
You know what I
point.
mean?
Good
Like,
point.
that's
yeah,
not translated
No,
to,
yeah.
to.
the defecating log,
That could also be on.
I don't mind. That
could be
reminds
on,
me
yeah.
of like a Yule log.
Yeah.
the mud pie Madeira.
But that's in Portugal, so it can't be that. They don't have they don't have Madeira.
Where
in it.
where was it? Where's Catalan?
It's Spain. It's Barcelona. Yeah, they're not gonna. Yeah.
What's it like? They got their own language there, right?
But they're not going to say Madeira is not. They're not going to say Madeira.
So it's not that?
Not Madeira. and
I
it's not
don't
the-
think
not
pooping
poopy. No, it's
translates.
not poopy. No, it's not poopy. Poopy palate or whatever. What is it?
I think it's sticky stick.
That's
What was
not
it?
even
What was it again?
sticky stick, is it?
Stinky stick.
Stinky stick, stinky stick. Oh, stinky stick sounds
Stinky
like,
stick.
I like
or,
that.
or defecating log. Defecating sounds like a translation of something. Like it's going to be called something else, but like the exact translation is defecating.
I think we split this, brother, because I'm fucking with stinky stick.
I like defecating.
And you like defecating log.
Yeah.
So one of us either goes out fucking riding high.
Or we both go out, we could be the fucking...
That's not possible. You know what, by the way, I was thinking about the other day? The chances of winning the lottery, this is going to blow you guys' minds.
Yeah.
So you honestly might want to stop rolling for this because it shouldn't be public knowledge. The actual chances of you winning the lottery are 50-50.
Okay, why is that?
Because you either win it or you don't.
Right.
Let that sink in. No, seriously, let that sink in.
Yeah, okay. I'll go defecate and log.
I'll go stinky stick. It's 50-50. I'm either right or I'm wrong.
The correct answer is the defecating.
Yes! Yes!
Nah, you actually, the translation play
Come
was
on.
the one. Well, like, at least it's not bad, but I am absolutely trifled right now.
Yeah, well done, bro. Necked it. How come everything you drink ends up on your face, by the way?
Got big fucking lips.
Do you?
Like you see, look at them. Like, look, relax your lips. Oh, you actually got some.
I got, yeah.
Oh, you got some nice juicy ones.
Nice. Again, it was all right, but I want...
Well, you don't actually have to drink this one because you won the round, so
I will escape this one, yes.
Yeah.
Actually, I will have this, just to keep up with it.
The one guy that's actually just...
I'm enjoying the time here, yeah.
No,
it's
it is
fun.
actually
It's
good,
nice,
isn't it? We've
nice,
got a
nice.
Christmas tree.
Yeah.
So it's time for round number 5.
Yes.
Oh, lads, this looks bloody brilliant.
This looks fucking shit.
What do you mean it looks shit? Oh, fucking hell. We're both on a spectrum. We're on different sides of it, because I think that looks class.
Yeah, but if you were 4, yeah, but like this is like, it's like a Jello shot, right?
Right? Look at the sprinkles and the cream. You
Yeah. The first drink had sprinkles on it.
No,
and
you're,
cream.
you're so ungrateful. I bet you used to open your presents and kick off.
I used to be fuming.
No.
I know, I was bad for it.
Oh, no. Right, okay, give me an example of that when you've kicked off. Or you've just fucking decked her. Adrian!
I think they got me like an electric skateboard one year, and I was really, because I couldn't skateboard, I got really annoyed. I thought it was like a piss take, but it wasn't. But, yeah.
Oh, you fucking ruined Christmas.
What's in the thing, man?
Candy cane jelly shots. Your favourite. Strawberry jelly.
Yeah.
Shock. Cream jelly.
Cool.
Vodka. Peppermint extract.
Ooh.
And then, of course, whipped cream with the sprinkles.
That's nice. It sounds nice, yeah.
I think this sounds good.
But how do you drink it? Do you eat it?
I think you eat
Yeah,
this.
you have to lick it out.
You have to what, bro? Fucking hell, we got a reel here. We got a reel. You got a reel here in the building. Mash man. I can't actually see.
It looks like liquidy, but it's not. It's like a...
Have you already gobbled some of it?
I sucked the cream off it, yeah. Oh. Oh. Is that what you wanted? Are you happy now?
We're meant to do a question.
It's not coming out.
Oh shit, that was really a moment.
It's actually quite grim, because
Never a dull time with you, you know.
why are you crying? Why are you... Yeah, it's nice for a bit, and then you get like a shot of vodka in it, which is just not nice. Nice. Do you want to wipe your lips, maybe? Do you want like a tissue or something?
Oh, what's wrong with them? Oh my god,
The nose is a bit, there you go. Yeah, nice.
that was snot, bro. Valid.
Alright, that's the question.
Alright, can please give us, drop the question. What drink was this? 5, 6?
5.
In the movie Elf, where does Buddy go to find his biological father? The Rockefeller Center, the Empire State Building, Madison Square Gardens, or the World Trade Center?
It's the first one.
It's Rockefeller,
It's
isn't
the
it?
rock with the tree, it's got to be.
World Trade Center, he's not going there because it's gone. At the time of the release of this movie, when did it come out? Like 2000 and...
Good point, actually. Yeah, they're
Four?
probably still building at the point.
They
Yeah,
weren't.
yeah, yeah.
They didn't have the new one.
No.
Old one was in smithereens.
Yeah, yeah. But Smoulder and Ashes, that was.
Yeah. Put it this way: it's not in someone's urn on a fucking windowsill. What does that even mean?
So you're going for Rockefeller?
I'm going Rockefeller.
I
yeah,
100% think it's
Rockefeller's got to be
Rockefeller,
Rockefeller. Yeah.
It's the Empire State Building.
Oh, okay, that's what my second answer would have been. So I think we're fucking idiots. We said it so confident. To be fair,
It is. It's the most famous.
you're like
place.
quite a Christmassy guy. Like that's your whole shtick.
I would have. Well, I haven't watched the film, but I would bet money on it being.
You haven't watched the movie?
No.
Lucky for you, you got an extra one as well.
Oh, you're fucking taking a piss.
Oh, you bastard. What's the actual plan with these? Do we fucking eat them? Like,
You know what? Do you think I look dirty?
You look dirty.
Like, generally. I was looking at myself in the mirror the other day and I was like, do I look like...
Can you zoom far on that camera? So look that way.
Like,
Zoom at his fucking ear right now.
That's not fair. I just dressed up as a Grinch, bro.
I'm just gonna like suck it and go for it.
Should we... I think if we squeeze the bottom of it...
I tried that. It's kind of.
I think the technique is you like stick your pinky in it around and then shot it.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Chocolate boy knows his way around a little fucking jelly tart, eh? That's horrible. Why are you doing? Why are you away? Why are you logged out like that?
It's gone everywhere. Can I get a tissue?
Bro just went fucking AFK mid.
I'll be honest, mate. It was like in my mouth, but it was like half down my throat.
It's dripping everywhere.
I've asked for a tissue. I've asked for a tissue.
Dripping everywhere. That was drink number 5. As you can see, we are doing very well. Time for drink number 6.
I'm excited now, you know.
No.
Are you not?
Oh no. Oh,
Is that
it's that piece of ham.
There's ham in it, bro.
I'm actually starved.
I'm gonna eat the ham. Is it ham and beer?
More for you. I'm actually enjoying that.
All right, let's see.
Yeah. Oh, let me guess. Fucking 200 grams of like fucking Yorkshire ham.
Oh no. Oh no. You ready for this?
Oh.
Christmas dinner in a glass. 500 millilitres of Brussels sprout gin, 50 millilitres of bacon vodka, 75 millilitres of beef gravy, 100 millilitres of potato juice, and a slice of turkey.
No.
I thought it was beer and turkey. I was so happy with this.
Diddy, if you hear me now, give me strength, please. This is so bad. This is bad.
Well, actually, from the juice on the turkey, it tastes all right. It's all right.
That is so bad. That's so bad. Oh.
No. Oh.
It was a bit.
You're a bad person. What have you made it? The gravy tastes all right, you know. The
No,
gravy.
I'll tell you
gravy,
what I do want to see is Brussels sprout gin. Who the fuck is making
The
that?
bacon vodka is actually mental.
Bacon vodka.
Oh, I see what's going on
Yeah,
here.
who has made that? That's
You
an
guys-
AI pig with. What?
Oh my god, it is.
Who the fuck is making this?
Oh, but this one looks legit, Harry.
Thunder drinks.
No, this one looks.
That looks lovely, yeah.
Pickering's Brussels sprout flavoured gin. That looks like a pretty legit product. That's obviously just some Etsy.
This is awful, bro. Product of Scream Retail Limited. Produced in Sussex. Okay.
All right. Well, I hope they liquidate.
Yeah, give that a whiff.
Oh, this one's from Edinburgh, Scotland, though. I'm gonna smell this one.
Jesus Christ. You know what it is? You know in pubs, the bacon, the crisp bacon crisps.
Oh, fucking hell, it smells good, that.
This is the most haram thing possible, by the way.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
Pig vodka.
It is, isn't it? I feel bad. I feel bad. Pig vodka is fucking crazy. Little sip here. Little sip. You're not gonna be sick, are you?
I'll try not to be, mate.
Because if I be sick, I'm gonna be sick again. Because I will get sick from watching me be sick. No.
It's not great.
No, I'm not doing that. We have to get this right. I can't drink that.
That is crazy.
No, that's a guaranteed sick for me.
That
That's
is
really
disgusting.
bad, boys. I just can't do it. We're gonna have to fake the video. Do you think you could net that?
I think I could neck it. I couldn't like drink it slowly, but I could neck it if I held
You know
my,
what
if I held
happened
my
on the
nose.
first drink where like I could taste it as it was going down and
Yeah.
it came back up? I think the same's gonna
Well,
happen.
at least not warm. If it was warm, it'd be even worse. Like at least cold, you can just be like, just imagine it's Diet Coke.
How much has the Home Alone franchise grossed in its lifetime?
Cool.
First 3 films only. Closest number wins, and you can't pick the same number.
Oh, fuck.
That's so unfair. We're a team.
Okay.
Can we not do this as a team? Somehow. So
I think we
win
got to go.
together.
No, but we also.
I don't wanna lose.
If you say, I'll just say something like one higher, one lower. So we got to both have our answers written down. I think. Home Alone franchise. Okay, we can discuss it at least. So the first, the big.
Well,
big
the
franchise.
first two have got Kevin McCarthy. For Home Alone 3, still would have done okay, but that's when it went fucking downhill. He's not in that, is he? I watched one of the newest Home Alones recently. It's fucking terrible.
Is it awful? Yeah.
Yeah, because it's just like some random kid. And such
You're not Macaulay.
it's just stupid. It's like kid loses like the nuclear codes to the fucking the president's little box. It's just stuff. This is tough, boys. This is real tough.
It's a bad one to lose as well, and someone's got to lose it. 3, 2, 1. £2 billion, $2 billion and 1p.
Oh, you fucking knob. I've gone 2 billion just on flat.
Oh.
Did you just know I was going to do 2 billion?
How would I know you did 2 billion? I thought like 3 films.
You
Like,
played it like perfectly.
because I think it might be more than that, but I don't like.
Oh, you're such a knob.
Unless it's under 2 billion, in which case I'm fucked.
I don't know.
The answer was 800 million.
fuck.
866
Fucking
million.
shove that 1p up your ass, you knob.
They didn't even clear a. They
That's not even-
They cleared $1 billion. Home
Apparently
Alone.
not, yeah.
All three of them. That is pretty poor, actually. It's a Christmas movie, though.
Well, my pan was foiled.
Yeah, well, enjoy your... What's it called? Christmas dinner in a glass.
This is the one I didn't want to have as well.
Bacon vodka.
I always don't mind doing it to not see you like be
You know,
sick having
if
it.
you went 1.99 billion,
I would have won.
ride high, young horse.
It's the bacon vodka scare. Like, that's not like
You know what?
Where did you buy this from?
I think
like,
you-
who sold this to you?
I don't know.
How does it? What do you mean you don't know? Look at it here. That's,
Yeah, oh, I don't know, I just ended up here. You got this bacon version of Al Pacino in the fucking ball. It's like Theo.
that's diabolical.
Yeah,
that's
you're okay.
really
You're
bad.
okay. You're okay. You've actually got like something in you that's like
I'm not sick very often, but that is like take like a swig of that.
your genetic disposition is different.
That is foul though. That's like really
Reckon?
bad.
Duolingo.
I'm trying to keep it together, but it's not
You'll be
nice.
okay. I'll...
Have a swig.
I've had a swig.
Have like a proper swig. Like it's just. It's really not nice.
No, that's hurt me.
The aftertaste
No,
is
that's
so
hurt
bad
me,
as
bro.
well.
That's hurt me. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, go on then for the final. This is perfect. So as they're bringing this out, I will say one thing. I heard him say off camera that this is their one. So they have made this.
No.
So
no.
as
The last one was their one.
No. Oh my God, is that golden vodka? By the way, I'm not doing like multiple.
We've got a plan for it.
You've got a
Oh,
plan.
is it one of them fucking?
Yeah,
Oh, I
you
know
say
what
you've
this
got
is.
a plan in place,
I
like
know
it's
what this
like,
is.
oh, like that gives me such confidence. Oh, the boys have got a plan.
It'll be quiz questions, and like when we get it right, we move on, and the loser does them too.
Well, let's find out because it is the final round. You know what? You are the guest. I want you to
Oh,
do.
thank you. I'll
Yeah.
do the work for you.
Of course,
All right. The three wise men. Number one, we've got the gold flake vodka.
All right, it's this one, right? Yeah.
No.
No.
It'll be this one, right? It's got to be.
That is the exact one. I just looked it up, bro.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, my bad. Number two, we've got baby Guinness with a couple drops of adrition.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
Iridian.
Oh, do you want to bring it over?
Indian frankincense.
Yeah.
Wait, hold
India.
on. Is this what's in the baby Guinness? Indian frankincense.
Oh, it's gold. It's gold.
Oh, it's the three wise
Frankincense
men.
and myrrh. So then we've got tequila watered down with orange juice and organic food grade myrrh oil.
Wait. So that's
So that's myrrh. That's gold. That's frankincense.
kind of cool. So what's the?
That is camel milk.
What's wrong with you guys? We already discussed that is not worth it. I just did that in the last video.
Is it bad?
Bad.
Is it bad?
Yeah, pretty bad.
No, but we did it properly. Yours was like all lumpy and shit.
Yeah, do you think that was? Did you try it?
Yeah, it's lovely.
It's lovely. Yeah.
Don't listen to that. Don't listen to that guy. He fucking don't even like chocolate.
Chocolate man doesn't like chocolate.
Is it chocolate man or chocolate bar?
I don't know anymore.
Either's not great. I think man's better than boy, to be honest. Chocolate man.
Right. Should we get this fucking show under the road?
But what is the show? What is happening here? We just like we
finish this bad boy off in a fucking
just leave.
we finish it off. Go home.
Ordered a life support cap capsule to the
I don't know. I don't know, mate.
So we're going for the Mer first?
Right, ready for first question?
Yeah.
Where does the Grinch live? Mount Crumpet, Mount Muffin, Mount Toast, or Mount Waffle?
None of them make sense.
I think I've got it.
One of us is screwed here. 3, 2, 1.
C.
C.
C. Mount Toast.
Toast, right?
So the answer was Mount Crumpet.
Right, that's cool. You know what? That was actually my my first. I was originally going to go over that, and then I heard him do
Crumpet.
I heard him do a single stroke draw, and I thought he might know more than me.
This is one of the better ones to have, I think. I think that's the worst.
No, that's the worst.
That's
right?
the worst, yeah.
If we can avoid that.
Cool. All right, cheers, mate.
Chin chin.
Chin chin.
Oh, hold up. Should we mix it a bit? Because I think it's top heavy.
Oh, it is. Oh, that's grim.
Feels wrong to do that, isn't it? Especially once I put it on my arse.
Just gonna.
Oh, that's actually alright. That's Is that I've had worse.
Yeah, it could be worse. All right, next one.
What Christmas film was famously so bad that the director and creator tried to buy up all the master copies so that it would never be broadcasted again? Is it Elf, Fred Claus, the Star Wars Holiday Special, or the Nutcracker?
There is not a chance in hell it's a Star Wars Holiday Special because the director would have no fucking say in that.
Wow.
Ready?
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
Fred Claus.
Fred Claus.
So the answer was the Star Wars Holiday Special.
You just can't fucking do it. The one I literally said.
Well, I
it
can't be mad. I
So
guessed it.
who directed that? What was it?
What's the guy who made Star Wars?
George Lucas.
Yeah. He hated
Oh,
it
you're
so
saying-
much. He tried to buy up all the copies so that it would never.
Wow.
Get sent,
Actually
more
makes
of it.
sense
Did
now.
he succeed or did it?
I don't think so. It's on YouTube, full thing. It's everyone who was in it said it was dog shit.
Wait, we're gonna end up really drunk.
It's your video. I didn't choose to come
Don't say it's my video. When you're here, it's our video.
I didn't plan. I didn't plan it at all. It's not mine.
Look, man, I'll send you a collab link. You'll get some.
Thank you, mate. Appreciate it.
Yeah, maybe we'll get them FIFA vids up. All right, chin chin.
Chin chin, mate. My dad.
Wait, is your dad that's called Adrian?
Yeah. Who do you think was called Adrian?
Your fucking mum? You're joking. I've been calling your mum Adrian for years. You've got to be joking because in Rocky, the girl's called Adrian. It's like, Adrian. So obviously you assumed that Adrian was your mum's name. You've got to be taking a piss here. Because I've had many moments.
Are
where
you
it's
being
like,
serious? You call my mum Adrian?
I'll genuinely be mid-combo talking about like really nice stuff like, oh, it's genuinely so nice hanging around with you, Adrian. Like,
No, it's very much my dad. My mum's called Trisha. Are you joking? Or do you actually ever call my dad?
I think I have been calling you Adrian. And I'm actually, if your mum's watching this, you're obviously the greatest. I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
So have you been calling me that then?
My dad's called Adrian. Yeah.
It is a bit of a bloke name, isn't it?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
But in Rocky, like, not
I
really
haven't seen Rocket.
Adrian.
Yeah, I thought it was my dad. He's amazing.
Like, you not remember like all them times when I was drunk on the coach shouting at your mum? Adrian.
Yeah. But we thought you shouted at my dad because they were sat together, right?
No, I was shouting it at your mum.
Oh my god.
Because-
they talked about it. So yeah, Chip was shouting like Adrian.
Yeah.
But my dad was obviously thinking it was about him.
No.
No.
It's about that little sweet one sat next to him.
Cheers to that, man.
Chin
Cheers
chin,
to-
chin chin.
cheers,
To
cheers,
Adrian.
cheers, cheers.
To both of them. Alright, that's
so
actually okay. That's okay. Right?
I can't believe you thought my mum was called Adrian.
No. So for number 3, which is
Gold vodka. Gold vodka.
In Chapter 1, Season 1, before
Yep.
most pros started playing, which of the following landmarks actually existed on the map at the time? Was it A, Tomato Town, B, Haunted Hills, C, Dusty Depot, or D, Lazy Links?
existed.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the first season.
Wow, that's a good question. No, this is difficult.
It's not difficult, I don't think.
Is it not?
I don't think so. Unless I'm being stupid, which I might be being stupid.
So only one of them was there in late season
I thought
one.
they were all
chapter
there.
one.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Only
what
one of them was there.
There's 2 of them that I know aren't there, and then the other 2 is where I'm getting a bit stuck. And I think I know the answer. I don't know. I'm just gonna fucking send it. I think this might be wrong, you know. And this is bad because I've got. You know how many game hours I have on Fortnite?
How many?
Guess.
5 days?
No. I have 240 days of game
Is it
time.
like 24 hours playtime?
240 days worth of hours, yeah. I was waking up at like 9 a.m. and I wouldn't come off that game until like 12.
Fucking hell.
5,760 hours.
Most I've got on any game.
Jesus Christ. I've got an A.
You've got A, which was what?
Tomato Town.
You think that was there from the beginning?
Yeah.
I think you might beat me then, because I think it was Dusty Depot, but I just can't remember.
The answer was Dusty Depot.
Thank God. I actually know my game. Right, good luck, buddy.
Thank you, mate.
And you know what's happening? A little special surprise.
No.
Crampton's going to do that one with you. Out of respect for the game and the culture, isn't it?
Wait, if I do this, can you drop chocolate milk?
Oh, that sounds fair.
It's not worth it.
Well, you got to do it then.
Chocolate bar.
You got to choose one.
No, don't say that. I don't.
You do. You
know
got to
me.
choose chocolate bar.
I didn't fucking lose a fucking thing.
No, but you offered it out to him.
Fine. Fucking, I'm not doing it. God.
So chocolate boy's gone.
Chocolate boy is gone.
All right, nice.
The bear prevails. Now, I did say chocolate boys off the cards, but we didn't say anything about chocolate man.
At least you proved he's white now. That's the one.
Yeah,
better,
thank God. Like, I told you guys, he's white. Right, camel milk for the last one. What is the last question? I hope it's Fortnite related.
I can get a Fortnite question.
No.
All right, you know what? Harry, since you're the guest here, what theme of question would you like? And King will get it.
Geography.
The World Toilet Organization, WTO, was founded in Singapore in 2001. Sitting on a toilet for too long and straining too hard can lead to a prolapsed anus. Which celebrity posted a TikTok of their friend's prolapsed anus back in 2022 with the caption, "Does anyone know if this is COVID related?" A. Louis Walsh, B. Simon Cowell, C. Ant of Ant and Dec, or D. Howie Mandel?
First of all, who the fuck is Harry Mandel?
He's from American's Got Talent or something. Who posted a picture asking if prolapse anus for COVID?
That is such a crazy thing to do, by the way. I've got my answer. I don't know if it's correct. This is so wrong.
I think I've got the answer. Yeah.
Was this a geography question?
It was,
Yeah, that's what.
it was
Yes. Yes, a geography. You brought up a prolapse. Prolapse anus.
Singapore.
What flag is this? I'll go Simon Cowell. Simon Cowell.
No, I've got Louis Walsh.
It was Howie Mandel.
Oh, fucking that guy.
You should search up and see it. It was
I don't
great.
want to see it. I don't want to see it.
Oh my god. Is that real? That can't be real.
Yeah.
Can I zoom in on the anus? I've never seen one. Damn, he looks like an alien.
So what do you do if you woke up and that's hanging out of you?
I'll put it back in, I think. Or would you?
I think that's what you have to do, right?
But I wouldn't know that. I think put it out is my. No, your initial thing would be like get it out.
That's your intestines. So you pull that out, you're
Pull it out, you
bleeding
fucking
to death.
Yeah,
arsehole in the morning.
but I don't know it's my asshole. Like, I don't know it's coming out of me. I think it's like a.
A demon.
Could be a tapeworm.
Fucking getting exercise. Like, oh, goddamn. Anyway, should we drink our camel milk to
Let's do
round
it.
off this beautiful video?
What a great vid,
A
man. Thank you.
festive and wholesome Christmas video. Nothing bad has happened.
Cheers, mate.
God bless.
Cheers.
Consider extraction.
Ooh.
Ooh. I was about to say one of the better drinks today, but it's not great.
Oh, it's actually pretty horrible, isn't it? It is camel milk. And it comes from a powder.
Oh.
Well, guys, thank you so much for watching. This has been a very wholesome, festive cocktail video. Please go and watch one of his draft videos. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and we'll see you all next week.
Extraction is
Boys and girls, before you go, don't forget to have me on Goal Battle and compete for the rewards.
You're running out of time. Consider extraction. Tenno, extraction is ready.
Alright, hello. Welcome back to another Warframe video. In this video, we finally have the old piece update live, and this is the first video about the old piece update. So, I am very happy so far with the reception on the Wisp guide. Thank you very much for your support, your kind words and everything. And hopefully it will be the de facto guide for everything Wisp related from now on. Now, aside from that, the update is here. The update is amazing. It's by far the best update D has released in the past 3 years, and I'm having a ton of fun on it. So much fun that I actually didn't want to even rush the content myself. I've been having fun testing shit, doing shit, and just taking my time with it, which is something that I haven't done in this game for a while now. It honestly feels great. And you can clearly see it from the player count that we've been having. It's been sky high, through the roof, pretty much the most successful Warframe update of all time. And we even got an update to our Warframe servers. Like, the Warframe server was updated due to issues that people were having with inviting people. So if you tried to invite someone and they said the person was offline, even though you could message them and all that should be fixed now. So that's amazing. Regardless, we are going to be talking about the arcane that took my attention immediately when I first read the new arcanes, and this is Primary Overcharge. So, if you don't know what Primary Overcharge is, it's this one. While above 90% energy, gain 35% of maximum energy as a multi-shot capped at 350%. This means that you can get up to 3.5 times more multi-shot onto your weapon. Do I need to explain how insane this is, first of all? Like, this is insane. And it's super insane because there are some Warframes, like, the requirements for this, 90% maximum energy. And to max this out, you need to be at 1,000 energy or above. The Warframe, immediately, in case, like, you know, you didn't know, after Wisp, I mean Mirage and Garuda. Garuda builds for this regardless. Like, her regular Garuda builds are usually energy tanking, and the stats look something like this with Arcane Battery and health conversion stacked on top of it, for mine at least. So this gets stacked instantly, and you just have extra 3.5 multi-shot. And this extra 3.5 multi-shot completely breaks a ton of weapons. And I'm gonna show it too with Garuda, and then I'm gonna show a Warframe that is not Garuda. I'm using it because I tried doing it for another frame, and it can actually work. So I think the second Warframe as well is even worse than Garuda. Like, Garuda is good, but Garuda is good on her own. Garuda already has so much damage, but the other one, you know, it already had so much damage. It's just craziness upon craziness on both of them, and you're gonna love it. So Garuda build, you know, pretty standard, Bleeding Dragon Key. Then the Cedo is insane with this. The Cedo is absolutely godlike with this. Also, this Riven mode, you know what? A lot of people always say Riven mods. You know, fuck the Riven mod. The Riven mod doesn't do shit for this build. This one is legit better than a Riven mod. So, you know, just so that people don't absolutely scream at me, oh, but you have a Riven mod. This Riven mod does nothing, bro. If I'm being real, it's so useless. For this build, this is better than the Riven one. And you have, in total, 2.3 multi-shot from here, plus 3.5, that's 5.8 extra multi-shot, which the glaive scales from. And the glaive is counted as one. So you can throw 7 blades, or 7 glaives with 80% chance on this. 7 glaives! 7, it's so insane. It's so dumb. 7 glaives? 7 glaives. Like, let me show you, because I don't think you understand how that looks like in an actual environment. 7 glaives is diabolical. It shouldn't happen ever. Like, this much amount of multi-shot was only achievable back in the day, where you could bug your ability strength and you could get, like, 7,000% strength on your Octavia or some shit like that. What the like, what are we doing? I love it, but like, look at this. The glaive is killing on its own. I don't even need to shoot it. If I shoot it, it just corners, but... What is that? What is that? Genuinely. What the hell is that? What am I looking at? It's so overpowered. It's so over the top on every way possible. What the fuck? And obviously for Garuda, this arcane is permanently on. You will never have this arcane off for Garuda, ever. You have infinite energy resupply, infinite energy, and even the slash procs to go for it. And it just goes on its own. It just keeps, like... Holy shit. And the damage itself, like... Are you seeing that? That's the glaive doing the damage. What the fuck? I really hope my microphone isn't deafening, because, like, damn, I will probably, like, not shout, but, you know, I couldn't believe what I was saying with this, dude. Like, who did this? There is so many glaives flying at all times, and just absolutely ridiculous. Holy shits. I can. It's so insane. It's so mind-boggling to have something like this in the game. And the build for it is not even optimized for Garuda, you know? It's just a regular ass build for the weapon. You can optimize it for Garuda even further by doing some elementalist shenanigans, some Bane shenanigans, and that will add it like a ton of damage to her fourth ability. But you don't need it. You don't need shit. Look at this. There is so much multi-shot here. It's insane. Also, don't mind the fact that I have 2000 energy on this Warframe. This is normal. This Warframe is meant to have around 2000 energy. Ridiculous, man. Honestly ridiculous. Now, because I don't want to make this video last for like a decade, I will showcase the other gun. Like at the 3-minute mark or so, I will abort this and showcase the other gun, because I want you guys to see like how crazy this can get, and then I will name you some guns that I tried by looking over them. Look, it's like fireworks. It's genuinely like fireworks. It's so dumb. I love it. I love it. Yeah, Cedar with this is, it was by far the most what the fuck moment I've ever seen. When I tested it on Simulacrum, it just kept bouncing and bouncing and bouncing all over the place, and it killed level 220 corrupted heavy gunner Eximus, or like Veneer heavy gunner Eximus, sorry, and it kind of just solo killed them because there was just too many glaives. They just kept bouncing around. The other weapon that actually surprised me was this one. I've always said, actually, you know what? This one we have to go to the Simulacrum. I cannot showcase this. Better through here and through a mission if I don't showcase on the Simulacrum, because I'm sure people will go like, oh, but it's the Torrid. The Torrid is so good already, and like shit like that. No, bro. No. The Torrid is really good. Yes, it can be absolutely insane with the Riven, the Statushan Sword, whatever, like, sure. On its own, without anything crazy,
Why did I play roll queue? Because Juno's not as good or not as fun in 5v5 as she is in 6v6. I mean, I think 6v6 is like very, very fun. When it first came out, I kind of just played it because it was new, but now I play it because I genuinely really enjoy it over 5v5. And I hope they don't ditch the mode in the future like they said they kind of did. Or like there's no updates for 6v6 next year.
I just get targeted by these tank players. And I'm just a DPS player. Ball on my face. Sigma on my face. Hazard on my face. All these tanks constantly in my face and I can't do anything. It's so bad. I can really not do anything. Diva on my face.
Oh, please! Come on, come on. Come here, come here, come here. How do you still die?
Ole!
Oh, you're so skinny.
Arriva la punizione!
Stupid bitch.
Tango inside. An enemy here. Target's locked. Open fire.
There aren't a lot of them. For DPS, it really just requires your attention 24/7. Get fucked! Lord!
6, 7.
It's gonna run in and cage, and I'm gonna cancel it.
They're gonna punch into you. No. Doom is super low. Chase is on right side, just care. Yeah, I get it,
Genji.
I'm leaving with you.
Genji one?
Genji one, can we trade?
Hey chat, should I? Chat, should I?
What are you shitting?
Should I? Chat?
Let the Kitsune guide you. Enemy here. The tide is with you. Dive in.
Do more top. Ooh. Oh my gosh. No assault. Wow. The whole lobby's in it. I can't get land though. Nice. Oh my.
Wow, he actually landed that rock. Holy shit.
Yeah, taking a take. Oh, the multi-pass, honey. Yeah.
ما يشوفني جون الله لا يوفقك يا جون يا كلب.
موجود ملكي.
توي جاي يصير ما عندي ابيلتيز. بعززك من بعيد يلا.
One can hide from my sight. Now I truly feel alive. Je suis faite pour ça. One. Attackers incoming. Here they come.
Not getting any good luck, but oh my god. Oh my, that might have been the juiciest juicer that's ever been created in the...
Je suis à un chat hein, dans le 15. Attention, j'ai pas du tout de chili.
Ok, j'y vais. Oh putain, ils sont touchateurs. Oh là là, oh là là, oh là là.
Going. There's no stuff.
I'm on my game now. Hunger should not exist on any planet.
Going to face.
Stop.
Do something.
Come on. Wow, one whole kill.
Get them off the objective.
Oh, bro, I'm just rocking my pin. Wow. I'm going.
Yep. Big, dude. Big, dude. Big. Let's go.
I got three. It's winnable. I got another one.
30 seconds.
Time is short.
Ah, let's go.
But I've been having a blast playing Overwatch. Oh! Guys? Bye.
Oh, fuck this. I gotta go Sojourn chatting chatters. I've had enough. What if I get insta Sojourn death?
Hello. I'm coming. I'm on my way. 1 second.
That for HP, never mind.
I'm on my way. 1 second. My ride's here.
Nice.
I'm so good. I'm so good. I'm glad to hear. Oh, well, I'm not. These bitches be on some side quests.
Go off the map. Good girl. Good girl. Thank you. You know what? You can have it too. Anna, you want it too? I am in the mood to solo ult.
Okay, so you would love to see the look on my face when I was trying to talk about a quesarito, and you're over here talking about good girls and killing people, okay?
You don't understand.
源氏がちゃんと生きて帰ってくるの偉すぎますね。ラブです。
Well guys, I have news for you. We officially have secondary gun influence. You heard 100% correctly. Secondary Irradiate is one of the new arcanes that have released with the update, and let me tell you, this arcane is absolutely insane. It has completely transformed secondaries, allowing for some absurd synergies and making every secondary have AoE potential with the right setups. It's lots of fun to play with, and in today's video we're going to be diving a bit further into this arcane, going over all the different weapons and warframes and synergies and how you can use this arcane to its full potential. Let's begin with the mayhem, shall we? let's quickly go over the arcane once more. I have made a full overview guide of all the arcanes, going over each of them and giving my initial thoughts if you'd like to go and check that video out. The arcane states, on hitting enemies affected by 10 stacks of radiation, you will deal 180% of the hit damage to enemies within 7 meters. That alone is great. You spread your hit damage to nearby enemies. But here is the thing. This arcane actually spreads your status effects as well. So let's say you have a super high status beam like the new core, for example, which is one of the best weapons to use with this arcane, by the way. It will spread all of those status effects that you apply to the main target and the chain targets from the beam to other enemies too. Plus, the damage instances that are spread are affected by multi-shot as well. Do you see how insane that is for this arcane? It is absolutely amazing, and I definitely think that this could be a new metaphor or a new way of modding for secondaries, and I'm super excited to share this with you guys. Status-based weapons are absolutely perfect with this arcane, even just for your flat damage options. Plus, this opens so many synergies with certain frames that provide different instances of elements or increasing the damage over time from certain status effects. Now you can take this one step further if you'd like for certain weapons and pair Arcane Pistolier with it, which would also make you have infinite ammo for your secondary, meaning that this will just then keep going and you just keep spreading. It's just so satisfying. Or you can put precision onto your warframe if you can't fit base damage scaling onto your weapons build, which allows you to do more damage, of course. Now the million-dollar question is, how the hell do we get 10 radiation procs to proc quickly? Well, there are 5 ways to go about it. The first way is having innate radiation on certain weapons. Of course, this is having the innate element on said weapon, although this does depend on how much status chance the weapon has and how quick it goes to 10 radiation stacks. For example, the new core or any progenitor weapon that can use radiation. The Ocu core is also a good example. But there are only a few weapons that can actually do that, which leads me on to the next one, which is of course modding for it. Adding accelerated isotope onto your build is another option to pair with other status effects, but again, this is tied to how much status chance the weapon has. If you have low status chance or you're dispersing between so many other status effects, you're not really going to reliably proc 10 radiation procs very quickly. So this is reserved for those with high status chance. The next way is warframes that already have radiation. Oberon is the perfect example for this. His entire kit can proc 10 radiation procs very quickly, and also he's very tanky. He's been reworked lately. Oberon is definitely one of the best picks for this. The other best warframe for this is Nyx. She is amazing because of Chaos and also her other abilities that apply radiation too, but mainly Chaos, because in a click of a button, you have 10 radiation procs instantly, especially if you have casting speed and so on. It has a wide range and you can just immediately get 10 radiation procs and you can get the full benefit from it. Not only that, Nyx is amazing because of her passive giving up to 200% critical chance for secondary weapons. She is the perfect frame for this arcane and synergy. Corvix is also another good option because you can apply so many radiation status effects, and also of course you have your passive and you have your walls pushing them together. It makes it a lot easier for this, especially if you have punch through, which he gives for your secondary, which then just further spreads and procs. It's great. Saito 9 with his resupply is also a good option. Wisp with the Cataclysmic Gate proccing radiation quite quickly. You get the idea here. There are quite a few that I may be missing off the top of my head, but these are all warframes that can have radiation within their kit and allows you to proc those 10 radiation stacks very quickly, and then you can just immediately start shredding. Next up is the Companion Primer. If let's say you don't want to do any of the other stuff, you can use a Companion Primer like the Dorigo with the Tazakor and Arc Coil and so on. This is the build that I would use. You can use the Verglass as well. You can use Hounds with Synergized Prospectus. Companion Primer is also a good option if you're not using a frame or weapon that can get it instantly, but you like to just help a little bit just to make it that much faster. I love the Tazakor for this. For the last method, I never thought I'd say this, but here we are in 2025, Warframe saying this. Smite with the Infusion Augment. This is actually my personal recommendation. If you want to go all in on this synergy with this arcane, subsuming Oberon's ability onto any Warframe you see fit and using the Smite Infusion Augment acts the same way as Shock Trooper. It provides a chance to proc radiation. Yes, this is also somewhat tied to how much status chance a weapon has, remember that. But if you have a companion as well that can kind of just help a little bit, then it's perfectly fine. The reason why this is so overpowered is because it allows you to not have to mod for it on your weapons build, and you can build radiation very quickly with the instances, especially if you have good multi-shot and so on. Plus you get the benefit from whatever warframe you're using and their abilities, so you can synergize those abilities to further increase. For example, let's say you put this on Rhino or Araxia, or I don't know, any frame that you see fit, but you get the idea. You can use other abilities to make your secondary do more damage. Plus, Smite itself has been reworked and it's a much better option now to use because it allows you to strip those tough targets very quickly, and it's just satisfying to use now. So actually Smite is definitely one of the best options here, and that covers how we get radiation fairly quickly. I can't think of any other way. If you guys know one, please let me know in the comments below. With that being said though, and now that we know how to get all the radiation, let's finally talk about the list of weapons that I've personally tried and I would suggest for you. But please know that it is not limited to the ones that I'm about to mention. You can try it on absolutely any secondary that you love and you enjoy. That's what makes this arcane so amazing. First up on the list is the new core. By far one of the best to use for this. Come on, it's a beam weapon, it does a metric ton of damage, and it has innate radiation. It chains to nearby enemies. It has a lot of flexibility to be a heat primer or heat damage beam weapon. It can be a blast spreader. It goes with any synergy. Pairing this with certain warframes to further increase its damage output is going to be amazing, and with the arcane it's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. Then we have the Cycron. The Cycron follows the exact same thing as the new core, being so versatile and powerful. This gun is just very nice with its battery mechanic and having infinite ammo. It's a very, very good option. I love this thing with blasts. I definitely recommend you give the Cycron a go if you are someone that doesn't really like the new core or you just never tried it. Definitely Tenet Cycron is the way to go. Then we have the Sciatid for gas. It's good for gas spreading, and it has its ability to pull enemies in. With this arcane and being able to pull enemies in means that you guaranteed to hit absolutely every enemy, and it's just a fun option with certain warframes. Sciatid is definitely a good option. You must give it a go. Next is the Furus. Also one of the best. Furus does insane damage. Irradiate just spreads this damage to more enemies, especially with heat. The damage over time that you spread to other enemies is insane. You'll basically shred through them if you use it normally, and it's just lots of fun. Then we have the Icarius. Now, the Icarius already has absolutely fantastic damage for AoE, but I do find that for you to fully utilize Irradiate with it, you need a very good radiation spreader like Nyx and Oberon, because there's going to be so much AoE as is. But once it does proc, it just spreads that AoE damage even more, which is kind of insane if you think about it. Yeah, secondary Irradiate with Icarius is definitely an option, but you need reliable radiation spreading. Just keep that in mind. Then we have the Latum, especially with the 2000% non-crit bonus. Make sure that you're not using frames that buff crits though. So that's very, very, very careful with that. You don't want that. The Occucore is easily one of the best too because of the multiple beams and tendrils. I mean, look at this with Nyx. I mean, it's just insane. The Dual Toxicist is also one of the best weapons to use, and it's already broken because of its ricochet mechanic, meaning Irradiate just adds to it, and the clearing potential of this weapon has just been improved. Those of you who love the Dual Toxicist in Kanon, congratulations, you have it even more stronger now, or even more powerful. The Sicarus Prime in Kanon, personally I prefer this over the Dual Toxicist in Kanon. I don't know why, it's just a personal preference, but it is big damage, very versatile, and can do red crits as well with the right setups, and it has the same ricochet mechanics, so Irradiate just fits with this weapon perfectly. Coda Catabolist is a personal preference for me. I want to recommend it because I find it quite fun. It's super fun beam gun and works very well with all of its synergies. It also has a grenade that throws, and if you have Irradiate, it spreads that explosion even more, and it has super high crit. The Despair in Kanon is my personal favorite weapon to use with the Irradiate, since the Incarnate throws exploding daggers. With priming, it's got massive damage, and it's lots of fun with the explosions that actually spread further. The Lex in Kanon, so good. Hard hitting, perfect for this arcane. The Lex benefits from this drastically because the Hemorrhage mod actually works with it too. When it spreads and it applies impact, it will also spread the slash procs, so it's great. Does millions of damage, and is by far one of the most satisfying options to use because it allows you to actually do more AoE damage with the Lex, which is quite nice because the Lex is more of a corridor clearer. Now this is a bit more AoE based. Then we have the Hystrix. Being able to switch between different elements on the fly with a super high status chance makes this a very good option for secondary Irradiate, especially if you pair Arcane Precision with certain Warframes, or even Pistolier if you have base damage scaling on the Hystrix. The Epitaph is a good option as well for the Hold Fire and does lots of damage, but you do need external priming to reliably proc 10 procs. And then there's another side to the secondary Irradiate, which is worth noting to say the least, and it's not the best, but it definitely makes a difference, and that is primers. The compressor primer is a good example for this. It already spreads so many instances and allows you to have some serious priming potential. For a more AoE focused primer, using secondary Irradiate actually just helps the compressor a lot. But I will say though, if you're using it more for single target based things, like let's say you're doing disruption or anything like that, then I think secondary encumber would be better than secondary Irradiate, because it will apply a lot more status effects on that specific enemy, so just keep that in mind. It also applies to the new core being a primer too, although you could pass this as a damage option as well, not necessarily just primer. Pretty much covers the weapons that I personally tested. You can use any pistol that you want as long as you enjoy it and you have fun and you have base damage and reliably get to 10 stacks of radiation. You will get the full benefit of this arcane. Finally, this leads me onto our Warframe suggestions. First one on the list is Nyx. I mean, one of the best frames for this, I've already mentioned it multiple times in this video. Chaos grants max radiation stacks instantaneously, Psychic bolts armor strips enemies, and her passive grants up to 200% crit chance for secondary weapons. Absolutely perfect to use with secondary Irradiate. Plus you have her fourth ability, Absorb with Assimilate, that makes her invulnerable. Then we have Oberon, again, the reworked GOAT. The Hallowed Ground makes it super easy to proc radiation, same with Hallowed Reckoning and Smite, allowing for secondary Irradiate to proc very reliably, and Oberon is super tanky too. Cytone 9 with resupply and headshots, I guess, with these radars, but resupply allowing you to have another instance of radiation procs allows secondary Irradiate to proc a lot more often, which is great. Then we have Citrine with her Prismatic Gem ability. This increases the status chance and duration of your weapons and allies, so it's pretty handy, especially if you, let's say, subsume Smite with the augment on, and you decide to use that to spread your radiation procs and so on. Unfortunately, you can't get radiation through Prismatic Gem, obviously, but it does help you to proc more, and you have her fourth ability for red crits too. Then we have Nova with Molecular Prime, spreading the massive explosions and the damage vulnerability. I would recommend subsuming Smite on as well, maybe over Wormhole or something like that. But if you're pairing Neutron Star and the explosions with the damage vulnerability plus radiation and secondary Irradiate, it's great. Highly recommended. Then we have Lavos. You knew he was going to be on this list with Valence Formation. Would be absolutely disgusting with this. I mean, when is it not? If you don't use Valence Formation, you can also imbue his second ability or any of his other abilities to max out radiation stacks pretty quickly. Araxia is perfect for this when pairing with her fourth ability. Subsuming Smite onto her kit as well to allow you to actually use the augment so that you can get radiation on your weapons. Her fourth ability creates toxin explosions and extra instances of toxin damage, which is amazing to pair with the Irradiate since that spreads those stacks. So yeah, you basically have a further toxin spreader with Irradiate. So honestly, Araxia, even Saren actually would be perfect for this now that I think about it. I'm thinking about this as I'm doing this voiceover. Saren and Araxia are absolutely amazing for this. Then we have Mesa with her pistols. I do find that she does need external buffing. I am going to further min-max this or explore this when I make my Mesa guide for the Prime Vanguard that's coming soon, so stay tuned for that, but she's definitely worth using. To quickly touch on this, because I know many people are going to say in the comments, I have tested with Titanium. Right now I am struggling to find a way to reliably proc 10 radiation stacks. So until I find out how to do that, I have not mentioned her just for this video. Then we have Corvex. His entire kit is based on radiation, which just makes it super easy for this arcane to use and to proc. Wisp is also one of the best because of Cataclysmic Gate, the augment. It allows you to very quickly cast down the sun portals that quickly proc radiation and heat. And you have Breach Surge, which will proc off the arcane and her fourth ability. So it's like, if you're a Wisp enjoyer, just use it, just try it. You'll be so surprised. Her modes provide fire rate and other buffs as well. Wisp is beyond perfect and insane with this arcane. And that pretty much covers all the warframes and the weapons. To wrap the video up, secondary irradiates can definitely be a new meta for building secondaries. It's something different. It's opening so many doors. I feel like I've still scratched the surface, and I would love to make more videos in the future if I ever find some other crazy synergies. I can maybe do like a top 5 thing like that. It is something that I do think you guys should give a try if you're someone who enjoys secondaries and what they offer, because there's a lot of flexibility with secondaries that I quite enjoy, and Irradiate has just added to that. So I definitely think it's something you should get. The simple fact that Irradiate spreads the damage instances with multi-shot as well as spreading the status effects, just, yeah, I hope DE does not change it. I never thought I would be suggesting using Smite with its augment on Warframes, but here we are. I hope you guys enjoyed watching the video. If you did, please smash that like button. It really helps me out. Thank you so much. As always, a massive thank you to our channel members. You guys are amazing. I really appreciate your support. I will see you all in the next video.
Scanners everywhere. We're totally exposed until you dig them up and neutralize them.
Detector troubles. Offending errors. Remove.
Betrayal. You must go through that agony again. Upon you. You were victorious. Honor these memories.
Hi,
Oh my God!
Are we watching Home Alone this year?
Train! Oh my God, Train! That's insane!
What a weird. What guys? What is this post?
Tashin began the recovery of the past. Now you must go further.
I didn't get mogged.
What is the song, bro? Don't tell him.
Dude, why is he breathing so heavily? I wonder what I sound like. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I'm not getting those legs anymore. Fuck that guy. Anyway, well. Interesting.
Huh? You said how much? You said how much is the pair? $2.90. I'm not paying that shit. Fuck out of here, you heard? Huh? You said how much?
Guys, it's a skit. Come on, man.
You said how much is the fare? $2.90. I'm not paying that shit. Fuck out of here, you heard?
Chat. $2.90. You can go anywhere. Anywhere on the island. Oh man, I got mugged. Have you ever seen it when I opened the overall on my account? I got some crazy shit in there, bitch.
Yeah, it's because you don't floss. That's why your gums are bleeding. You know what I mean?
55 months radio garden,
Really,
perhaps.
it's because you don't floss.
True.
Because you don't floss.
Chat, what if they don't bleed at all?
Cardi's
though?
producers are insane for finding these samples.
What? Go! Go to the moon! Hey, go to the moon!
Oh, I know this one.
I can't hit on no brakes. My life.
Wait, hold on.
You're gonna hop on my car.
I can't wait to get next to you.
All I do is bleed. All I do is cost me. Headshots at your break.
Cardi's producers are insane for finding.
Actually, pretty cool.
I wasn't strong enough to say.
Stop. I'm not, you guys. No more football links. Have you seen last night's game? It was crazy. Brother, last night's game? I don't watch football. Like, I wouldn't.
We had your front row at a church, pussy. Ha, ha, ha. Ha, ha, ha. It made the...
Okay, come on, man. Guys, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Why? Okay, it wasn't great either. Stupid fucking name.
This nigga right here, bro.
That's trying to.
Bro!
That's trying his fucking stupid sunflower seeds.
Chewing like that for one, nigga. It sound like you chewing on rocks. Nah, on the dead homies, this nigga's fried. And he's sucking his fingers too. Look at this freak.
Chat, when you haven't had a vegetable in forever, and you get a nice moist carrot, like a nice peel with some nice dip. Holy shit, does it not go hard?
Man.
Chat, right?
This nigga ain't even breathing.
Carrot and ranch. Hold on, let me one of you. Carrot and onion dip. Oh my god, I can't. I might order some carrots from the fucking grocery store.
Took a break.
Yo, Lipton's onion dip. You mix that up on the fly? Dank. What? Oh, fuck off. Anyway, that's empty fog.
25 months.
What? How is that one tap? How is that one tap? Don't take damage for a second and I can come over. Oh. I'm about to lose my mind, bro. The longer we stay, the more cooked we are. Let's go. Ah! Eat.
Is this gonna stay in there?
Where did you go? Ah! Get up there. What? How is that one tap?
He's just offhand a bucket all the time. Bucket of water.
It's all by your side. It's all by.
This is the worst game in the world. On God. On God. Yeah, true, but Chag, I feel like this is part of the attraction for those games, though. Is that you love to hate it. You know what I mean? You cannot have love without having hate. They coexist. What? When I leave Punch's house and her little brother's PS5 controller low-key up my ass because mine has stick drift. Guys, you wouldn't steal somebody else's controller, guys. They cost a fortune these days. Like, are you good? That's diabolical. Okay, guilty. I do the same thing. I put it there and then I play a COD game and I hold down the trigger.
Tonight's the night.
Right, you guys don't get it? Okay, man, this is fucking lame. I'm no more jokes today. Oh wait, because there's a meme on the screen? Guys, because it vibrates. He says the controller up my ass, and then it vibrates so that you hold on the trigger in COD so that it that was the meme. Okay, I need to lock in and just watch the video real quick. Yeah, go back to the old school reactor. Okay, these are crazy. Bro, that's diabolical. Too far. Alright, I have no more links today. No more links.
Come.
Million until I turn 20.
Oh, my, excuse me. Sorry, excuse me,
that's a blessing. And that's a blessing.
Chat, here's my actual take. I think I'm bleeding.
Been had millions. I didn't make my first million until I turned 20.
That's AI.
Excuse me. Sorry, excuse me,
that's a blessing. And that's a blessing.
Chat, here's my actual take. I think I'm bleeding. Yo. Bro had to change subject quick. His actual take.
Been had millions. I didn't.
Very interesting.
About 2,000 acres outside of Maysville, including this land. The grocer's property is just over that ridge, about 250 acres, but as you can see, There is plenty out here from which to choose.
But before the company can choose Mason County for its project, it needs landowners to sell the land. The market value for farmland here is about $7,500 an acre, which would make the grocer's land worth about $2 million. The company's first offer was twice that, $4 million. Then the offer doubled again, more than $8 million. Finally, the company asked Dr. Grocer to name his price.
So why don't you say 30 million, 50 million? That money can't buy happiness.
Yep.
It can buy a lot, though. Well, it can't buy
this reporter, is this? Yo, what is this reporter? You guys, is this even a real story?
It can buy a lot, though. Well, that money can't buy happiness. It can buy a lot, though. Property.
Very interesting video. Maybe not really. I mean, I mean money, but.
I was going for it, man.
No one cared.
What a stupid rail, though. Like.
I had that one.
My son so.
Chat, guys, I think something happened with the YouTube algorithm. When you scroll, it's bad. Like, it used to be better when you scroll, no? Like, this is just dog shit. Oh my god, that's my friend! I know him! It's true! I mean, I'm not lying again, what? How do you not know this? Look, this is me filming, look!
First Steve.
Sounds crazy!
First Steve.
Sorry. But it's not AI! Yo, this takes a lot of effort to do all that, man. Are you kidding me? I mean, I didn't know what the lines was gonna take.
You like it?
Junior, you wanna give me a line? Like it's gonna hard to follow. Like I mean, he's going fast and shit. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, like they're breezing through this, you know? I can't say for shit. Yo, what do you mean I can't say for shit? Yo, it's actually hard to film this. Like, you're usually pretty good at what you do. Like, nah, I kind of suck. I'm not honest with you. I was kind of disappointed. I thought it was gonna be better. I'm not washed. I could never. Yo, even back in the days, I could only laser like one out of 50 times. Switch, he'll flip. It's not my shit. I can hill flip, not switch hill flip. Buddy, I hill flip you live. Ow, fuck! These are not good skateboarding shoes, though. Okay, see, it's a new board, so it's too grippy. Hold on. Get more. Guys, it's a brand new board, man. I'll put my heel all the way in there. Yeah, it doesn't count. Kinda counts. Oh, that kinda counts as well. That counts like kind of. I had to go upstairs. Okay. I'll give us a video. And he gets an drink.
Indifference lies. It wants you to doubt yourself. But you have triumphed today.
Today we'll be building Uriel to absolutely destroy Steel Path using only 2 forma. And whether you prefer nuking the entire map or simply using your weapons, I've got a build for you. So grab a coffee, sit back, and relax, because this is everything you need to know about the devil from hell. Uriel. And you'll be able to easily replicate what you just saw by the end of the video, as I'm going to walk you through everything you need to know about him, starting with his abilities, because Uriel's passive is one of the most powerful I've seen, and it has 2 parts to it. The gauge on the right, and his demonic companions that follow him. But as intimidating as it sounds, Uriel is actually a really easy frame to use, and we'll start off by going through the gauge. To put it simply, Uriel's 4th ability can only be cast when the gauge is full, so we will want to fill the gauge up in order to unleash our ultimate ability. And each of our demon companions provides us with a unique way to charge it. So let's jump right into what his companions actually do. Uriel has 3 companions from his passive: Catnap, Gulfagor, and Vithalas. But because I keep forgetting their names, I'm just gonna name them as...
What the fuck?
Oh,
Somebody
hell
said
no.
rat. Oh, hell no. Hey. Oh, look, I died. Why the fuck is the weapon so good?
Every time you grind those bastards into the mud, and I feel a little twinge of pity. I remember what they did to my brothers.
Yeah, free to get wet, Jack Sparrow. Drax. Is your name Jack Sparrow? I need to sell half of my bank right now because I'm rich like that.
Damn.
Bitch. Not anymore. I need $1, $1, what I need. Okay. I got a sled.
Seize this opportunity and push forward. Amok supply cache is located. Get close and siphon them off for our side.
Fuck is that? Looks like a baddie. I don't know what it is. Don't believe you. Don't believe you. The Alani cusser. Spit on Jihad's birthday.
What's the name of our taxi driver?
Ahmed.
this or no?
Is it? No, it doesn't look nice. What is it?
Queen, you've had it before.
Queen? I've not had it before.
Just have it.
Sounds like a fucking vegetable. You have it, but it's alright, I don't mind it. You know what it is? It's like a fucking pineapple.
Yeah, but don't take a big bite.
Why?
Because it builds up and you can choke on it.
You can what?
You can choke on it.
No. I don't want to die now. You just said I can die from it.
No, you are all supposed to do it. Look, come here. Everybody come here. You're all supposed to use it too. No, you in the kitchen now. Nathan's getting angry. Give me your passport, boy. Where is it?
Do you want my ticket as well, my plane ticket?
Why?
Just because it's with the passport.
No, I don't. I'm just going to nick it.
What?
Yeah, and your thing.
A different snack.
And that. Look at him, Paul. Look how the filth of it. He's got sweet wrapper inside him. Look, and look.
Yeah.
Look.
Because I had it on the plane, so I couldn't put it anywhere.
And then you take it all the way home.
Well, yeah.
No, you didn't even have the main bit. You didn't take that. You had to have the whole thing. That's what you did. One bit.
That's a bit of fun.
You didn't leave your wallet then, did you not?
So what's for dinner?
Yeah.
Huh? Why are you wearing that? Where you going?
Oh, you got turkey. What are they? Is it lira?
Yeah.
Lira.
Yeah.
Can I have it?
Why?
Hmm?
Why?
You're not going to need it now, are you?
What are you going?
Can I have it?
What?
Will it be my Christmas?
No, I've already given you my Christmas.
Nathan wanted to.
Get me something for Christmas.
Yeah. Grandma, granddad, photos or something. Yeah.
We are going to go there for photos, but when about?
When?
He wants to show them photos?
Well, they want to see, don't they?
When did they say that?
I had a video call with Grandad, and no, while we were there.
Oh, he wants to see them. Right.
No, this is like
Oh, he wants to
ages
come
ago.
over.
No, what are you on about? I'm just saying, while we were there, a WhatsApp video called him.
You did?
And he said, yeah,
Where were you at the time?
just in the hotel.
Did you see it?
What?
So shall I take the turkey lira?
Why?
It's going to get lost here.
So, yeah,
I'll take it off you.
I have a choice, do I?
Well, you can have it, but I know you. You're just like, you do anything with your stuff. That's what I got.
Say that, but then I used my euros after like 10 years.
When did you?
When we went to Greece, was it?
Did you use them?
Yeah,
When? What did you buy?
like ice cream.
What's the cooked total body going?
How many times did you buy it?
Once. What do you mean?
Yeah, lira is different. Turkish lira, you can't buy that.
Sugar.
Well, what do you think? Shall I just look after his Turkish lira?
We look like
What?
Put it back there. I'm not buying it for you. I'll just take it.
What? What do you mean?
Because it
Oh,
costs
that isn't
them,
camera.
they'll charge you to
Very
take
nice.
it back and then you get less money
Yeah.
out of it.
Oh, as opposed to me having 0 from it. Yeah.
I'll give you 10 quid. I don't know how much it is.
Well, if you're gonna take it, give me my 10 quid first.
you 10 quid for it, yeah?
Yeah.
And then it's mine. Let me find my 10 quid. Run it in cash, yeah? Got it in my hand.
Why? What are you talking about? You need the content.
I've been thanked, Tenno. Tenno back to orders now.
Type beam transmitter is under our control. Get it powered, and we'll send their secrets right back to HQ.
Would you care to face one of your former friends, Tenno? I know what it's like to have your very mind deformed and broken. This Stactylus stands for all its kind.
Bomberos med klar med åker. Kamikakara babida. Can't moonwalk on my block. I'm a fat bastard. Osirus, Duke, Circulus, Guide, Duke, Strategies, 75 attack, 75%, 70 defense, oh yeah. Yeah?
In recovering these memories, you have restored dignity to the dead and protected your past from corruption. Excellent work.
Nathan's meowing. Freeze gaze. Read that. Read that.
Freezing gaze every 5th.
Why are you freezing gaze? Why are you freezing gaze, you wee bastard? Did I axe? Did I axe? No.
One must make the best.
Emberlight. E40 weapon rematch cycle during enrage, but can lose damage at the start compared to a 5 tier. Oh.
Behold,
Orokin royalty during the old
Oh,
war,
Vortic
we
weapon
once more
rematch.
found a need in the Orokin
Can
Empire
lose
to
damage
distinguish
at start
between
compared to a
foot
5-tick
soldiers
weapon.
and those who could follow instructions to any manner of consistency. I wonder, which are you? Let us find out. Oh yes. Send the void traumatized children off to war. Really? Dallas was surprised. Yes, quite.
You understand that?
Yeah.
Good.
If you believe this place to be dreary, you should see from whence we come. C'est la vie.
Is Wick the slash attacks? I don't have a good slash weapon, do I, lad? Fucking hell. Maybe I should go and train my fucking defense level. Fucking Q fucking render. Do you understand me, Jack Sparrow? Jack.
Use it wisely. À la revoyure.
You afraid to get wet, Jack Sparrow?
What was it? Mine? We'll show dinner even. We're gonna have stir fry. No. But I think Mum said you shouldn't leave those there because it was too warm this one. No. What do you mean no? You're scared, aren't you? But just get like takeaway. You're getting it. Nathan's gonna get it to take everyone. No. Yeah, it's because you've just stuffed your face for the last week. Yeah, but that's why I got concerned.
You got destroyed, bruv.
Why?
You stuffed your face for a week.
What have you done, Nathan?
Ah.
Yes.
Is it smoking?
Yes. What's he done?
Nathan.
Tell me, what did he do?
Nathan, you naughty boy.
What?
Naughty boy.
What?
40 liras. How much is it worth?
Like 80p.
Not even that. 47p. And he says, give me a tenner then.
No, I didn't say that. Actually, I have it recorded that you said to me a
You
tenner.
recorded it. Don't record
Of course I
it.
recorded it.
Why do you record things? See,
'Cause
I
you
told you
said-
he records things.
You said a tenner. I did not say that. You offered.
So, nah. Can I have it?
No, that's your gamble.
No, I asked
Where's my
you.
tenner?
No, it's not happening.
Oh,
Said
it's
I
a
want
lesson
to
in
check on my
gambling, isn't it? Haram.
Nothing now. See this?
Ah,
Nathan,
Get
I
off.
switched off. Nobody should hear this. What's your number?
500k worth of
Am I
greens.
being hacked?
Mine's Abdul Malik.
Where is my
Abdul Malik.
Uriel?
Miguel.
There it is.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Santan is a shit name. No cap. Am I wrong?
Get off! It
Okay.
is. It is. It is.
Sorry.
It is. Yeah, that's. No, that's not nice.
Did I give you
So
permission to sing this?
what's for
crap song?
dinner?
Where's your passport for?
Why are you singing it?
No, I need to get a new one.
You write it down somewhere. I might not.
You said I can
come
choke
back
on it, now you want me to
that
eat it.
Again, ever.
too much to do. My list is too big.
Be serious. What do you mean to joke on it? Huh?
So tomorrow, is it clear?
No, I don't know. What's for dinner?
You, me, and Nathan's not coming, so it's just 3 of us.
What?
We're gonna go gym, and then we go straight to Mama's pick her up.
What about Nathan?
Nathan can drop Mum off in the evening. Nathan, you do the drop off, we do the pick up, okay?
From where?
Drop Mum off in the evening.
To where?
To her house, Martyval.
Spice Girls, but they look like.
Okay.
One's got, oh, do the Britain one. British.
Okay.
What do you mean, tell me?
What outfit?
She said,
What
she's supposed
is
Union
it?
Jack.
No, what is it? Like
Shorts.
shorts, not top.
Shorts.
It was shorts.
Not top, quickly.
It's just basically nothing.
Can you tell me?
Shorts, top.
No, what's... Do not speak.
That. Any of those.
Yeah?
It's got a Union Jack on it.
Oh, I need an omniformer. But they're so annoying to get.
Is the bird, the snake, and the lich. And starting off with the bird. It's basically a flying companion that will attack enemies by latching onto them. And upon doing so, it will stagger the enemy and damage them over time. Enemies that the bird is attached to will also have a mark above their heads, and killing a marked enemy will fill our gauge by an amount. But that's not all, because upon killing a marked enemy, they will drop an energy orb along with 3 health orbs. And this ability scales with strength, meaning that the more ability strength we have, the more orbs that we will receive. Couple that with equilibrium, and we'd have an abundant supply of health and energy. And to top it all off, the marked enemy will also leave behind a damage area upon dying. This area will deal heat status and damage to enemies that are inside it. But relying on a tiny area to damage enemies is not ideal. So that's where our next companion comes in, giving us extra heat damage directly to our weapons. Introducing the Lich. Now, unlike his other companions, the Lich doesn't...
Funky.
Colour skin.
Blue.
What
Colour skin like
I'm literally showing you it changing.
Well, la-dee-da.
Sure. Bright blue, dark blue, that one. And what
Yeah.
accessories? Oh, let's do hand. What she's got.
Can I hold a mic?
I can do. What things?
Yeah.
No, you just put like a chili or something.
Chili.
Yeah.
Like that? Then what hair? What does it look like? Describe it. I don't got long, so that
Just wavy, just
long?
Long, yeah.
Like this.
Yeah, long.
What colour?
Long.
Starting with his abilities. Because Uriel's passive is one of the most powerful I've seen, and it has 2 parts to it. The gauge on the right, and his demonic companions that follow him. But as intimidating as it sounds, Uriel is actually a really easy frame to use, and we'll start off by going through the gauge. To put it simply, Uriel's 4th ability can only be cast when the gauge is full, so we will want to fill the gauge up in order to unleash our ultimate ability. And each of our demon companions provides us with a unique way to charge it. So let's jump right into what his companions actually do. Uriel has 3 companions from his passive, Katanak, Gulfagor, and Vithelas. But because I keep forgetting their names, I'm just going to name them as the bird, the snake, and the lich. And
Glad to see it back in action. By the glory and wisdom of the seven, yada yada yada. Here, fresh from the past. From memory to reality, quick as a bow shot. Well, good luck.
Demonic companions that follow him. But as intimidating as it sounds, Uriel has parts to it. The gauge on the right, and his demonic companions that follow him. But as intimidating as it sounds, Uriel is actually a really easy frame to use, and we'll start off by going through the gauge. To put it simply, Uriel's fourth ability can only be cast when the gauge is full, so we will want to fill the gauge up in order to unleash our ultimate ability. And each of our demon companions provides us with a unique way to charge it. So let's jump right into what his companions actually do. Uriel has 3 companions from his passive, Ketanuk, Gulfagor, and Vithelas. But because I keep forgetting their names, I'm just gonna name them as the bird, the snake, and the lich. And starting off with the bird. It's basically a flying companion that will attack enemies by latching onto them. And upon doing so, it will stagger the enemy and damage them over time. Enemies that the bird is attached to will also have a mark above their heads, and killing a marked enemy will fill our gauge by an amount. But that's not all, because upon killing a marked enemy, they will drop an energy orb along with 3 health orbs. And this ability scales with strength, meaning that the more ability strength we have, the more orbs that we will receive. Couple that with equilibrium, and we'd have an abundant supply of health and energy. And to top it all off, the marked enemy will also leave behind a damage area upon dying. This area will deal heat status and damage to enemies that are inside it. But relying on a tiny area to damage enemies is not ideal. So that's where our next companion comes in, giving us extra heat damage directly to our weapons. Introducing the Lich. Now, unlike his other companions, the Lich doesn't actually attack enemies, but he instead provides us with a slew of buffs using his orbs. Every 12 seconds, the Lich will convert a nearby corpse into a collectible orb, and we can easily find the orb as it's shown on the minimap. Upon picking up the orb, we will get extra heat damage and fire rate added to our weapon. Furthermore, both the increased fire rate and extra damage are affected by our ability strength. Ability duration, on the other hand, will affect how long this buff lasts. Something to note, however, is that only a maximum of 3 orbs can be active at any point in time. But now that we know how to buff our weapons, let's move on to how we can effortlessly destroy a group of enemies. Introducing the snake, the companion that will allow us to passively kill more enemies. So the snake will basically chain enemies together, and damage done to them will now also be shared by...
No way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No way, yeah, yeah. How did you do that? Yeah, why are you listening to this fucking... Are you depressed? Can you hear this music, Nathan?
No.
You can't hear it?
No.
Why did you change the song, Gene? I'm not bullying you, I just want to know why you listen to depressing songs. It's like you're watching a TikTok edit.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
What do I get? Yes. Good. Hey, baby.
You're near a fissure.
No, it's not.
So, what happened? Where are you going? Where are you going?
Well, I've got your passport, so you can go to that. Thank you. With the card.
Meet the corrupted.
And what do you want?
Where are you going?
You are going
See
to
what
need
doctor
more reactors to want to
Oh,
open
it
that
says
relic.
it quick.
No, it's just gone to sleep. The noise does.
on trees, you know.
Christmas. Christmas.
Hmm?
Have a shot.
Of what?
Of Christmas.
Ginger wine?
Just have a shot of Christmas.
Ui.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Look what this fish just caught. You keep fighting, and I'll keep bleeding. So when you are ready to return, the sanctum is waiting for you.
By all other chained enemies. Additionally, enemies chained will also get damaged over time and slowed by the snake. Both the slow and damage is affected by our ability strength. Furthermore, killing a chained enemy will also help to fill up our gauge. And since damage is shared among them, killing one of the chained enemies usually results in the entire group dying, which is a decent way of charging our gauge. That being said, there is an even faster way to charge our gauge, and I'll be going through it later on in the video. But for now, we're going to talk about survivability, because what good are your demons if they're all dead?
What do I need? What for my dollar? Dollar?
Well, that's where Uriel's second ability comes in handy. And
Dollar,
yes,
dollar.
I will be going through his second ability before going over the rest of
Oh,
them
the
since we're
pestilent
already
water.
on the topic of demons. Uriel's second ability is Remedium, and casting it will heal our demons along with fully
Sturdy
resurrecting
valley.
those that died. This is the video. But for now, we're going to talk about survivability, because what good are your demons if they're all dead? Well, that's where Uriel's second ability comes in handy. And yes, I will be going through his second ability before going over the rest of them since we're already on the topic of demons. Uriel's second ability is Remedium, and casting it will heal our demons along with fully resurrecting those that died. This is a really important ability because our demons actually have a high amount of aggro, which means that enemies are more likely to shoot at them instead of us. Therefore, keeping our demons alive with it will help with our survivability. But that's not all, because our second ability also directly helps with our survivability, because upon casting it, we will cleanse ourselves of status effects along with restoring our own health and shields. The best part is that any excess shields will automatically become overshields. But we're not done yet, because while casting this ability, Uriel literally becomes invulnerable, meaning that if you want to shield gate at higher levels, all you have to do is to tap this ability. But now that we know how his survivability works, let's move on to the ability that lets us fly through maps and bring hell to our enemies. Introducing Infernalis. This is Uriel's first ability, and casting it will provide us with an aura of flames that deals heat damage to all nearby enemies. Furthermore, the damage done has a 100% status chance, which means that this ability also procs heat status to nearby enemies. But hold on, because we're not here for that, aren't we? What we're actually here for is the incredible mobility that it provides us. Because while this ability is active, tapping the dodge key while airborne will turn us into a flying meteor and will constantly move forward. We can control the direction of travel by moving our camera, and aiming with our weapon will stop the meteor. This is one of my favorite abilities in the game, and unlike Wukong's Cloudwalker, Uriel's meteor feels incredibly seamless, almost like you're performing a bullet jump. Furthermore, we can remain flying for as long as our first ability is active, which makes this an amazing ability to travel through maps. However, colliding headfirst with a wall will prematurely end our flight.
Ethan said you got a nice
Lastly,
singing voice.
casting our first ability will also
No, he
give our
didn't.
demons the flame
Hello.
aura, damaging enemies that come into contact with them. That being said, we actually do not have to
Ethan
get
actually does have
close
a nice
to
singing
enemies
voice.
in order to burn them with our first.
Very nice. Very nice, is it? Ethan said, can you sing louder, please? Tell him that you won X Factor. Do you think he's retarded? That he'd believe you. When did you win X Factor? Bro. Your school don't count. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I do not think the murmur will miss this, do you?
Billy's eyelashes fell off. That's funny. Did I say something funny? Why are you swearing?
That being
God,
said,
no.
there is an even faster way to charge our gauge, and I'll be going through it later on in the video. But for now, we're going to talk about survivability, because what good are your demons if they're all dead? Well, that's where Uriel's second ability comes in handy. And yes, I will be going through his second ability before going over the rest of them since we're already on the topic of demons. Uriel's second ability is Remedium, and casting it will heal our demons along with fully resurrecting those that died. This is a really important ability because our demons actually have a high amount of aggro, which means that enemies are more likely to shoot at them instead of us. Therefore, keeping our demons alive with it will help with our survivability. But that's not all, because our second ability also directly helps with our survivability, because upon casting it, we will cleanse ourselves of status effects along with restoring our own health and shields. The best part is that any excess shields will automatically become overshields. But we're not done yet, because while casting this ability, Uriel literally becomes invulnerable, meaning that if you want to shield gate at higher levels, all you have to do is to tap this ability. But now that we know how his survivability works, let's move on to the ability that lets us fly through maps and bring hell to our enemies.
What?
Introducing Infernalis. This is Uriel's first ability, and casting it will provide us with an aura of flames that deals heat damage to all nearby enemies. Furthermore, the damage done has a 100% status chance, which means that this ability also procs heat status to nearby enemies. But hold on, because we're not here for that, aren't we? What we're actually here for is the incredible mobility that it provides us.
No one asked.
Because while this ability is active, tapping the dodge key while airborne will turn us into a flying meteor and will constantly move forward. We can control the direction of travel by moving our camera, and aiming with our weapon will stop the meteor. This is one of my favorite abilities in the game, and unlike Wukong's Cloudwalker, Uriel's meteor feels incredibly seamless, almost like you're performing a bullet jump. Furthermore, we can remain flying for as long as our first ability is active, which makes this an amazing ability to travel through maps. However, colliding headfirst with a wall will prematurely end our flight. Lastly, casting our first ability will also give our demons the Flame Aura, damaging enemies that come into contact with them. That being said, we actually do not have to get close to enemies in order to burn them with our first ability, because this is where Uriel's third ability comes into play. Introducing Demonium. Casting this ability will shoot out a homing projectile for each demon alive. The projectile will bounce between targets and explode each time it hits an enemy, dealing damage and increasing the enemy's vulnerability. Enemies will take more damage when afflicted with vulnerability, and the higher our ability strength, the higher this damage vulnerability will become. Meanwhile, our ability duration will affect the duration of the vulnerability effect, along with the duration of the projectile's lifespan. Furthermore, while our first ability is active, any enemies hit by our third ability will emit a ring of fire that inflicts heat damage and status effect per second to nearby enemies. However, the best part about this ability is that hitting enemies with it will charge up our gauge. This means that if we spam it at a group of enemies, we're able to quickly fill it up, allowing us to cast our fourth ability more often. But what is his fourth ability, and why is it so overpowered that it requires a full gauge just to cast it? And well, I'm glad you asked, because I'd sum it up to be something like this. Brimstone is Uriel's fourth ability, and casting it will expand a domain of hellfire that deals heat damage and status to enemies inside. Furthermore, each consecutive damage instance will increase its damage by 100%, up to a 10 times damage multiplier cap, which basically means that the longer enemies are inside our domain, the more damage they will receive. This is an incredibly powerful ability, and casting it requires a full gauge to do so. But now that we know how his abilities work, let's go over how to actually play Uriel. At the start of the mission, we will want to cast our second ability to gain overshields along with our first ability for mobility. We can also recast our first ability whenever its duration gets too low. Then, when we see a group of enemies, we'll want to cast our third ability to damage them and increase their vulnerability. Remember to also pick up the rune orbs whenever you see them. We'll also cast our second ability whenever we need to heal ourselves or our demons. Lastly, we can cast our fourth ability to nuke enemies when our gauge is full. And with that out of the way, let's go over how to finally build Uriel. Starting off with the all-rounded build. We're going to use corrosive projection in order to reduce enemy armor. Next, we'll slot in equilibrium in order to help with our energy sustainability. This is because we get a bunch of health orbs from our bird. And if you recall, the amount of orbs we get scales with strength. Therefore, we're going to slot Blind Rage and Umbral Intensify in order to increase our ability strength and damage. But we have another unique mod that can increase our ability damage. And that would be Archon Vitality, as all our ability damage comes in the form of heat. However, if you do not have Archon Vitality, feel free to swap it for Natural Talent for extra casting speed or Augur Reach for more ability range. And speaking of range, we're going to use both Overextended and Stretch to increase our ability range. And in order to make our abilities last for a longer period of time, we're going to use Primed Continuity for its extra ability duration. Lastly, we're going to use Flow for the increased energy pool. This is the general build that I would recommend to most players. However, if you prefer a more caster-focused build, then I'd replace Umbral Intensify for Streamline, and to use Primed Flow instead. This would allow us to spam our third ability, and in turn cast our fourth ability more often. Arcanes are entirely optional, but these are the ones that I would recommend. And if you do not have Arcane Concentration, Molt Efficiency will work just as fine, with just slightly less duration. And finally, for Archon Shards, these are the perks that I would recommend. But feel free to use whatever combination that suits your playstyle best, as these are entirely optional. Uriel has honestly been so fun to play with, and I hope you enjoyed watching the video as much as I did making it. But if you prefer using weapons to kill enemies, then be sure to check out my Beirut guide, where I show you how to wipe out entire rooms with a single melee attack. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video. ご視聴いただきありがとうございました。さようなら。
This is scary.
What?
Tell me about this.
You know that thing? Why don't you just go behind it? Like if you're shooting in front, why don't you just go behind it? Just go behind it. Go behind it. Like literally go behind it.
Enough reactant to open your relic.
That was me being unhinged. Yes. We're gonna look at some Cybermen unhinged moment. We're with Big Star and Danny Aaron. Hey!
Yeah. That was good. That was good. Now Danny's unhinged. Always. Yeah.
Go on, Vic. Do something unhinged.
I threw my PlayStation controller across the room.
Whoa! Oh, wow!
Bad boy.
Someone called a cop.
It's the world's largest animal.
Blue whale.
Incorrect.
No, it's incorrect.
Josh's mom.
Oh, Jesus.
And that is
I remember this video. I was getting so annoyed because he was just doing like fake questions. Like we actually couldn't.
I
win.
actually wanted to play Weakest Link in this video.
Yeah, and it was all just troll questions. I was fuming.
It was annoying.
Hey, Flammy, she knows. She knows you put at me. And she'll watch this.
Oh, I think that's you still.
No, it's probably the Taliban.
Yeah.
Taliban.
Fight Lancer?
Yeah, we'll go with Taliban.
Let's go, run towards the Taliban, boys. It was the Taliban. You knew what you were doing, Harry.
It's the correct answer. It's the correct answer. Oh, I like the flashing lights we had going on there. That was
Yeah.
cool.
Dynamic.
Oh, no, save it, lad, save it. Go on.
Oh, no. You've seen this, Danny.
Josh, save it.
Oh, of course. As he should.
Yeah, you gotta do that. Yeah. To be fair, if it had gone in the corner at all, fair, but he didn't have to move even for it.
Fuck's sake.
Yes!
For fuck's sake.
She's running home now.
Oh, I did feel bad for the kids here.
Did you hear about the score in the football match between Spain and Ethiopia?
No, I don't know.
Spain 8, Ethiopia didn't. Oh my god.
Yeah, funny joke, that one.
It's quite good, actually.
What do me and Jeffrey Dahmer have in common?
Hopefully nothing.
We both like to eat young boys.
Oh my god.
Yeah, what happened? Why was he dressed like that in this video?
There was no reason to do that. And no one wrote that down for him, by the way.
Oh, he just wanted to do it.
He chose to say that.
I'm a yes man.
Yeah.
No,
He snorted.
No, he snored.
That is pretty unhinged. He just snorted.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
Oh no. Oh no.
Very good. Fuck's sake.
Didn't mean that.
No. That was really good. That's unnecessarily rude, though.
That's unhinged.
Yeah, he's unhinged. Oh my god!
Do you know what's the worst part as well? When Simon's the host, it's not like anyone else can take points away from you. So, you know, he just gets to say what he wants.
Got to affirm it. It's, yeah, little point cuck.
And they want to see like pictures and videos of my baby.
Oh, to be honest, mate, when you post my cunt, I could give a shit, man. But like, she's lovely.
No, this sounds harsh.
She's lovely.
I'll see. Because I had to redeem it.
You understand, but it looks bad looking back on it. But it's more like, I think it's sweeter when like you post pictures of them when they're like past the age of 2, like doing something. Because up until 2, they're just kind of like, it's just like a thing.
It's just a thing.
It doesn't do anything. It's just kind of like.
Also, this was a very funny dinner. We were out, nice dinner, having a couple of bevs. Ethan's trying to kill the vibe. Look at my child. No one cares.
What is the currency of South Africa?
I should fucking know this. Bullets.
Oh, Jesus. Simon can be pretty unhinged sometimes, you know.
Actually, it's not.
And what is it even?
That is a good question. Danny, do you know what it is?
Of course I know. It's rupees.
Yeah. Okay. Harry?
I think it starts with R. I think you are a currency.
There's something R in it.
Yeah, currency of
South African rand.
Rand.
Okay.
My missus is currently trying to do a half marathon.
Yep.
Right now.
Well, there you go. You can find her. You piss her.
Kids flavour. Nice. I love the taste of kids.
We need to do these videos again where you literally just sat in a room just trying sweets. It's such an easy video. Like,
I agree. That video did really well.
That's what the people want.
Yeah.
Less is
have a
more.
little have a chit chat. None of this like structured. Just give us a table full of sweets and we'll have a chat and we'll eat them.
It's me that gets shit.
Where was it? Oh, it was Vegas, wasn't it? Where was this? Yeah.
It says kids flavours on it.
My girlfriend called me a paedophile. That's a big word for a 7-year-old.
Oh no.
Great age.
Thank you. Thank you. It's him. What do we call?
Good teamwork there.
Great.
I went to make a donation with the rest of the money to M7 Education. And in doing so, I went over the money. So we can either
cancel the donation to MSED Education and you get your presents. Or we leave the donation to your charity and you don't get...
Simon's fuming about this. Look at him. He's not finding this is funny.
You're evil.
I should, like, in another life, I'm... How tall's Ethan?
5'5".
In another life, I'm 5'5" and fat as fuck.
Jesus.
With a lazy eye.
Simon's mental. Whoa. Oh, Simon's had a few in this video.
Wait, what?
What's happened here?
Wait.
I'm a daughter out of wedlock. Please tell everyone what they should do.
Subscribe.
He's used that now.
Jump.
Harry.
Ethan. Hello. 5 seconds to name 3 things you can milk.
A cow, my girlfriend, and my mother.
No. At that point, just stop playing the game. Just lose the round. No one's gonna judge you if you lose the round.
What's your face here, by the way?
Yeah, you're...
I couldn't believe what I've heard. He said he's gonna milk his mother. Do you know how mental
To be fair, back in the day, we all did. We all did.
Well, no, we didn't milk...
Well, not Ethan's mother, but...
No, they milked us. We didn't milk... We didn't...
yeah, we did milk them. Yeah, we did.
I don't know.
I don't like this conversation anymore.
Let's
move on.
If you're suckling on a breast, you're milking the breast.
Harry, you're right.
Harry, whatever you want to do, man. Whatever you like.
You did it too.
You can milk them all.
What you did?
There are goats. Look. There are cows.
It is hard, this game. You have to figure stuff like so quick.
I mean, not gonna lie. 5, I just need a bit more spice in my life. Do you know what I mean?
That's why you're on Hinge.
Simon
unhinged again. Someone stop this man.
No.
Like, that's why you're on Hinge, Haney. Okay,
I think plastic is the way.
Yeah, I think plastic's the way.
Because realistically, like, we're like, who's suffering? Turtles, bro, we kill so many animals. What does a turtle matter? Like, it's true.
All right, question number 4. In Mexico, to celebrate Christmas, what do they break?
Into the USA.
That might be one of my favourite abstract answers I've ever seen.
Really good. I got a point for that as well, I think. Yeah, I got a bonus point.
That slept on, by the way. Like, I actually haven't seen that moment, I think, since it happened, but it's one of my favourite Cyberman moments. Like I said, Harry, you think in different ways.
You're too kind, Vic. Thank you.
You think in different ways, my friend.
Question number 2. To number 1 again.
This could be another Simon jobby, this one. Let's see.
Do you know any good jokes?
It is?
Gender equality.
Oh, Simon, how could you? Oh, Simon, how could you?
Oh, no.
Excuse me?
Oh, no.
Can you just
Were we trying to get voted out here? Was that the game?
I think so.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because Ethan said he likes eating kids
Ethan
or something.
Ethan was trying to get to stay in that round.
And he said that?
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I don't remember the concept of this one, but
I think you heard what I said.
Wow.
I'm glad I missed it. It looks horror.
yeah.
What did the boy with no hands get for Christmas? Gloves. Just kidding. He's still unwrapping his present.
With teeth.
This could be pretty traumatic. What was the best part of your childhood?
When I was in year 6, I used to try and kiss the little boys in year 1.
What? Well, she liked it, to be fair. She liked it.
I'm so happy I missed that video, you know. It looks rough. It looks
yeah,
rough.
I'm glad we don't do them anymore either, really.
Look, I know millions of people that eat that.
No,
well, yeah, because they're fucking starving, bro.
It wasn't even a bad pizza.
If your baby's gonna choke on a toy, it was a stupid baby anyway. You're like, don't take the toys out of my Kinder eggs.
I rescind that comment now. I feel like
really.
I think
now that a couple of your friends have children.
Yeah, I do think that'd be sad.
Yeah, he's changed. Yeah. Time has softened him.
I don't think that's bad, Harry.
No, have you had a close call yet?
Well, like, yeah, she puts things in her mouth, but like not not to the point where she's gonna die.
It's got to be careful what you leave out. That's the thing. Yeah,
yeah.
I voted for Calfreezy. Yeah.
Why's that?
Just don't like how he looks.
Oh, this is for context. It was a weakest link shoot, and obviously when you get voted out, you're just gone. So Freezy, the shoot was quite far out. So obviously Freezy and I think Lux in this video made the journey all the way up, like hour and a half drive, and then within 5 minutes of the video, just got booted out of the video. They refuse me.
Have you looked in a mirror recently?
Oh, sorry, I also killed your joke as well.
Just don't like how he looks. To be honest.
Have you looked in a mirror recently?
Wow, you got him.
Got him.
Zinger.
Cooked him. You didn't know what
Got
to
him
do.
with a zinger.
Speechless.
I looked anonymous.
Hey.
That's not anonymous, mate. That's
Oh,
fine.
yeah, Toby was in a bad way after.
Mate, the ice makes you look. Mate, the ice.
Hooray! Hooray and the nephew.
Breaking bones and shoving things up my butt.
Oh,
So
Simon
who
Show.
better to
What a
help
classic.
you guys become true action heroes?
The Rock, probably.
Delivery. Broke his character.
Wow, that was pretty unhinged. My God,
that was a good vid.
You like the Cybermen when they're unhinged, Danny?
That was, yeah. I feel very unhinged now.
Yeah,
and I like it.
Someone's got to stop us, man. That is crazy. All right, well, thank you for watching Cyber Reacts. That has been myself, Victor, and Danny Aarons. Thank you for watching.
Na 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 na. Pardon you.
Yeah.
Pardon me. Pardoning you.
Yeah.
You want a bomber? You want a G with the what? You want a G with the Nichirin.
Full blown. School drop parties can't do nothing about it. It's all on us. You wanna play exterminator, fam? Shit. Get in there. Move. Abandon supply cache. Now listen up. If you get close, it'll clock you and start a countdown. Bust into the cache before it's smoked. See? Supply cache flipped into self-destruct. Get worse. Fewer thermal charges to pop.
Where's it gonna go?
Oh my god. What's that?
Ain't no man getting bested by no tech-rotted fax machine.
Oh damn.
Damn.
You proper sent the tech rot back to the Stone Age.
No.
Now bring it home, fam.
Come on.
No.
Did it?
Proper pissed off. Hitters coming out of every nook and crook. I say, let them come.
Drifter. New tech rock coder just hatched. Tracking your void-saturated DNA signature. Has an expiry date of... never. You might be stuck with this one for a while. See, the fastest way to become what you hate is thinking you're above it. All set. Service your weapons myself.
That's the start. Next codas for the Technocyte Coda weapons fast in Warframe 1999. This is essentially infested liches. So, how do you actually get infested liches? First off, you have to have Warframe 1999 fully unlocked, you have to do the main quest, and that's essentially like end game. You can do it normal or in Steel Path mode. But once you have Warframe 1999 unlocked, you can run an exterminate mission, a survival mission, or a capture mission to spawn the Tech Rot Encore, like Technocyte Coda. How it works is you're going to go killing enemies in those missions. Eventually, the enemies will drop a, I guess, hacking CD. It's going to be outlined as a drop in the game. You're going to go pick up that hacking CD. It's going to be the yellow marker. You're going to go take that to a hacking terminal. You are then going to complete the puzzle for the hack and run the, like, EXE CD, whatever it gives you. And once that happens, once you run out of the mission, you will have spawned your Kuva, or sorry, not Kuva. You will have spawned your infested lich. Right? That's fairly simple, makes sense. Now you will get out of the game and you will get to the Infested Lich splash screen. The Infested Lich splash screen is pretty simple. It shows you what loot you can get on the left. It has the adversary bar in the top left as well. When it gets 100%, you can go farm your Kuva Lich. This just tells you all of the information. And then the section on the right will tell you which... Not Kuva Lich, sorry. Infested Lich, Coda Lich. I'm going to get that confused a lot. Anyways, this part on the right of the HUD will show you which mods you have used for the Parazon on your Coda Lich. Those are essentially what you need to kill the Coda Lich. There's no item information, or sorry, there's no weapon information because you buy the weapons from a shop. It just shows the items you get from vanquishing or capturing on the left and the mods you've used on the right, and you can then modify your Parazon and put on the proper mods. And we're just about to go over the mods, don't worry. There's no, again, weapon information. The only difference, by the way, from a capturing versus vanquishing the Coda Lich, if you vanquish it, you will get the heart cells to purchase Coda weapons. If you convert it, you will not get those heart cells, but you'll still get all of the cosmetic items, and then that'll just make it so that your Coda Lich can spawn in your missions as like an ally, and you might still be able to trade Coda Liches the same as if you're trading Kuva Liches and like Sisters of Parvos. I just don't know how that works because it's kind of like a dead mechanic for most of the game now. But either way, that's the start. Next up, you have to collect all of the Parazon mods from the brand new Warframe 1999 bounty. Okay, not bad. Go to that bounty. You see how it has a ton of mods listed. I think there's 8 in total. Here's how this is gonna work. You're gonna keep running that bounty mission until you acquire all of the antivirus mods. Then what you're going to do, you're going to apply 3 of those antivirus mods on your Parazon at one time. The reason being is you want to run those Kuva Lich missions once, once you spawn your Coda Lich, sorry, again, I'm gonna say it wrong a lot. Once you spawn your Coda Lich, you're gonna want to run those green Coda Lich missions, which I'll show you in the next section, but for this section, just straight up collect 1 of each of those antivirus mods and then equip your Parazon with at least 3 of those antivirus mods at a time before you start fighting or bounty. Okay, not bad. Go to that bounty. You see how it has
If you want to wild out, that's on you. You won't catch me wrecking a good thing.
Okay, not bad. Go to that bounty. You see how it has 9 bounty. Okay, not bad. Go to that bounty. You see how it has a ton of mods listed. I think there's 8 in total. Here's how of mods. You see how it has. Go to that. Okay, 99 bounty. Okay, not bad. Go to that bounty. You see how it has a ton of mods listed. I think there's 8 in total. Here's how this is gonna work. You're gonna keep running that bounty mission until you acquire all of the antivirus mods. Then what you're going to do, you're going to apply 3 of those antivirus mods on your Parazon at one time. The reason being is you want to run those Kuva Lich missions once, once you spawn your Coda Lich, sorry, again, I'm gonna say it wrong a lot. Once you spawn your Coda Lich, you're gonna want to run those green Coda Lich missions, which I'll show you in the next section, but for this section, just straight up collect 1 of each of those antivirus mods.
Ain't no man get bested by no tech-rotted fax machine. Fam, tech rot's well, man. Situation's about to get proper mental.
Bring it home.
What occurred in that reactor, or what's going to occur, is beyond me. But it looks like we have another chance. And with you steering that ship, we might even make it. If anyone can pull this team together, it's you. And if there's anything I can do, you know where I am. Welcome aboard, Drifter. This is for you. Hop on text for a second. At your service.
Scout your supply cache in the area. You get near, it will start ticking.
No.
Destruct. Need to be quick to get the goods.
There's more of this in the pan, just help yourself.
Supply cache flipped into self-destruct. Get worksy. A fewer fervor charges should pop. But know this. Open that thing and the tech bot will get riled up.
Guys, want coffee? Take some coffee?
Yeah.
Clearing them out. Bet it smells better and all. Fam, tech rot's well mad. Situation's about to get proper mental. Nobody gonna mess with the Hex now. Not Scaldra, not Tech Rock. You feel me? Now extract yourself.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back. Any nearby attackers will degrade the Exilizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam.
mods, and then equipped your Parazon with at least 3 of those antivirus mods at a time before you start fighting or farming the Coda Lich, sorry. And then we'll talk about that more in the next section. Now that you've collected all of your Coda Lich Parazon antivirus mods, you can go to the Coda Lich menu, or I should just say the Travel Warframe 1999 menu, to farm your Coda Liches. And this is probably the most simple part. You'll see the missions that have like the green squigglies, those are the missions you want to run. It tells you what chance it has at spawning the Coda Lich background characters in the bottom right. It starts at 25%, then goes to 50, then 75, and then there should be a 100% chance to farm and spawn the Coda Lich background menu. This is how you're going to get your meter to 100% in order to farm them and kill it off. But the way you actually handle this section is equip the mods onto your Parazon 3 antivirus at a time. Keep running those missions until you stab the Coda Lich while they spawn. When you stab it, keep running the mission until you stab them with the correct Parazon antivirus mods. 3 at a time. If the first 3 are wrong, swap it out, put in another new 3. Once you get the 1 correct Parazon antivirus mod needed to kill the Coda Lich, because you only need 1, not 3. You need 1, but we're trying 3 at a time. Once you find the 1 successful mod, after that, spawn. When you stab it, keep running the mission until you stab them with the correct Parazon antivirus mods. 3 at a time. If the first 3 are wrong, swap it out, put in another new 3. Once you get the 1 correct Parazon antivirus mod needed to kill the Coda Lich, because you only need 1, not 3. You need 1, but we're trying 3 at a time. Once you find the 1 successful mod, after that, you are going to unequip the other 2 antivirus mods, and then you are going to put on the potency mods. The potency mods are legitimately just there so that you can boost and get some items as well as increase the amount of, I guess, infection you get from farming those Coda Liches. You're going to keep running those missions. Once your infection meter, I keep saying that, I don't know what it's actually called, but once the infection meter gets to 100%, your Coda Lich will then no longer appear on the Warframe 1999 map. And by the way, you need to stab them with the correct Parazon mod in order for them to continue on. So if you just thought you needed to get the antivirus up, no, you need to stab them with the correct antivirus mod. Once you've stabbed them at least once and you get that antivirus like Coda meter to 100%, the Coda Lich will then go to Railjack for a concert and the final fight. I will say it's easier and faster doing some of this solo, but it's also better doing it with people because they can also help out. Some of their Coda Liches also spawn, and it can get you some more loot. So it's up to you whether you want to do things solo, like the whole farm, or together in a group. But both have their ups and downs. The final fight will be faster solo, but if you die, you're kind of screwed, and it'll be a little harder. But yeah, it's up to you. So now that you're ready for the Railjack final fight for the Coda Lich, it's pretty simple. Run into the mission and just do it. It's a Railjack mission at first. You go to the speakers, you fight some enemies, you shoot down the speakers. It's very simple. You just fly around. Then you fly into the Technosite Coda arena and fight the Technosite Coda. The Technosite Coda has a handful of abilities. It hits AoE map attacks in the arena. It also has like a light show debuff where it like shoots the lights up and then down. You just need to avoid those in order to not get hit and not die, as well as not get debuffed. But if you get hit by those, well, that is the Technosite Coda attack. It's a big light show. You'll either love it or you'll hate it, but I mean, it's there. And then once you finish off and kill the Technosite Coda, you can vanquish it to get all of the items and the heart cells, or like the item that you'll need to purchase Coda weapons, or you can convert it. You will not get the heart cells, but you should get the other items. So I would vanquish it so that you can collect the brand new Coda weapons. Once you have finally vanquished your Technosite Coda, you can go visit Eleanor at Warframe 1999's Hulvania Mall, and she now has a Coda weapon shop. The Coda weapon shop is the same as the Tenant Melee shop. the Coda weapon shop will have 6 or 7, it looks like, weapons every week that you can purchase. They'll have their predetermined valence status, a random one every week. They'll have their random valence number from 25 to like 60, and you can purchase one of the weapons of the Coda from the shop each week that are available. And then you'll have to wait until next week and we'll get more weapons, and then you can buy those. There is a brand new item though. I think it's sold by Eleanor, but it might be sold by one of the other NPCs in Warframe 1999, like one of the new ones. We have a new Valence Fusion swap over item. It is 50,000 hex standing. It's sold by one of the NPCs of Halvania Mall. I can't quite remember. And you can use this item to swap the Valence Fusion on any one of your Kuva, Tenant, or Coda Lich weapons. So let's say you have an Impact Nucor, you want to make it electric, you can do that. Let's say you have an electric Coda Bath Assist, right? You can make it a radiation Coda Bath Assist. Costs 50,000 hex standing, and it's just from one of the NPCs. I'll try to search it down to find out which. Either way, that is the entire more thorough guide on how to farm a Technosite Coda. They didn't say there's technically any hex standing limitations for this part of the game, but if there's any issues with things spawning, just try to get rank 4 with the hex, because I know that's the limit for the new defense mission. But yeah, try it out. Let me know what you think. Sub, like, use Epic Games creator code Pupsker if you want to support the channel. Check out all the socials. I have my stream Pupsker over on Twitch. I have my other stream, Pupsker VODs, over on Twitch. We'll always be playing VODs on that channel, either Warframe or Monster Hunter right now or other things, if I'm not doing like reruns on the main channel sometimes. So yeah, let me know what you think, everyone. Cheers.
We became a group because we have love for music.
Scrubber, overwhelmed. Spores coalescing into mutant form. Do something! Scrubber, coming up near you!
Kind of screwed. Meter, I keep saying that, I don't know what it's actually called, but once the infection meter gets to 100%, your Coda Lich will then no longer appear on the Warframe 1999 map. And by the way, you need to stab them with the correct Parazon mod in order for them to continue on. So if you just thought you needed to get the antivirus up, no, you need to stab them with the correct antivirus mod. Once you've stabbed them at least once and you get that antivirus like Coda meter to 100%, the Coda Lich will then go to Railjack for a concert and the final fight. I will say it's easier and faster doing some of this solo, but it's also better doing it with people because they can also help out. Some of their Coda Liches also spawn, and it can get you some more loot. So it's up to you whether you want to do things solo, like the whole farm, or together in a group. But both have their ups and downs. The final fight will be faster solo, but if you die, you're kind of screwed, and it'll be a little harder. But yeah, it's up to you. So now that you're ready for the Railjack final fight for the Coda Lich, it's pretty simple. Run into the mission and just do it. It's a railjack mission at first. You go to the speakers, you fight some enemies, you shoot down the speakers. It's very simple. You just fly around. Then you fly into the Technosite Coda arena and fight the Technosite Coda. The Technosite Coda has a handful of abilities. It hits AoE map attacks in the arena. It also has like a light show debuff where it like shoots the lights up and then down. You just need to avoid those in order to not get hit and not die, as well as not get debuffed. But if you get hit by those, well, that is the Technosite Coda attack. It's a big light show. You'll either love it or you'll hate it, but I mean, it's there. And then once you finish off and kill the Technosite Coda, you can vanquish it to get all of the items and the heart cells, or like the item that you'll need to purchase Coda weapons, or you can convert it. You will not get the heart cells, but you should get the other items. So I would vanquish it so that you can collect the brand new Coda weapons. Once you have finally vanquished your Technosite Coda, you can go visit Eleanor at Warframe 1999's Hulvania Mall, and she now has a Coda weapon shop. The Coda weapon shop is the same as the Tenant melee shop. The Coda weapon shop will have 6 or 7, it looks like, weapons every week that you can purchase. They'll have their predetermined valence status, a random one every week. They'll have their random valence number from 25 to like 60, and you can purchase one of the weapons of the Coda from the shop each week that are available. And then you'll have to wait until next week and we'll get more weapons, and then you can buy those. There is a brand new item though. I think it's sold by Eleanor, but it might be sold by one of the other NPCs in Warframe 1999, like one of the new ones. We have a new Valence Fusion swap over item. It is 50,000 hex standing. It's sold by one of the NPCs of Hulvania Mall. I can't quite remember. And you can use this item to swap the Valence Fusion on any one of your Kuva, Tenant, or Coda Lich weapons. So let's say you have an Impact Nucor, you want to make it electric, you can do that. Let's say you have an electric Coda Bath Assist, right? You can make it a Radiation Coda Bath Assist. Costs 50,000 hex standing, and it's just from one of the NPCs. I'll try to search it down to find out which. Either way, that is the entire more thorough guide on how to farm a Technosite Coda. They didn't say there's technically any hex standing limitations for this part of the game, but if there's any issues with things spawning, just try to get rank 4 with the hex, because I know that's the limit for the new defense mission. But yeah, try it out. Let me know what you think. Sub, like, use Epic Games creator code Pupsker if you want to support the channel. Check out all the socials. I have my stream Pupsker over on Twitch. I have my other stream, Pupsker VODs, over on Twitch. We'll always be playing VODs on that channel, either Warframe or Monster Hunter right now, or other things, if I'm not doing like reruns on the main channel sometimes. So yeah, let me know what you think, everyone. Cheers.
In this Warframe guide, I'm gonna tell you everything you need to know about the Technosite Coda, aka the Infested Liches. Where to unlock them, how to farm them as fast as possible, and how you can get those very powerful Coda weapons for yourself. Big shout out to all the generous channel members who helped me keep the lights on. And now, let's hunt some Liches, shall we? First of all though, the most important question, why hunt Coda Liches in the first place? What do you get out of it? Well, first of all, and most obviously, of course, the Coda weapons, which are on the one hand 10 sub-variants of pre-existing infested weapons, which are much stronger, plus 3 completely new ones in the form of the Coda Bass Assist, the Dual Toxica, and the Coda Motivore. If you want to get your hands on these very strong weapons, then you have to fight these infested liches in order to gain access to them. On top of this, there are also a plethora of very cool ephemeras that you can get from the Coda as well, plus a handful of emotes, floofs, and posters to decorate your orbiter. So let's talk about how we can hunt those liches down. First things first, let's start with step 1, that'll be creating the Coda Lich in the first place. How do you do that? See, in order to get access to the Coda system in the first place, you have to have Warframe 1999 unlocked, because that is where the whole thing takes place. Also, if you want to generate a Technosite Coda for yourself, then you can't have an already existing Kuva Lich or Sister of Pavos. You need to beat them first in order to be able to create a Coda Lich. Then, all you gotta do is run a Tech Rock mission of your choice. I personally prefer the survival. You take out a bunch of enemies, and then at some point, one of these foes will drop a mixtape. What you want to do now is pick up that mixtape and go over to a console that will then create this hacking minigame, which you don't even have to succeed. You can instantly fail it by directing your little worm into a wall, and once you've failed that hacking process, your Technosite Coda will be generated. You can just abort the mission, you don't even need to finish it, and after you're back to your orbiter, you will be introduced to your personal infested boy band. Just one important thing to note here, unlike Sisters of Pavos and Kuva Liches, Technosite Coda don't generate with an already determined Coda weapon, and also the Warframe with which you do this doesn't matter at all, because the Elemental Progenitor also has nothing to do with the Warframe, unlike for the Kuva Liches and Sisters of Pavos. Don't worry, we're going to talk about how to get your weapon of choice with your element of choice later in the video. Now, up next, we should technically talk about how to actually hunt down those Coda Liches to get the rewards. However, before we get into the hunting process itself, first of all, we need to talk about two different categories of mods which are very important and essential in order to be able to do that. What I'm talking about here are the 8 antivirus and the 5 potency mods. See, once we generated our Technosite Coda, we can enter this overview screen right here where we get a couple more details, but most importantly, a cleansing progress bar, which we want to get to 100% as fast as possible. How do we do that? Well, it's relatively similar to the normal Lich system, where you have to wait for your boy band members to visit you in your mission, and then hit them with your Parazon. That will give you more cleansing progress. But unfortunately, it's not all that simple. In order for your Parazon hit to register in the first place and give you cleansing progress, you will need these aforementioned antivirus and potency mods. So let's quickly talk about how to get them in the first place. Well, first of all, for the potency mods, these are relatively simple. All you gotta do is take out Tech Rod enemies. After a couple of missions, you're gonna be swimming in those. They are really not the big problem. What is more important, though, are the 8 antivirus mods, and they're a little bit tougher to come by. The main way you get them is from Helvania bounties in the reward pool. However, you can also transmute one from 4 other antivirus mods, trade them with other players, and there's also a pack that you can buy from the market. Costs 100 platinum. If you want to skip the grind, that would also be an option, although I would rather recommend just do the Helvania bounties. But now that you have a copy of all 8 antivirus mods and the 5 potency mods, how does this whole modding thing work in the first place? See, as we initially said, when your boy band members visit you in your mission, you need to shoot down their health bar and then attempt a Parazon finisher on them. In order for that finisher to actually register and give your cleansing process, you will have to have the right one out of the antivirus mods on your Parazon. Yes, that's right, just one. In contrast to the Kuva Liches and Sisters of Pavos, you don't have to get all 3 right, and you don't have to have them in the right order. The Coda system is much simpler. You just have to have the one right mod on it, and that is all. One hit with the right antivirus mod will give you 5% cleansing progress, which is not a lot, and that is exactly where the potency mods come in. See, since you only need 1 antivirus mod on your Parazon, that leaves 2 mod slots open that you can fill with the potency mods, which will give you bonus cleansing progress, which makes the whole thing much easier. Now, you might think that's all nice and well, but how am I even going to find out in the first place which one out of the 8 antivirus mods is the right one? So let's talk about that in the next chapter. Before that, however, if you could give the video a quick like, that'd be super nice because it always helps me big time with the YouTube algorithm. Cheers so much for your support. Alright, we just talked about how to create your infested Coda Lich in the first place, how to get your hands on the mods that you need for the Lich hunting and how that works. So now we can get to the main meat of the video. How does the whole Technosite Coda hunt work start to finish? That's what we're going to talk about in this chapter. See, the first step, of course, as we said, is generate your Technosite Coda in the first place, as we explained in a previous chapter. The next step would be to find out which one out of the 8 antivirus mods is the right one, and the fastest way to find out is to just put 3 random ones on your Parazon and play one of the Coda missions. You can identify them on the Helvania mission screen by the icons with the tentacles around them, and then once your boy band members spawn, you just attempt to hit them with the Parazon and see what happens. If the Parazon hit fails, that means the 3 mods you chose are definitely wrong, so you go back to the drawing board and try 3 other ones. But if the hit succeeds, then you have successfully found out which one of these antivirus mods is the correct one. Once you've found out which one is the right, you also go back to your Parazon modding screen and throw out the 2 other ones that you don't need anymore, which will then open up, as we previously mentioned, 2 more mod slots which you're going to fill with the potency mods in order to drive forward your cleansing progress, and here is how you do that most efficiently. See, after the first hit, with which you found out which antivirus mod is the right one, you will have a total of 5% cleansing progress now. What you want to do for the next 2 hits is pick the 2 potency mods that both give you plus 15 extra progress, so that the next 2 hits will both give you 35% each, which will then end you up with a total of 75% progress after these 2 hits. What you want to do then is replace the 2 15% potency mods with 2 10% potency mods, because that will be enough for the last hit then. And the best ones to pick here would be Quick Correct, which has a 10% chance to drop a life heart cell, and Turbo Protect, which has a 25% chance to give you an additional antivirus mod. Yes, of course, these chances are still low, but if you get lucky, then the last hit is going to give you a nice extra reward. Just one important thing to keep in mind here is, while the antivirus mod only uses one of its 3 charges after you successfully eliminated the entire lich, the potency mods will lose a charge with every single Parazon hit that you do. So make sure to keep an eye on their durability, and also another tip, while you're doing the Coda missions to drive forward your cleansing progress, ideally you want to do that in a multiplayer lobby with other players, because every time their boy band members spawn in and they get a successful hit on them, you will also benefit with another 5% extra cleansing progress for your personal lich. But alright, you now have successfully gotten 100% progress. What happens next? See, once you reach 100%, you have unlocked the final showdown against your personal boy band. This one happens in Railjack, just like with the other liches too, in Earth Proxima, but luckily this one is much easier on the Railjack part. The way this works is very easy. There is a ginormous floating speaker in the orbit that you're gonna fly towards with your Railjack, and on the way there, your Railjack is gonna be boarded by Tech Rod enemies. Take all the enemies on board out, take the cysts out that grow on board too, and then you can shoot the speaker with your Railjack. Repeat that whole process then for the second speaker, and you'll be able to enter the big floating stadium to fight your personal Coda. In contrast to the Corpus and the Grenier Liches, with the Technocyte Coda, there's no actual ship-to-ship combat in the Railjack mission, so you luckily don't even need to have a good Railjack in the first place. Now, for the final showdown, this is actually a pretty cool boss fight, where you fight little minions, while at the same time having to dodge attacks that are coming from the stage in form of the stage lights as well as the pyrotechnics, and once you've fought yourself through the waves of small enemies, your boy band is gonna come off stage, where you can actually go and fight them. Once you've succeeded, just like with other liches too, you have the choice of either vanquishing them, take them out, or you can convert them to use them as your Railjack crew, just like with the Grenier and Corpus versions as well. If you want to have the cool Coda weapons though, you gotta vanquish them. And that would already be it with the entire hunt. Up next, I also want to quickly talk about the rewards in more detail. Before we do that though, a couple suggestions from my side in case you're having trouble with that final boss fight. First of all, one thing to keep in mind is that the enemies in the boss fight can deal toxin damage. So if you have a purely shield-based frame, that can be pretty painful. I personally would recommend going in there with either a health tank or a warframe that gets their survivability directly from abilities. Also, before you go into the fight, make sure to pay attention to your Lich overview screen, where it shows you which damage type they're actually weak against, so make sure to put whatever that is on your weapon to get extra damage. You want to make sure to come in with as much direct damage as possible. And if all of that still doesn't help, then what you can always do is go in with a public lobby and have other Tenno help you out. That usually seals the deal then. But before we end the video, let's also talk in a little more detail about the rewards and going in there with either a health tank or a warframe that gets their survivability directly from abilities. Also, before you go into the fight, make sure to pay attention to your Lich overview screen, where it shows you which damage type they're actually weak against, so make sure to put whatever that is on your weapon to get extra damage. You want to make sure to come in with as much direct damage as possible. And if all of that still doesn't help, then what you can always do is go in with a public lobby and have other Tenno help you out. That usually seals the deal then. But before we end the video, let's also talk in a little more detail about the rewards and how exactly the Coda weapon system works. As we initially said, of course there are also cosmetics involved, like ephemeras, floofs, or dancing animations, but the main reason you're probably doing the whole thing is for the Technocyte Coda weapons. And unlike Kuva Liches and Sisters of Pavos, you don't directly get the weapon from the Lich itself, but instead, the way it works here is, defeating your Technocyte Coda will give you between 10 and 15 of a resource called Life Heart Cells. These are what you're going to use to exchange for your Coda weapon of choice, which, by the way, is also the reason why we definitely want to make sure, with our last Parazon hit, to use the Quick Correct Potency mod, because that gives us a 10% chance of getting an extra one of these, which is huge. But now, once you have the Life Heart Cells, you're going to go into the Helvenia Mall and talk to Eleanor, who is the one that sells the Coda weapons. Unfortunately, in her shop, you will not have access to all 13 of them all the time. The shop inventory rotates, and double unfortunately, you also don't get to choose which progenitor element is on your Coda weapon of choice, and also the percentage is completely random. So here's my personal tip on how to go about it. First of all, technically it doesn't really matter which progenitor element is on the weapons, because there is an item called Elemental Vice in the game, with which you can change the progenitor element, not only of the Coda weapons, but also of the Kuva and Tenet weapons, to whichever one you like. This Elemental Vice can also be acquired from Eleanor in exchange for 50,000 standing with the Hex once you reach rank 5 with them. You can also get it as a drop from Temporal Archimedia, or buy it for 20 platinum in the market once you have the Hex quest completed. So ideally, what we're looking for here is not the right element, but just a high percentage of damage. On the other hand, if your weapon of choice is only available with a very low damage percentage, then you might want to wait for the next shop rotation and maybe see if you can snipe a better version later down the line. Depends on how patient you are. But even if you get one with a low damage percentage, just like with the Kuva and the Tenet weapons, also of course with the Coda weapons, you can use the Valence transformation, where if you have 2 copies of the same weapon, you can fuse them into each other to get to the maximum of 60% step by step this way. It's definitely more grind, that's why I personally prefer to wait for a 60% variant before I make the purchase. And if you also want a full tier list of all Coda weapons in the game, I'm gonna make one very soon, so if you don't want to miss that day 1, then you might want to consider maybe leaving the channel a sub. Welcome to the crew! Another massive shout out to Niels V, Demon Lord Cell, Demon Emperor, Emperor Prime, Nostlinux Gaming, Turtlepeer, Undercanio2, Skylar Bowser, Mihawki, Phil the Meme, Socrates the Almighty Rat, Leo Murasaki, Shadow Lockhart, Antares, Paid Crusader, Trolloloxen, Boomia1, Mr. Games Plays, Zave, Awindai, and all other generous channel members for your continuous support. We see each other hopefully in the next one, and until then, as always, good loot.
If you went through and tallied all of my predictions I've ever made across my time on the internet, you would probably find a worse record than the 2008 Detroit Lions. My correct predictions versus my incorrect predictions, it's not even a competition, it's an embarrassment. I have a near X-Men-like mutation where if I make a prediction on something, I basically manifest the exact opposite into existence. But when it comes to Twitch and my hypotheses regarding their rule enforcement and how they're going to handle shit, so far, haven't really missed on that. So Nina Lynn, I've made a couple videos on. She's quickly become one of my least favorite people online. I feel the same way about her as children do about broccoli. I think she is just terrible, and even just having her put on my plate, I want to flip the table. She is just a truly destructive, annoying lobotomite I cannot stand. She also got away with sexual assault that was broadcast on Twitch and unapologetically treats it as some kind of joke that her victim should be embarrassed by, that he even thought that he was sexually assaulted. She openly treats it as though it's no big deal, even though it is blatant textbook sexual assault. But anyway, I'm not going to just regurgitate everything I don't like about her. It's basically everything. And a little while ago, she got banned for stealing from Target, and then she also went on stream to talk about how she's actually stolen a lot more from Target than we even think she did. So she received a ban for it, and a lot of people were thinking that it might be permanent. I went against the grain and said I think under no circumstances will it be permanent. If Twitch doesn't ban her for a literal crime, sexual assault, I can't imagine they're going to permanently ban her for stealing from Target. So I said pretty boldly, puffed out chest, that I think this will be like a week ban at most. It's been longer than a week, so hats off to Twitch. They've really done the difficult decision here to keep Sexual Assault Superstar off the platform for longer than a week, but I don't think it's going to last too much longer. And last night, a lot of people sent me a tweet claiming that Nina Lynn had been permabanned, which got me pretty excited. I was pumping my fist saying, yeah, whoopee, alright, cool, that's great news. I'd love to be wrong about my Twitch prediction. Now, where's the evidence? Did Twitch make a statement about it? Where's this coming from? Put that shit in my hand so I can start licking that shit like a lollipop, like my nice little dessert here. I'd love this to be true. But I can't find any information on her being permabanned at all. Just that single tweet that now a lot of other Twitter accounts are reporting. It seems to have just been pulled out of this guy's asshole. I can't find any statements on it whatsoever, so I took that with a big grain of salt. And then this morning, the sexual assault savant herself weighed in on this rumor, saying, ain't no way MF's making shit up now. Y'all are obsessed. Don't worry, I'll be back. Should I do a trailer just because of this? Even just reading words from her is annoying because she has to intertwine her fake bravado into everything. Oh, it's just so fucking cringe. And what does that even mean? Should I do a trailer now just because of this? Like, that's her response to it? Oh, you made up rumors, huh? Well, you forced my hand. Now I'm gonna have to go down the nuclear option of making a trailer. Didn't want to have to do this, but now I've gotta. Okay, I guess. How tough. The only thing you should be making is a job application. Don't nobody want to watch a fucking Nina Lynn stream. Genuinely don't get who the audience is for Sexual Assault Superstar Nina Lynn, because her shit sucks. The people watching that have to be the most stinky, unlikable losers imaginable. Like, all she does, especially post-sexual assault, is just go out in public and yell. And that's kind of it. She tries so desperately to make it seem like she doesn't care, but everything she says, every word she types is always like, can't wait for them to be mad. Oh, you're gonna be mad. These hoes are so mad. Post it on Twitter. Fuck your mom. You're mad. That's all she ever talks about. That is not the behavior of someone who actually doesn't care, if it's the only thing that's ever in her empty fucking brain. It's so embarrassing. But anyway, the point of me yapping about this again was just about that rumor of her being permabanned. I'm not convinced. There's no evidence to suggest she actually is permabanned. Yes, she is still smited as of this moment. She's still banned. But I don't think that means it's going to last forever. Though, round of applause to Dan Clancy and the Goof Troop over there at Twitch for keeping her banned this long. I didn't even expect it to be this long of a punishment. But again, I don't think it's going to last too much longer. They're probably on the edge of their seat, biting their nails, waiting to unban her. Because they didn't ban her permanently for a blatant sexual assault. I don't think they have permanently banned her for stealing. I just find that highly unlikely. But, again, I'd love to be wrong. Most of my predictions are, so maybe this one is too. Anyway, she sucks. That's really about it. See ya.
Quitting time, fam. Bring it home.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
This is 25 strangers willingly getting into the back of a dodgy white van with no guarantee they'll ever see the light of day again.
You look on the driveway or something?
But why? Because I want to test how far someone put their own personal safety at risk just because I asked them to.
Do you want to get in the van? Right.
And those willing to take the leap of faith would be rewarded with an experience beyond their wildest dreams.
Oh my god!
And the bigger the risk they take, the bigger the reward.
Oh wow! No way.
There will be 3 levels to these kidnappings: easy, tricky, and basically illegal. If they get into my van, they will get a Christmas present, which will get better as the day goes on. And if I can convince someone to get in my van whilst wearing a balaclava, that person will win thousands of pounds in cash. So if someone agrees to be kidnapped, this is what's going to happen.
I will open these doors here, and the member of the public or the individual will be presented with this. They will then get into the van. What's going to happen? Am I being kidnapped? Probably. Then, when the doors are shut, I will pull this rope, which will reveal Santa's Grotto. The big sign saying free stuff, lots of lovely presents, ho ho ho, happy bloody Christmas. The presents will get better as my disguise gets shadier. The more you risk, the more your reward. You've seen the crib. Let's get giving. But most importantly, let's find Santa.
There was only one man I felt happy locking someone in the back of a van with.
Santa's here. Yes, Santa's here.
No-nonsense ex-England rugby player, Joe Marler.
Please don't tip him, Joe. Put him down gently.
But don't worry, he's a sweetheart, really.
Santa's here today. Have you been a good boy? You don't really know what we're doing, do you? Right, come on.
It's just all come flooding back to me that you like doing awkward shit.
So this is going to be your office.
Right.
So I'll get in the van.
It looks like you're nicking someone.
So then suddenly they're stood in the back here and they don't know what to do, and then the curtains are going to open.
That is so good.
So with Joe on board, it was time to get him in my van.
It's just like right in at the deep end with Max, isn't it? You lot are used to that, though, I guess. Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, Santa Claus has indeed come to town.
Merry Christmas.
So with Santa in his grotto, it was time for phase 1.
Right. First set of presents. I'm an elf.
Let's go.
Right. Let's see if we have any takers.
For this first level, I would be as approachable as possible, dressed as an elf, telling people exactly what they'd be getting.
Hello, mate. Would you like any free stuff? Free stuff, sir? Would you get in the van?
And if I couldn't get anyone to agree to this, then the balaclava level would be virtually impossible.
Do you like free stuff?
What is it?
You have to get in the van to find out.
Oh no.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, no, don't worry about it.
But it wasn't long until we had our first nibble.
me at free.
I won you at free. Hello, what's your name? You don't need to be stressed, honestly. I just need you to get into the back of this van.
Maybe this is why I was stressed.
In you get, Jess.
Jess was clearly very sceptical, but could she resist the cool free stuff?
If you'd like to get in.
Well, you're here for what?
So, I promise, this is kind of a legal kidnapping, though, situation. In you get. Right, best of luck.
Now, with my first victim, it was time for the big reveal.
Hello! Merry Christmas! So why did you climb in the back of a van?
Clearly, I just say yes to things.
Well, because it's Christmas, of course, a big part of it is giving. Here's your gift.
Since she'd taken the leap of faith, it's only right that we reward Jess with a Christmas gift.
What? Jesus.
No, Santa. I know I might look a little bit like Jesus. Are you happy with the free gift?
Nice to meet you.
Our first customer was very happy with her kidnapping.
Wow, Jess, look at the free stuff. Wow, Santa's been very generous. How do you feel?
So flustered.
Yeah. Sometimes, Jess, you just need to get in the back of someone's van. How was that?
We just stared at each other.
Right, on to the next.
And from then on, I had no issues getting people in the back of my van.
To get some free stuff, you just need to get in the back of the van. Get into the back of that white van.
When a man in an elf uniform tells me to get in the back of a van, I'm getting in the back.
Yeah, you have to get inside the back of the van. Right, best of luck. You are being kidnapped now.
Okay. I have no idea what this is going to be.
Hello! Merry Christmas!
Why did you get in the back of a van? Did it not cross your mind that you might be getting kidnapped?
Hello!
Merry Christmas to you, Tom.
There's yours.
That's amazing.
Oh, what have you got?
Some AirPods. Thank you so much.
AirPods.
You like?
Yes, I need this because I'm doing a bike today.
No way!
Thank you very much.
Look how happy he is. Amazing. Have a good Christmas. See you, mate. Get back to work. Let him out. Oh, I think you can pull. If you pull, no, left a bit. No, left. That left. That one. There you go. There we go.
Oh, AirPods.
Merry Christmas.
Shut up, Santa. Are you glad you got in the back of a van?
But as news of Santa's presence spread, we were inundated with wannabe kidnappees.
There's been word spreading about Santa. Thought there might be. Turns out that if you say you got free stuff in the back of the van, people are like, yes, please.
So we had no choice but to jump in the van ourselves.
Did you want him to sit on my lap the entire time?
I'll sit on the floor.
That's a bit weirder. Don't. Just sit there.
And get the hell out of there and find a new location.
So, have you been in an earthquake before? No. I don't think this is anything like an earthquake.
You okay?
With level 1 out the way, I moved to level 2 and got dressed as an occupation that people usually try to avoid.
Dodgy salesman. Hello, mate. What is this opportunity? Do you want to meet Santa?
Is that a fake nose as well?
No, this is my nose.
Oh.
Did you think it was a fake nose?
This time, I wasn't allowed to tell the public about my free gifts.
Hey guys, do you fancy a good time? Hello mate, do you want a good experience? I've got a good experience at the back of this van. You guys on a date here? No, sorry. Oh, Spanish. Bonsoir.
And as you can imagine, I was already having much more difficulty getting people to get into the back of the van.
I've got a good opportunity if you are interested in having a good time.
Like what?
But like you...
Because I ain't getting in a van.
That sounds slightly concerning.
Trust me. Are you sure? It's the best ROI you will ever have. You're a businessman, sir? Do you know what ROI stands for? Republic of Ireland, exactly. Hello, sir. Would you like free stuff?
All of these people were missing out on even more expensive gifts. Until...
Come with me. So in you get. I'll hold the bike.
If something happens to me, he's responsible.
Yeah. So in you get.
You not gonna drive away or something?
No, I promise. Not very far, anyway.
Merry Christmas! Ho, ho, ho! I have some free stuff for you.
Thank you very much.
Merry Christmas! Please take your present.
I was not expecting this.
What have you got in there, Ryan?
Hey! Thank you very much, mate.
Merry Christmas.
Got an iPhone 17.
There you go.
And then businessman Max found his groove.
And this is for you, Nathan.
Is this real?
Oh my god! That's incredible!
Have you been in a van before?
I've been told not to go in a van.
Christmas present!
Oh, thanks, Santa. Good thing I took the gamble.
Why did you say yes to getting in the back of a van?
Nothing to lose, everything to gain.
Merry Christmas!
No way. Is this a joke? Oh, can I give you a hug? My laptop's broke.
Oh, Eve, Merry Christmas. I nearly started crying.
Oh, did you?
Well played, Max. Really well played.
With Santa's sack nearly empty, there's only one more gift left in the back of my van. £5,000 in cash, which even Santa didn't know about. So in order for my final lucky victim to deserve it, they'd have to take the biggest risk of them all.
Final level. Will they get in the back of a van if I'm wearing a balaclava? Probably not.
Hello. How you doing, guys? You good? Having a lovely day in London? Yeah, good. Great. Yeah. Nice this time of year. Right. Let's give someone lots of money. Hiya.
But as night fell, and as I was wearing a balaclava, it wasn't quite the appealing offer I'd hoped.
Hello, sir. How you doing? Do you want to get in the van? No. Do you want to get in the van? No. No, honestly, don't worry about it. No. Have a good day. Oh, God, that's so embarrassing. Hello, guys. You like any free stuff? Free stuff?
It's getting quite hard now and it's dark.
Hello. How you doing? No.
This is going to be impossible with this on. It genuinely feels dangerous to do.
And hour after hour of trying in probably the most uncomfortable situation of my entire life,
This is probably the worst thing I've ever done. I hate this.
I decided to give up.
I absolutely hate this.
Just as I'd fully accepted defeat and was packing up to go home, I then bumped into lovely Ellie, who watches the videos, and asked what I was up
Have
to.
you watched the videos? What's your name? Ellie. Hello, Ellie. Nice to meet you. I'm Max. If you'd like to get in the van, yeah, it's getting in the van. Jump in. In about 3 seconds, Santa will see you.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Hello?
Who are you?
I'm Ellie.
Hello, Ellie. What do you do, Ellie?
I'm a student.
Ooh, what are you a student in?
Teaching?
Oh, nice. Really good, honourable occupation. Do you like Christmas?
Love Christmas.
Do you like free stuff?
Yes.
Well, this is yours.
Oh,
this
the whole thing?
The whole thing is yours.
Oh my gosh. Oh wow.
Okay, Ellie.
Wow. Oh my god. Wow. Is this real?
And this time, even Santa couldn't believe it.
What does the giant sign say?
5,000.
What?
£5,000.
Does it actually say 5 grand?
Does it say 5,000?
That says 5 grand.
Merry Christmas, everyone, and thanks for watching.
It's on the move. It mustn't escape or we'll never find it again. And this mission will be a failure. Now consume the beast. It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legosite. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still. Sweet Laura can see it. All that was taken from Albania and her people, funneled into this monster. The tech rod is relentless, its stamina unending. You must match its resolve. rot learns from you, and others like you. It sees your powers and copies them.
Want some corn on your jacket potato?
What's what? I don't. No, it's just last time you did it and you didn't even ask. A bit sneaky in it. It's a bit sneaky in it. No, no, no. Yeah.
Seek sanctuary. Give it no quarter. It's been broken. Harvest it. Formidable effort. Do you think you can do more next time?
That's all from me.
Yo guys, I'm back. I told you. Consistency for the wistancy, ask listancy. Chat to them properly. You know what it is, guys. Yo. Yo, what are we saying now?
Yo, what are you saying?
All right, before we get into the video on what it is, let me just introduce these that I've got right next to me. We got Big Tongue Zeno. Chat to them properly before I get angry right now.
Sell Class A drugs.
Yes, yes, yes. The Whitney.
Under the closet on the left-hand side, you'll see cocaine.
Yes, yes, yes.
And Budge.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. That's my nigga Young Syringe. You hear me? That's what we used to call him back in the day before his chunks.
Hera.
Yeah.
You know how good
Shout him. He'll give you chunks of it. Ooh. And and the person next to him, yo, I love your trim.
Come on, my family. I sell Boras and ZKs. You need them on the low? Shout me. I got it. Sharp edge sword, I got that for you. Thing, 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 chinga, ching,
And if
ching.
you need neck, then
Hey, Max. Hey, second time back on my channel. I had to bring you back.
buddy.
No, but obviously, you know what I do though.
What are you known for?
Tell them.
What are you known for?
Shall I tell them what I
Tell them,
Tell
cuz.
them what you said. With GCSEs, I got an AQA. That's really
I said, if you do GCSEs, I got the AQA.
And LSL.
And come on, man.
So AQA books.
Okay, you know this? Try it one more time.
Yo, so boy, Max Kadar, and you already know what I saw, but I ain't gonna say it 2 times. Let me show you to the end.
All right, guys, the video we're doing today is called Guess the Category.
Okay.
As you can see, there's a computer screen right in front of your eyes.
Right,
you
yeah.
can see it. So some images are gonna come up, and you have to tell me the category that they all
What if I don't
share.
get to it?
Then
what I like
you don't
to
get it.
know.
So
It's two, you know.
So what? If Park Ji-sung comes up, Anderson, Raphael,
That's Man United.
ex-United players, legends, for example, like that. You get it? You feel me? Max, do you get it?
Yeah, I can.
You can? You can. What do you mean you can?
You can't get it.
You can get it.
No, that's true though. You can get it though.
Yeah.
You can.
Yeah.
Look at what
Yeah.
Fire.
I just trying to join the money.
Well, like, bro, this is why I brought you. Don't ever feel like you're not involved. Well, like, you're always
are
involved.
man's family.
Why? Tell you what.
How do you laugh?
No, go lie, this is gang.
Okay, cool. And by the way, if you ask whoever, there's no buzzers, it's just whoever says it first.
Well, man,
And just don't talk over each other or nothing like that, because that's very rude. Like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, talking over someone is mad rude. Mad as well.
Hey, how long can match for that period?
I think maybe 12 seconds.
No, 14.
Guys, before we get into it, make sure to like, comment,
No, don't like, don't subscribe, don't do none of them things. Consistency, yo, consistency. I'm telling you about.
I hate you.
Yeah, for now, maybe the period.
Now subscribe at the end. See the video. If you like it, subscribe. If you don't like the video, don't even subscribe.
Yeah, guys, just subscribe. Don't even like and comment. Just press sub. I need it.
Guys, just for people that don't know the algorithm, when you subscribe, an extra $5 comes through.
Yeah, generally, yeah. That's every time we subscribe.
That's why I need millions. Yeah, think about it.
Yeah.
Code, 10 minutes, grab it. You do the maths.
Yeah. You see, Chunks, someone's got 2.7 million.
1 mil.
You do the maths.
That's VV though.
Clearing them out. That one there, pounds bargains.
I hate you, love. All right, cool. Without further ado, let's get into round one. First image.
Island.
Island.
Correct.
Man, wake up.
No, that's good though, bro. I get that one now.
Yeah, luck. It's luck.
Yo, what did you say? What?
Luck. Luck. So luck.
Fingers crossed.
Shooting star.
Okay. I
And
understand the
then the
game.
rabbit foot.
I understand the game.
The rabbit.
There's no problem.
Already tried to do it.
You said Island the same thing to me? I didn't really look too much.
Yeah, you get it?
I don't really look too much. I don't really look too much. That means I don't meet them. I don't meet them.
Yeah.
Hello, I don't greet them. See the feet them.
Hey, that's all right. You are.
All right. That is 1 point to Chuck. You lot flipping, wake up.
No, I've been sleeping. I'm creeping. I'm creeping.
Can you stop rapping?
So, you know how you say I keep it. You know how you say I keep it. What's my guys?
So I do the rap thing with the cat thing, nap thing.
You want to keep it down? I like this version.
I do it for my broski. I'll show you.
I hate this guy. All right, that is 1 point to Chunks, Harry, Max.
Are you bastard?
Okay, how about this? This is next one. Because you got it right. You said luck. That was luck. That category is luck.
Grand exchange.
So you got the point. So why is it? I said Chunks got it, not Harry.
I said
The best, not the best. He's fine.
Well, he just hit the thing.
He is him. You thought?
I said
Okay, actually.
Go on. Let's go.
I'm gonna. You fought it.
Wallahi, dude.
You got another?
That could be shit.
All right. Let's bring up the next category, shall we?
famous.
YouTubers. Nope.
People. Celebrities.
Nope.
Hilarious. Come on.
Influencers.
Nope. What do we all have in common?
YouTube.
Yeah, but no.
What comedy?
Correct. Harry.
I got it right.
Okay.
That was literally about to be my after guess.
All right. Chunks, you got one. Harry, you got one. Max. You know, Max, should we just let you answer this next one?
Should I just?
Yeah, just maybe. Let's just let you answer
I'm
this
letting
next
the
one.
man have a head start.
All right, cool. Because I want you to climb.
But you got 10 seconds though.
That's the thing about life, though. Footballers. If I'm wrong, then I'll tell you they all won the World Cup.
Have one more go.
Okay, World Cup.
Have one more go.
They won the Ballon d'Or.
Come on. No, have one more go.
Bro, you man are violating me. I'm gonna get vexed, you know.
Yeah, just get one. One more go.
I know it is.
Do you know?
Can I?
No, Max, one more go.
R9. You got R9. You got Harry Kane.
What did they do in the World Cup?
Can I do it now?
Anyone who answers.
Cocos.
Yeah, but what's another way of saying that?
Apparently,
Golden boot.
Yep, correct. Yeah.
What's it called? Golden boot?
That's when you score the most goals in the competition.
Correct. That is
That's
correct.
the goal, man. Shoot.
Yeah.
I do this excellent finish like Kane or Lukaku. Old school, like Beckham on Army.
This is they're all World Cup Golden Boot winners. All right, so Chunks, you got 2. Harry, you got 1. Max, you got 0.
But what else did you expect?
Yeah, first. Hey, Max, should we just do this every round? Let Max answer first. Okay, cool.
Alright, go
Now, I
on.
just want you to get 1. Go on. You won't get this one.
It is true.
No one can sing. No one
I'm saying they're singing.
No. Oh, stop. You know you're going way too generic.
Okay. They all want a Grammy.
No. I don't even think you guys will get this, you know.
That's why?
Lumberage, where's the Lumberage delivered?
You forced that out.
Who is it?
Check your boxes. No, me check your boxes right
But you know what?
Yeah, go.
Generate. If I do
you know
one,
why?
if I do one,
Do that.
down my legs.
I want to see the shit.
God. I can't lie. Why does it taste like me? No. Why does it taste smell like roses and pebbles?
Music.
They've all got number one single.
Nope.
Michael Bubble. You got Zayn Malik.
I shall be back in probably 40 minutes.
Michael Bublé. You said Michael Bubble.
What's that one song?
Right. Right.
So that's Victoria Beckham, Harry Styles, Beyonce, Justin Timberlake.
Right, bro, how about this? Genuinely, you get this right 2 points. It's difficult. It's like how about this? Inez, I'm going to give the clue to all of you.
They all have fashion brands.
No. So that's a good guess, but no. I'm going to punch you in your fucking face, man.
Nah, cool.
What did he say? All right, so they did something. Branched out. Yeah, correct.
He was in N6. He was
Yeah.
in Spice Girls. They went, whoa,
She was in Destiny's Child.
That was fun. Always when I say it reference.
What was Dustin Timberlake? Oh, he was in NSYNC for the NSYNC. Ask NSYNC for the NSYNC.
How much is that?
Is that 4?
That's 3.
That's 4.
Hey, you can't give me a point.
Man, wake up with you shaking.
But I already got 1 point. I made my point already. I made my point already.
All right, Chunk, because that was double points, you are now on 4. Yeah, so Harry on 1. Max, let's give you a go. I gave all of you the clue. No, you couldn't hear me because I fucking speak Spanish to you. So it's not cheating. All right, next category. Sexy. Correct! That's the first image.
There's our chunks.
Yep, next image.
Veggie. Gib. I call British YouTubers, nostalgic YouTubers.
Nostalgic YouTubers is good. No.
Best YouTubers in
They're the YouTubers.
Has it got anything to do with their career?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Oh.
Not Skuldra, not
No, I thought you had it, man, but no.
Now extract yourself.
No.
They all have over 1 million subs?
No. So I think
What have I got in common with KSI?
you've done something on YouTube that they've all done.
Our money's long.
Yeah, because no, it's not.
Wait.
Go on, Max.
Okay.
They've all done a mukbang.
Nope. Yeah, fuck yeah.
That's hella vague.
I like where your head is. Pause.
They've all done this one thing on YouTube.
What's on the scene on YouTube?
You've done. You know what it is? They've done it more than you.
Trying to laugh.
But you've done it.
Trying to laugh.
Tell me this.
Nope.
They've all done game shows on YouTube.
Fucking no.
Shabang?
Yo, I'm a stinker.
No, if I give you a clue, I'll have you on spot. It's like literally even the tiniest clue. Okay, you put something on.
They've all done characters on YouTube.
No.
They brought a family member into their channel, like.
Flipping out!
Oh, you got me.
They've all been chefs on YouTube.
Nah.
Wait, cool. Just in case I've been a chef on you.
Okay, hey, shall I give you a clue? Whoever says it first, everyone look at me because I don't want anyone to think I'm cheating.
Fine.
Fighting on YouTube. Boxing matches on YouTube.
Yes, there we go. You box Kenny.
So
all have boxed on YouTube.
No. What did he for?
Kenny, he beat up Kenny once.
But I didn't know rules.
How about this? You think I'm lying? Recheck this. I said fight. He said, no.
Yeah, but I said narrow it down. I need the actual
It
answer,
is
bro.
4-2. You
0.
got 0.
Oh,
I'm
aye.
standing
Aye.
middle of your hero.
Yeah. So it's 4-2-0?
Yeah.
Oh, 420. That means, we need to raw something.
Wait, hold on.
What is it? You got a birthday call? Start.
No, it's 420. 420. April, what do you, April 20th, I was there,
Bro,
bro.
you didn't get the joke. You're trying to act like you don't know it, bro.
I really like it, you know, bro. Please, Max, did you ever? Never change.
Huh?
Just never change.
Nah, genuinely.
Never change.
I have a moment.
Wait.
No, please don't. Wallah, please don't.
Yo, man, you should black king today. How yard?
Hey, congrats. Cool. Let's move on to the next category, shall we? Anime. Nope. Yeah, carry on.
More powerful than before.
We'll have swords. Oh
Only
my god! Harry, what's going on?
Man. Okay, those,
Yeah, they all use swords. All are swords, man. All have swords. Zoro, yeah.
Could you make people?
Yeah. Harry, do me a favor. Can you name me 3 characters? Yeah. Zoro, correct.
Ichigo Kurosaki.
Correct. Please tell me the beans here. If you know the people's name.
Oh, Ichigo Makehede.
Yeah. Right there, move on. Andrew. Why don't you say it then, bro?
Are you trying to cut?
Next category.
Nice boss.
Inside.
Yeah, oh my goodness. I know. Hey, he's good, man. He's good.
I'm getting it.
Hey, show the rest. That was good, Wallah.
Well, I'm
That
getting
was good.
Actually, no one.
All I've been on the side.
Wallahi, if you show just ever half.
I need 2.
Yeah. Alright. So what's it? 6?
Yeah, 6-2-0.
Bro, I'm fine.
Max, you know,
I don't mind being in the middle.
I'm never. This video's not ending with Max getting 0. So Max is not. Get the, yeah. When you feel like it, please. Go on, Max. No, don't worry.
All Batman characters.
Correct. But I said let Max.
I don't give a fuck. 6-3-0. Yeah?
How about that one, Nick?
Correct. Correct. Okay, 630. Correct. And guys, before this next one comes up, all the images are going to show up. Okay. You know what I mean? So just tell me immediately. So 3, 2, 1, show it. Basketball.
First, fourth.
Go. Go. Nope.
Legends.
Don't say need to go.
Winning.
Nope. They all have something that has nothing to do with their career. They made something.
Brand.
No.
Yes.
Shoes. Correct. Oh my god. You lot, wake the fuck up though, man. When is Cristiano Ronaldo training? CR7. CR7. What they called?
I've never met anyone wear socks.
730. 730. I wake up. Genuinely.
Wake up now!
Alright guys, this next one, I can ask you two just to turn around.
Ah, fair.
Please, just turn around. Max, please just stay with me. Just get 1 point. Don't did you fart again?
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's not the answer to the question. Okay, go on. Right now, any clues coming to you?
Many lessons.
Huh? No. When did the first go? No, don't turn around it. Don't turn around it.
And then next.
Oh, next image? Yeah, you got it. Alright, Max, look.
Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
Soccer race.
No.
Managers.
No.
Goalies.
Nope. I'm obviously.
Right, yeah?
MBE.
Yeah, but here's no soccer.
MBE is no.
Soccer A players. Soccer A players.
Soccer A players?
Soccer A players.
Soccer A players, no. When did that first guy play soccer?
Managers.
Oh, he managed, yeah. No.
He managed, he played.
Incorrect. Next image?
Jeez, yeah.
Celebrity get me out of it. Celebrity get me out of the jungle, whatever that's called, man.
Celebrity get me out of it.
I'm a celebrity winner. That's the correct way I want you to say it. I'll give it to you. Thank you. No, I'll give it to you. Yeah, well, I'll give it to you. You don't say it because I know you meant it.
Look at me.
Yeah. I'll give you that one.
Wait,
All I've won, I'm a celebrity. Get me
you're not
out.
going to give me the point.
Allah be like.
Okay, hey, right now, give me a valid reason as to why I'll hear you up. Go on. You know what? No. Okay, cool. 6-4-0. Bang.
Did you get it?
This one's difficult, man.
Proper artists. Jason Derulo. They all got Grammy.
No. I mean, you could be right, but no, that's not the category.
They all got hits.
All got #1 album.
Nope.
Black card, party in the backyard. Johnny got a black card, black card.
Who got their own label? Who got their own label?
Nope.
They all got signed. Backyard,
no.
see me in the backyard.
I'll give you a clue. Their intros. What do they all have in common in their intros?
We the best. I'm like, we the best. And it's doing shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah.
That's not the intro, that's just a song. That's just a song, that's not his intro.
They all talk in their intros?
Yeah, but what do they say in their intros? Like,
Yeah.
No, it's like very specific to them.
Hey yo, Pierre, come out here.
Nope.
They say their name in their intros.
Correct.
I just got it. DJ Khaled, we the best.
Yep. Mr. Worldwide.
I've seen this.
Jason Derulo. All right, guys. The scores are currently 7-5-0. But Max, you know it's to cater to you, bro. And just to give you a chance to win.
Should we just turn around for just for the first one?
Yeah. So, just for you, yeah? I'm giving...
Hey, tell this guy chill out.
No, he's not doing anything.
Yes.
Just focus on me right now. I'm saying right now, you're on 0. I've catered this round specifically to you.
Okay.
This is not, maybe you'll know it, but I'm saying I've made it 8 so it gives you an opportunity to win. You get me? I don't want you to feel like you can't win. You get what I mean? Let's get started. Don't say anything yet.
Each enemy is more powerful than before.
That's how makes sense.
Mastering the Tenno arsenal, will you succeed?
Who's that?
Okay.
Oh, it's different.
Keep going. Yep.
Shall I say it now?
Okay, what do you mean?
All the acting.
One more. No. When does Kim K sing? Tell me one time Kim K sang.
They all have the same birthday.
They all have over 100 million on Instagram.
I'm here for 100 million. And who's next week? The last image?
Yeah.
Huh? No. It's good, that's a good one.
here's got 100 mil.
Yeah, good one, man.
Fuck you.
And who's next pick? The last image?
Yeah.
Huh? No. It's good. That's a good one.
Oh, yes! Wallahi, he's right! Wallahi, he's right! No! Allah is right! I'm on it! What a win! What a win! He got it! Wallahi, he got it! He got it! Oh, Max, Wallahi, my boy! Love you, bro. My boy! I'm good at it! I'm good at it!
How did I finish last in the vid? How did I finish last in the vid?
That was that's the least Uriel I've ever thought in my life. The hidden link, you just shit yourself in the bottom right. The hidden link is their leg. Wait, can we address something? No. Marcus is sexy.
Come on, I look good there, man. What are you upset at? The fact that I'm in there? Hey, that's rude if you're upset. I hate the picture. No, I'm happy.
I hate that. The hidden link is leg. I despise it.
I know. Hey, to end this video, guys, Max is on 8, Chunks is on 7, and Harry is on 5.
Right, Max, you done well, man.
What? No, what I didn't know. What I didn't know. What I didn't know. Alright, so Max.
Comment.
Yeah, please.
Because I won,
Yeah.
all you know got to come back.
That's it, the base.
Yeah, but hey, no, just because it doesn't make it now your channel.
Oh.
So let me maybe finish.
Take yours.
I'm better.
Hey, you're telling me like that.
Yeah, I did this last video. Let's just do it again. Can you come up with a forfeit that I have to do? That's why I'm doing the outro.
See, and I got to look at each other.
Guys, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. And yeah, he's been Max. That's been Entrepreneur. And that's been Chuck. I've been Darkest. I love you guys. Take care. Wow.
You are trying my patience with these antics. Stormfall troops. Make these heathens go away.
Okay, which one of us is the best dancer? Be for real.
That's the last of them. Time to go home.
getting a side eye from me? I mean, only stacking paper? Only playing out?
Please select destination. Plotting route.
Really good claim that.
You can visibly see why Frimpong felt he was impeded there, to say the very least. Referee is playing on. Sure he's not aware quite the severity of that for Jeremy Frimpong, who is back up on his feet.
Free kick given.
Treatment now being called on for Frimpong. You can see that he feels he was elbowed. Now, the video assistant referee has already had a look at this, and they feel that is not a violent action.
He's got his arms up, and he didn't throw his elbow. No, he didn't throw it. Caught him, clearly caught him in the face. Of course he did. It wasn't thrown. Frimpong again needs to just get up on his feet and get back to his position and focus and concentrate. All this time as well is added time that's going to be going on at the end of this game.
Closing stages of the game. Liverpool with so many bad memories this season already of late twists going against them. Arneslot's going to make a change here. He's going to bring on Federico Chiesa to replace Jeremy Frimpong. I believe that Liverpool's original plan was to take off Curtis Jones here, but because of that blow to the face, it will be Frimpong, who'd only, of course, come on in this second half to substitute himself.
Yeah, and he's clearly took one in the face, but he's been taken off, I think, because he's lost his head a bit. He's not happy at all, and you lose your head, you lose your focus, and you lose your concentration. That's why Jeremy Frimpong is being replaced.
Well, you can see what Jeremy Frimpong feels about all of that. Liverpool, who brought on Alexander Isak to replace Conor Bradley. Isak was injured, so Frimpong came on. Now Frimpong gets the blow to the face, and he's replaced by Federico Chiesa. We're about to move into stoppages. Wait for this. 9 minutes to go. He's not got the 3 points today yet. Arneslot. Alisson punches.
Punch.
Odegaard. It's not so long ago since Liverpool went into stoppage time ahead at Elland against Leeds, and Altaneko was able to come up with a late equaliser for Leeds United. Arneslot hoping that that sort of scenario doesn't repeat itself here. Leeds, of course, had 11 players on the pitch that day. Spurs still operating here with 10. Van de Ven. Gravenberch. Jones. Miscue by Bentancur. Nearly fell for Ekitike. 2-0 down. I'm sure many Spurs fans were thinking about beating the traffic and heading towards the exits, but nobody's going home early now. Away by Kirkes. Here's Bentancur. Van de Ven slow to get back up to his feet. He's out of position, Van de Ven. Here is Ekitike. Bentancur was across to help.
Did really well there. Important challenge. Ekitike was just about to get up to full speed and he would have been away. Van de Ven was on his heels a bit.
All season long, the Premier League has produced late twisted turns, and Canata gives away a free kick here. The foul on Romero. But there's a response from the Argentinian too. Free kick to Spurs. Christian Romero, who was already on a yellow card, has been shown another one. His second yellow for Christian Romero, the man who was fouled there. But whatever he's done is said to the referee. John Brooks shows a second yellow. And this now is shades of 3 seasons ago. Back then it was Liverpool who finished with 9. Today, Spurs are down to 9 men.
This is right in front of the referee. Look, a little flick out with his boot.
Excellent movement of his left leg from Christian Romero. The 9 men of Spurs now for these closing stages. 9 minutes of stoppages, 9 players on the pitch for Thomas Frank.
Just when you think they might have had a chance of getting back in it, he would have been very useful from corners and free kicks. And stupid then. He gets the free kick, bounce back up on your feet, get ready for the ball being delivered into the box and attack it. Instead of that, he gets embroiled in a bit of nonsense and gets another card and he's away.
Could Pedro Porro come up with something special here? It's similar to where Dominic Szoboszlai back in August scored against Arsenal at Anfield. It is Porro, and it's saved by Alisson.
Good hands. Unlucky. Did everything right, Pedro Porro. Not one of his finest, but it's on target. He's got a chance. Goalkeeper does really well to make sure he hangs on to that.
Kirkes, there's the Liverpool player down, Bentancur picks up a yellow card for that challenge.
Oof. Wild, isn't it, from Bentancur? I mean, it's such a, again, all you're doing is allowing Liverpool to regroup and put the ball down and keep it.
We are roughly midway through the 9 minutes been added on. There'll be more to go on top of that, of course, after the red card for Christian Romero. Ever hope Spurs have a 10. Surely massively depleted now, they've only got 9. But they will battle on. Jet Specs gets it back from Richarlison. Odegaard's made the burst here. Gets there ahead of Van Dijk, but good recovery from the Dutchman.
Great play, Jet Spence. I think he's done really well today.
And the bench of Spence. The greatest credit you can give Spurs is it's not completely evident that they've got 2 players less on the field. Van Dijk. Odegaard allowing it out, knowing it's a throw-in for his team. Bentancur. Liverpool very deep. Odegaard. Bentancur. High and hopeful and won by Virgil van Dijk. And Ekitike allowed it to bounce. And Van de Ven battles on. And this is Pedro Porro and it deflected. But it guided closer to Alisson.
Great stop again. Goalkeeper's done brilliant with his hands in this period where Liverpool, you're right, Connor, should be able to cope with 9. They can't at the moment. They've just managed to get away with that one. That was unlucky from Porro.
Ekitike gives it away. Spurs have not given up hope.
Honestly, he's furious. He's waving his players to go and pressurise the ball. Dropping back. Allowing Spurs to get it.
Odegaard. A new lease of life for the Spurs team. Odegaard. Van de Ven beaten by Van Dijk. Breakaway opportunity here for Curtis Jones, and now to Florian Wirtz. Liverpool need to keep it down this end as long as they can, but they can't hold on to the ball. resilience being shown by 9 men Spurs here is something. That's going to be a yellow card for a frustrated Alexis McAllister.
Curtis Jones again had the chance to switch the ball to Chiesa and wavered. Got it taken off him.
Liverpool getting ready to make a late defensive change here to shore things up.
And then this man.
Yeah. What, you did all you?
Yeah, you won it.
Yeah.
Alderweireld.
You didn't tell me.
Spence. Spurs have just abandoned any notion of defending now. Everyone's up in the attack. Bentancur needed a better service than that. Oh, Vicario thought about coming now. He's got to scramble, and he's fortunate that one of Spurs' quickest sprinters, Brennan Johnson, was on hand. What a tense finish. Szoboszlai. Spence battling on. Throw into Liverpool. Andy Robertson is going to come on, we believe, for Hugo Ekitike.
Yeah, and that'll be just to waste a little bit more time, and of course using Andy Robertson's experience. You just need to try and get hold of the ball. Just knock it down into those wide areas and get someone in there to just keep it.
So he's up to 5 goals in his last 3 Premier League games now for Hugo Ekitike. Liverpool are also, as you can see, going to bring on Trey Nioni for what will be his Premier League debut. Florian Wirtz, who's stretching out his legs, so maybe he's got a late problem here. Wirtz, the player, replaced for Trey Nioni, who has played 8 games for Liverpool in cup competitions, but the 18-year-old about to savour the Premier League for the first time. That was the left foot of Romero that saw him receive a second yellow card.
He's been after the ref all the game, really, hasn't he, Romero? He's had a running battle with the referee, and he's allowed him to make a simple decision there, really.
We are about to hit the 100-minute mark. This fixture which always produces goals. Might there be one more in there? The only offside, he could have angled that one better. Yeah. Vicario gets there first anyway.
Yep, Leone there, obviously with those fresh legs, and he's eager to get involved. Just needed to just check that run a little bit. Just need
Where
someone
are
now
you?
to win ahead. A Liverpool desperate as well.
Where's
to
your
put
field
their
bag?
head in this.
Please.
Gravenberch, Van Dijk,
On that?
Canate.
Yeah.
As it stands, is going to be Spurs' 10th home league defeat of 2025. It's not been for the lack of effort in this second half. Alderweireld. Can only parry it. Brennan Johnson was so close. Liverpool clinging on here. Time is up. There is the full-time whistle. And Liverpool beats the 9 men of Spurs. I have a feeling we're going to hear a lot more about this. Richarlison gets a late yellow card for his protest. It is 3 wins in a row now for Liverpool. But Thomas Frank has now had as many defeats as Spurs boss as he has had victories so far. 10 wins, 10 defeats now in all competitions. As Liverpool beat Spurs for the 4th league meeting in a row. Spurs who've now had only 1 win in their last 8 Premier League home games. It finishes Spurs 1, Liverpool 2.
So Liverpool survive a late fight back there from Tottenham, who were down to 9 men in the end. There is just so much to unpack from what was a very dramatic game in North London. But the 3 points were just so valuable for Liverpool Football Club. It puts them 5th in the Premier League table, level with Chelsea on points, who are on 4th. And as for Spurs, they will remain in the bottom half, 13th in the table. So much to talk about. But Mo, first of all, how do you reflect on that?
I'm peeking from behind the settee. That was
Look,
quite nerve-wracking, considering they were against 10 men for most of the game, 9 men for the last few minutes.
You do that.
Should have been a little bit more comfortable from Liverpool. Do you know what I liken it to is when Jurgen Klopp first took over from Liverpool, they seemed to not be able to defend leads. They were 3-0 up and they would end up 3-3, and it feels like it's happening again. You never sit comfortably as a Liverpool fan, no matter how many goals are ahead. Today it was 2 against a depleted team, and still you're not comfortable, and still in the last minute you're thinking, blow the whistle, referee. But anyway, aside from all that, big result, not an easy place.
That's a party foul, man. Music is truly a universal language. Anger and aggression are weak tools.
It makes you don't eat muffins now because I've got pistachio.
Eating the muffins.
Own our contracts, not our souls.
again, as it should be. Let us go home.
Another job well executed.
Meditation. War is a lifetime scholarship.
Yo.
Oh.
It seems Albania's midnight garden is taking a liking to me. And its fruits of death.
You're a bit quiet. Maybe it's me.
Harvest. Just
What about now?
Yeah.
I think they know you and they will be first.
I said, let me log in to get my daily Warframe login.
Oh my god.
I'm still like 70 days off Prime Shuffled, so it hurts.
You're no fun. So, your idea of a good time.
I just killed the infested lich.
Infested lich.
Yeah.
But what does it mean infested?
No, the Kuva lich, the one for the infested.
Oh yeah. I didn't know there was an infested one. I knew there was a Sisters of Parmesan.
Hmm.
Oh. What are the weapons that you can unlock from doing that?
Coda Bass Assist, Coda Course Assist, Hirudu, Path Assist, Synapse, Tysis.
I've not heard of any of them. They can't be that good, can they?
Probably not. It's a shotgun, scythe, fan, glaive, beam, and pistol.
Where's this Donny?
Dunno. Easy problem.
How many what are they called? The Arbiters of Hexus currency thing do you have?
Probably a lot.
Vice Essence. I'm curious.
95, I think.
You call that a lot?
What? From the Nightwave Vice Essence? Oh,
no,
19 extra.
From the
Vice Essence.
Arbitrations.
Oh, I don't think I have much of that because I just bought Cuba.
Oh, fair play. Shit, I forgot you can buy Cuba from that. Got 771.
Damn.
I've just been spamming arbitrations because it's so fun with ever since they made defense free waves, it's so fun.
Oh, I need to do it for
So glad they've done that.
for the Omniformer.
How'd you get that?
Through arbitrations, you just get the drop.
Oh, it's a blue.
It's like 2.5%. Have you done the event? Because you get loads of Energize and other arcanes.
For real, what event is that?
So on the alerts, you get these currency, and then you go to the guy.
Operation Blood of Perita.
Mm.
Complete the LP's quest to unlock this. Oh, I better do that soon.
Oh, you haven't done.
I have not. I've been reading about the new weapons that they've released. Apparently they're a bit underwhelming. Is it true? Like you have to do a
I've not
bunch of
even
setup to
bothered with
load them
them.
up.
Didn't seem that interesting.
Yeah.
Usually viral or corrosive, and you start to see how powerful this weapon can be just from the alt fire alone. And remember, we have a mercy kill buff with the alt fire too. We haven't even spoken about the normal fire of this weapon, which is incredibly powerful. But there is more here. This weapon has innate blast. These blast procs actually tick up, especially if you've applied more than one mine, because then it will essentially beat the blast timer that the normal
The shotgun shoots like homing mines.
blast procs would have. As the enemies die, they will essentially explode from the blast procs that are on and will cause a explosion chain for all the easier targets, allowing you to have a small built-in chain nuke mechanic for the easier targets in the game. The tougher targets are no problem because you can essentially just blast them in the face with the primary fire if they manage to survive. And even then, the primary fire scales with blast insanely well. A cool thing about the alt fire is it doesn't interrupt Ivara's prowl, which makes it a good weapon for Ivara for priming enemies when you're on the dash wire. But there are some other bugs like the alt
Get it out. You just have to invest. The biggest difference here, in my opinion, besides the minor stat boost and relative to the base synapse, it is a pretty big boost in opening beam though, which is easily the biggest downside relative to the prior mentioned super meta options we have today. No chaining in modern day beam weapons really necessitates that they make up
do not have the Coda Path Assist. This is the only weapon in the entire game I don't have. So I don't have experience. So yeah, B tier for the Coda Pox. All right, the next weapon we have here is the Coda Sporothrix. The Coda Sporothrix is a sniper rifle. When you hit an enemy, it's going to do AoE viral damage. That's really powerful.
What the fuck just happened? Kind of chair did you buy me, bro? Oh, what the fuck? What happened to the center of gravity? It's like physics went out the window. I don't know. I am indeed ready. I need to watch the video you sent though.
Yeah,
Well, I think I already seen this, you know.
she waffles a bit. I'm not gonna lie in the video, but
Oh, it's
basically one
this
person
annoying.
tanks.
I swear to God. Obviously, when I'm doing the quests, yeah, and this
Yeah,
bitch
she
always
does.
comes up.
She does the
She's
quest
so
guides,
shit
yeah.
at the game. No offense.
It's annoying.
Like she's like doing a guide, rev. Yeah. And bro, she's got like 99s and stuff. I'm thinking, like, why are you making a guide? Like, if I'm trying to do it, yeah, I'm not doing it on like easy mode with like crazy stats.
I'm not gonna lie, it is nothing's as bad as Slayer music because he's an OG as well.
Oh no, he's fucking annoying. Oh,
Actually, I
want to
didn't
kill myself.
expect him to celebrate so much over a
You
quest
did-
kill.
You saw that, innit?
Yeah, he sent me it.
Because that lets
He's a proper OG. Like he's been doing quest guides since day one. I think maybe even OG RuneScape as well. I don't remember.
do other. Go to
You're
Synapse
being the
is
tank,
a
yeah?
beam rifle for Kuga
I'm gonna
weapons,
buy
and we
some
started the
just to sell
tenant
now, I
list,
think.
which with the tenant
Also, I'm fucking
probably a
done
bit
with
extra,
Volcath.
but-
He's
Actually stack
pissing
up.
me off.
Well, what's
No,
happened?
not
Daddy?
not because no.
Fine.
The
In
issue
melee, we
I
do
don't mind
have to
dying.
plasma.
Like dying is
The
part
shot
of it,
that
yeah.
comes out is
But it's just like that RNG, bro. Like somehow I did like in 2 minute 45, so I beat my record.
Okay,
On
that's,
the,
that's
on the
good.
very next kill, yeah, bro. Why am I there for 10 minutes? Like I'm not even joking. I'm being serious. He just wouldn't hit. I've got my. I can't explain it to you. Like it's just the RNG on it. It doesn't make sense. Like how can you have a
just
really
need your higher melee stats so you'll be able to hit for him.
bro? But
better.
yeah, that's true. You know what it is?
Mhm.
No, I've got 80
Ju- ju-
attack. Strength
At
doesn't
this
affect
point,
it.
try Duke.
Yeah, that's my plan now.
You won't.
I'm gonna.
You only need that fucking. You don't need it, but the Ember Light would be pretty good for Duke. But just try him first, see if you
Oh
like
yeah,
him. If you do, then you can commit.
bro. I'm tempted to fucking. I don't know. I don't know why I thought the crystal armor and thing would be really good. By the way, I feel like I wasted genuinely too much now.
It is very good for certain bosses, but I don't know how versatile it is. It might be quite specific, but you
Yeah.
definitely need
So
like
what I
crystal
mean
armor on
is,
both for some
the
things.
stuff I want to do. I guess it's good for Bandos. Yeah. If this is fun, then it's not a waste. But
smaller, has a smaller hitbox than the tenant
bro,
rifle.
am I gonna have to buy
does.
Bandos boots?
It has
Not
innate
boots, like
blast.
Dragonhide boots.
It also has a alternate fire.
Yeah, we need
that
one
will
Bandos piece, don't
hit
we?
up to
To not
6
get hit by
enemies.
them.
It does impact, magnetic, and your status effects to those enemies, so it can kind of do some priming for itself, which is something that the
we don't
tenant
have any
plasma can't do.
Yeah, we're gonna need to kill.
Also, the alternate fire, if you shoot it at an enemy who's
I'm gonna take
eligible to
Gustins,
be
you know.
mercy killed, it does
Yeah,
a
Gustins
ranged.
Just so
Potentially. I'm gonna
getting
see if
in
the
is
wiki guide's
easier.
got anything. It's a bit faster to read there.
All right, the next melee weapon is a sparring weapon. Sparring weapons have one of the strongest heavy attacks in the entire game.
Climb down the
To
mountain.
slam on having innate corrosive,
I
which is really
need-
powerful. It also has a unique trait
This is
where
real.
your
I'm
heavy
taking two
attacks leave this
divine.
corrosive pool behind. So it's,
How
but
long are we
there's
really
still
gonna be
something
there? Probably not like
where you have
more
as
than a
much
few
kill
kills. For the
some
first
damage in
one,
viral.
we're definitely gonna be out
The
quick.
non-meteor guys assist here, so I need
so
some
for
damage in
team,
viral. The non-Coda
melee
version,
attack.
they're actually maggots that it spawns. The Coda version, it says it's mites. Now I do have
Razi Rapier.
Yeah, you best believe that's a real title
Ranger.
right there. There is legitimate drama with Ice Spice and the SpongeBob movie. Some of you may have heard her hit new song, SpongeBob Big Guy Pants OK. She is in the new SpongeBob film, and she went to a premiere event for it and chose very interesting accoutrements where she is now facing a lot of heat because this is a kid's movie and she's got her bikini bottoms fully out here. This clip is pure poetry, though, that much I will admit. This is at the premiere, and the Patrick costume, his eyes make it look like he's going, "Auga, auga," to Ice Spice's bare butt cheeks out in the wind right there, looking like Patrick Starr's discovering that mayonnaise might actually be an instrument. Now, You're not going to believe this. If you're standing up, you need to sit down. There were children at the premiere for the SpongeBob movie. Can you believe it? A kids movie having kids in attendance for the premiere? Who would have thought? So a lot of people are criticizing this choice of outfit as inappropriate. And I agree. I think it's a really weird choice to wear a sheer dress with a thong where your entire ass is out at the premiere for a kids movie to an event that is attended by kids. I don't know what goober signed off on this wardrobe choice, but he was getting a little too goofy there. It is, I think, a pretty baffling decision. And I want to immediately come in here and lat spread real quick and dispel a rumor that I'm seeing taken hold, an insidious fib that's a load of dirty barnacles that a lot of people are sharing as though it's the truth, where there are people unironically claiming that Ice Spice didn't wear this to an event that was attended by children. She wore this to a SpongeBob 18 plus only influencer event for the SpongeBob film. Even just saying that sentence burns my lips. Like, hey pal, did you just blow in from Stupid Town? You think there is a SpongeBob 18 plus only event? That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. What the truth is that she wore this to an event for the SpongeBob movie that was attended by influencers, but it was not exclusively for 18 plus. There's pictures of her in this outfit at this event with children, like this right here. Apparently that is a 15-year-old influencer that she took this photo with. There is even video where she is talking to a room about the SpongeBob film, and you can see a bunch of kids in the audience, and she is wearing this dress.
Sorry, I'm out of breath. Yeah, enjoy it. I've never seen the film, so this will be my first time too.
There's a couple other clips of her talking, and you can see that there are kids there. So I don't know where this lie is coming from, that it's only 18 plus at the Ice Spice SpongeBob premiere event. That is the most outlandish statement ever. I don't know where that information came from. Maybe Plankton's trying to toss around a bunch of horseradish, but wherever it started, the genesis, it's not true. They're Schmeckeldorfing you with it. I don't think there's a chance for a misunderstanding where it's supposed to be an 18 plus only SpongeBob event, but they were letting kids in anyway with like their parental supervision. I doubt it, because why would there even be an 18 plus SpongeBob event for the SpongeBob movie, which is a family-friendly children's film? Why would they host an exclusively adult-only SpongeBob event? That would be really confusing. That would be an interesting choice. But again, based on all the evidence I can see from her talking to this room, as well as like the pictures she took with kids, I think I can say with a high level of confidence that this was an event attended by children, and she decided to wear this outfit, which I do not think is appropriate here. I think it's a really weird, peculiar choice of dress for her for an event like this, a kids movie, a kids premiere. It's just not the time nor the place to be wearing a see-through dress and a thong, having your whole keister out. Like, imagine I was voicing a character in the new Bluey film, right? I'm playing Bluey in Bluey the big budget blockbuster feature film, and I get invited out to the Bluey world premiere, and I scoot in sideways, get out of my car in a banana hammock, and I'm just screaming, "Bluey for life, yeah!" That'd be some freaky shit, because it's just not appropriate attire for a kid's event to be wearing some shit like that. And I've seen some delusional takes on this, by the way. I saw some people trying to argue that what she's wearing is very in line for the SpongeBob cartoon itself, where like Patrick will have his butt out, or like SpongeBob's butt, and it's like, well, what's the big deal if Ice Spice does it too with her tuchus? And I have to wonder if you need to be institutionalized if you're actually trying to argue that. That is such a crazy thing to compare a cartoon gag moment with butt to a real-life person going to a kid's event with her ass out. And this is a performer who is well known for sexual content in the first place. I think it's a very odd fit to have her be in the film in the first place. I said that the second that song dropped, I thought it was odd that they choose Ice Spice to do the big guy pants okay stuff when one of Ice Spice's biggest shticks, like her main thing and something she herself talks about, is how overtly sexual she is in her lyricism, in her dancing, and in her attire. It is weird that they'd even choose Ice Spice in the first place for it, but even going beyond that, the fact that she still maintains that at a kid's premiere is just not appropriate. and it's not comparable to SpongeBob or Patrick having a gag moment with their butt. That is a crazy thing to try and compare a cartoon to real life like that. That is unhinged lunacy, and you need to be evaluated. Then I also saw a lot of people saying, well, if you have an issue with this, you must have an issue with the beach too, because there's girls in bikinis at the beach. What if a kid sees that at the beach, huh? Where's the outrage there? And that is also a weak, stupid argument. That is swimming attire at a place where swimming takes place. Let's say there's an Arthur event coming up and they want to get excited about Arthur coming back, so they bring out a bunch of kids to a big premiere event and they bring out their celebrity speaker and they come out wearing a bikini. That's inappropriate. That's weird. Why did they decide to wear a bikini to a kid's event? There's no swimming or anything taking place. That doesn't check out. That's fucking peculiar. That's inappropriate. It's just that simple. I don't think this is that deep. I don't see how there's any kind of like debate. You can easily just recognize that maybe dressing like this for a kid's movie and a kid's premiere event just doesn't make a lot of sense. It's not a good idea. And I saw people trying to argue that this is like one of her more modest fits, so she should be applauded for that. You're really going to sit there and try and tell me with a straight face that there is literally nothing else she can wear? It has to be like really revealing with her whole ass out type clothes? I find that hard to believe. Surely there were other wardrobe options, I would imagine, that would have made far more sense for an event like this. Anyway, just a pretty wacky situation here that I wanted to yap about a little bit. That's about it. See ya.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time. Prepare for life support. Delivered another life support capsule. making progress. This will help our cause. When you are ready, go to extraction.
What happens when you put several ant colonies together? Will they engage in war? Or will they join forces? In ant keeping, it's a golden rule to never mix
War.
your ant colonies together, even if they are the same species, because most ant colonies will fight. And it's cruel. You see, each ant colony carries its own distinct colony scent, like an ID badge. And if two teams of ants with different colony scents happen to come together, by way of overlapping territory, for example, it would lead to a lethal ant war. However, there are some cases where this golden rule does not apply. This week, I tried my luck and put together 7 young ant colonies of mine that I've been raising over the past 67 days, together in a single race to see what they do. Did the ants go to war? Or did they do what I had hoped they would and join forces to form one huge super colony?
They would never.
The result
No way.
was just jaw-dropping, and something I totally didn't expect to happen at all. Welcome to the Ants
hold on.
Canada Ant Channel.
I have a question though. You guys, different colonies, but one of different races, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know what it's called, but different like species kind.
You start freaking out.
Whatever. I don't know what the term is. What's the term? Breed.
I have a few things to explain as to why I figured the odds of such an experiment were in my favor. Do keep on watching until the end, though, as I have an important question to ask all of you, and will be needing your opinions on something very important. Now, before I go over my reasons for performing such a controversial experiment, and then proceed to attempt the mixing of 7 ant colonies together, let's do a quick recap for those who are new.
But Chad, what if you have like fire ants, like Japanese ants, a Chinese, I don't know, underground ants, bunch of different ones? Wouldn't that be even a better experiment?
And are just joining us.
These are all the same species but different colonies.
These are our 8 young carpenter ant colonies. Each colony exactly 67 days old. Within each test tube is a queen, her first generation of worker ants, known as nanitics, and brood. I captured each queen 67 days ago during their annual mating nuptial flight.
67
Placed them
again,
into
man.
test tubes to simulate the claustral chamber which the queens would have created in the wild. And each queen spent 67 days laying eggs and eventually raising them to adult nanitics. Now, the initial plan when I first started this journey was to simply capture as many queens as I could. I caught 14 in total, and see how many of them would go on to found successful ant colonies. I knew that in nature, not all queen ants successfully make it to the colony founding stage. And in fact, at the start, I wasn't sure if any of my 14 queens captured would successfully found an ant colony. 6 of the queens ended up non-successful at even making it to the egg-laying stage. Some died of natural causes like mold, mites, and even parasitic maggots. But then,
What am I
as the
watching?
remaining 8 queens
Oh my god!
started
Yo,
proving
I'm
that
gonna get
colony
nightmares.
founding
That's fucking vile.
I began to realize that, okay, I won't be able to keep all these ant colonies. And in my mind, I figured I'd have to release some, or all but one of the colonies back into the wild. It was sad to think, as over the past 2+ months, I'd really grown attached to each of the ant colonies under our care. But then, after thinking about it this week, an awesome idea came to me that was pretty crazy, but just might actually work. AC family, listen to this. So here's why I thought this experiment was a pretty good idea. So quick ant biology lesson, most ant species have colonies that are called monogynous, which means the ant colonies contain only one egg-laying queen, who lays all the eggs and is the mother of the entire colony. like fire ants, where there is a single queen ant and her millions of workers.
Chat, but does that not become at one point not non-efficient? If you had more queens, you could get a bigger colony faster. Like it is very, very slow.
And babies. That's just how fire ants operate, and non-negotiably. There is definitely no way a fire ant colony will adopt or accept a second egg-laying queen ant in the colony. Furthermore, only related colony members are allowed in the nest, so fire ant workers from another colony are not allowed to join forces. Two fire ant colonies coming together, as we've seen in a past video,
30,000 eggs a day?
will engage in a bloody war. There are, however, also ant species which are considered polygynous, meaning they do tolerate multiple queens in a colony.
Okay, yeah,
like in
smart.
weaver ants, where there could be dozens, even hundreds of queens, all laying eggs in a single ant colony. The workers just take care and serve all queens. Our yellow crazy ant colony,
disgusting.
the Golden Empire, is another example where there are lots of queen ants in the colony. And they are so polygynous that even if two unrelated yellow crazy ant colonies are placed together, they kind of go into a quick wrestling match, but then decide to join forces, accepting all new queens.
Wait,
and
really?
blending harmoniously to form a super colony.
Chat, what do you get?
Which we've seen.
What do you get confused? Because they tussle so much with one another that they end up exchanging smells, and they don't even know who the fuck smells like what. And they're like, fuck it. I guess we're.
Happened a couple times on this channel already with our
What?
Golden Empire.
Could
And
that be the
going
reason
back
why
to
they do
our
that?
Carpenter ants. There are actually carpenter ant species which are polygynous. In terms of the carpenter ant species we are keeping, I don't have an exact species ID on them yet, but there are carpenter ant species in my country that are known to be polygynous. In fact, we've kept them before on the channel, if you recall the lumberjacks. Now, if you remember
I
the
remember that,
first
yeah.
video, the nuptial flight of these ants kind of occurred inside my room, a cottage I'm currently staying at in the middle of a mountain rainforest. And over time, I have been spotting evidence around my place of the main carpenter ant colony, from which our queens and/or the males that mated with them most likely came from.
Yo.
In the mornings, I would
imagine you're the owner of this Airbnb. This guy says, oh guys, I'm only here for a month, I'm making a few videos. And then you look at his channel, he has these fucking massive ant colonies
always
and
find
shit
bits
going up
of
to the house.
sawdust in
Oh
certain
no.
places, discarded as a result of the ants' tunneling
They're
activities
hiding in the router.
wooden structures of my place. And at night, I spotted carpenter ants forming active foraging trails around my kitchen. These carpenter ants, which were definitely the same species as ours, were a pest species and well adapted to living in domestic spaces. I then began to wonder if the mating nuptial flights of this species of carpenter ant can happen indoors. And assuming an ant colony sends out hundreds of these queen ants, and knowing the success rate that we've seen from a 14 queen sample is about 57% that a queen will successfully mate and go on to found an ant colony, then the chances of 2 or more carpenter ant colonies coming together naturally and overlapping in real estate is pretty high, I'd say. Now, I've never seen a carpenter ant war in my place so far, and so my hunch was that a handful of mated queen ants of this species of carpenter ant end up founding ant colonies somewhere in the walls and form one massive ant colony. I mean, think about it. Where else could the queen ants go to found their ant
What the
colonies
fuck
and
is
not
wrong with this
expect
guy?
to run into a bunch of its sister queens' colonies if they were limited to just this cottage? My guess was that they simply all blend together and form a super colony. Now, if my hunch was correct, and these ants of ours were truly a polygynous species, whose colonies can combine together to form super colonies, then I could actually end up keeping all the ant colonies and not have to
Oh my
release
God,
them.
God forbid
I
it's a
could just
hobby.
combine them
But what about
into
the house,
one
though?
huge colony. That would be totally awesome. And the dream of having a polygynous carpenter ant colony with all these egg-laying queens laying tons of eggs made my ant-loving mouth water. Imagine the massive ant setup we could build with wood and glass. Anyway, a third possibility is that the ants from the different colonies simply tolerate each other, being around, but don't actually mix. In this case, the ants would choose coexistence, which would also be quite cool, but I don't know how long I'd be able to keep the colonies together in one setup as they grew, if that was the case.
Yeah, what if they would have to compete
So,
at one point?
was it risky putting the ants together? Yes. But for me, AC family, The odds were in our favor, and it was worth testing out in a controlled way. For science. What do you guys think will happen? Will the ants go to war with each other? Or will they choose peace and join forces? Or will they ignore each other and accept coexistence for now? Leave your guesses in the comments, and afterward, go back to your comment and let us know if you were right. And so, AC family, here was my ultimate plan for the Great Carpenter Ant introduction. You guys will love this. AC family, behold, the Campanosium. It's the great arena within which the ant colonies will have the space to wander and explore, and eventually meet in a highly regulated and controlled manner, where I could observe how they interact and separate the ant colonies if needed. There are 8 holes leading into the arena with rubber ports, which perfectly fit the test tubes in which the colonies are currently living. I made sure to keep minimal with the design of the arena for now, so I could have full view of the ants and not have the decor create areas where the ants could be out of view. We can always decorate this space more intricately later. The top lip of the Campanosium had been painted with a layer of baby powder and
Chase, giving
rubbing
ideas to
alcohol
Mr. Beast
to
with this
act
one.
as a barrier, so the ants don't escape into my room. So my plan was to first connect 2 ant colonies to the Campanosium and observe how they interact, before going ahead and adding the other ant colonies. I would not proceed to add the other ant colonies if I noticed they were showing signs of over-aggression or going to war with each other.
Why not?
Now there are 2 things you should know about this before we proceed with this experiment in the Campanosium. First, if you've been following our previous videos, you will know that I suspect that our 7th ant colony, which today is one of the biggest colonies of the group, with a total of 12 nanitics now, might actually be a different species of carpenter ant from the rest. How weird. The queen is looking right at us.
Guys,
she's just making sure.
Guys, I care about the ants in general, but these are like a small miniature sample of a massive
friends.
army.
But
of
as you
them.
can tell, this queen is slightly more red at the head and thorax than the others. Plus, she produces brood with naked pupae, which is unique because the other 7 queens produce young that develop into cocooned pupae. Therefore, I have decided not to add colony number 7 to this mixing experiment, as they probably war with the other ants. I'll just hold on to them for now, and we can all decide later whether or not we want to keep them. But man, look at those repletes, will ya? The workers who have volunteered to be the living food stores of the colony, carrying food stored in bulk in their social stomachs for gradual distribution.
What?
This colony. Alright, now the second thing I needed to point out was that, as you may know, queen number 5 is still raising her brood. As you can see, she's behind the others and just has cocoons. And because of this tardiness, we suspected that she may not have mated during nuptial flight. You see, as mentioned in a previous video, due to ant genetics, unmated queens can still lay eggs, but they only become male ants, which would suck because male ants have no purpose in the ant world, except wait around to mate, which also means in the normal circumstance, if these huge cocoons, which do look like male ant cocoons, do actually hatch into
This is
males,
just like real life.
the queen is as good as dead.
But
because
these
the
days
males
they don't-
wouldn't be able
even
to
then
take
they don't
care of
mate,
her.
so-
The other possibility is that she's been eating some of her eggs over time, so she could invest in fewer, larger workers. As her first batch of nanitics, we're still
pill.
waiting for one of those cocoons to hatch to be able to know for sure. It should be soon because I see eyes darkening, which means hatch day is close. If males do end up hatching from those cocoons, it was sad to think that queen number 5 and all her useless male babies would have to be released into the wild to die. However, if my hunch was correct, and these carpenter ants do band together to form polygynous ant colonies, it would be a complete saving grace for
chat.
queen number 5.
Chat, fuck the woke shit that you have about. Ant World War. All known species of ants. Test tubes. Brrrr, like 160 tubes. All at the same time. Bang.
and her sons, because
Ant
then
World War.
I could simply introduce them to the other ants, and she would then have proper workers from the other colonies to take care of her and her sons. Sure, Queen number 5 wouldn't be able to produce regular worker ants and would just be dead weight for the colony, eating up valuable food and
Bullet
taking up
ants don't win
resources.
too big. They would
But
get
at
swarmed
least
and overheated.
She would live, and at least contribute to the colony's male ant population for the next nuptial flight. Having number 5 in the mix also would be a great way to tell if the workers are actually all mixing up and not just sticking to their biological birth colonies. Because if Queen number 5 and all her males remain alive, then it means workers from the other colonies are definitely...
Last pause. Ant World War. 5 species of ants per major country, right? All at the same time. See who actually wins. In a boom.
Feeding her and her sons. And so this was the plan.
What countries get the best
Connect 7
ants?
of our 8 ant colonies to the Campanosium. But before we go ahead and make the introduction, there was one more thing I needed to do. Food. I placed in a cup of sweet jelly, so the ants had something to do while in the Campanosium. And what better way to bond with new friends than over dinner? Or actually, in the case of these ants, which are nocturnal, breakfast. Also, in terms of the 8th hole, I'm blocking it off with cotton for now, as I can use this opening as a port to connect to other setups in the future. Okay, AC family, here goes nothing. Are you ready? Let's do this.
I'm ready.
I took colony number 1. Wow. I've always had a special love for colony number 1, probably because it was also one of the largest colonies of the bunch. Also with 12 worker ants now. But guys, have a look at how big the queen
He
is.
sounds like the
Last
scholars
week,
guy.
before we gave the colony their first meal ever, the queen was a bit skinny, right? But it seems, AC family, after we fed them, it triggered her body to
ready?
make that biological
Get your pen and
switch
paper,
over to
scholars.
full egg production mode. And her gaster was now swollen with upcoming eggs, a condition known as physogastry. I love when queens get physogastric and all fat like a balloon. It's a good sign many more eggs are about to come. I know a lot of you guys are fans of this colony as well. I took the colony and attached it to the Campanosium. Once attached, I now needed to release the ants. However, I didn't want to just rip away the huge cotton blocker, because the claustral cell still needs to remain as still and wind-free as possible. So to create the new opening tunnel into the outside world, I have this. A small piece
I'm
of
onto
tubing.
him.
I could just fixate it to some cotton, and it could act as a small door for the ants. I placed the tubing door and cotton into the test tube. I held my breath as I watched the first worker ant emerge into the outside world for the first time in its entire life.
Seems like it maybe he's into expansion or whatever it's called.
This was such a special event to witness. Prior to this moment, the ant had only known the test tube claustral cell in which it was born. But nothing was more amazing to this ant than what it was seeing and smelling right now as it stepped onto the Campanosium grounds.
Okay. But now I know. I've seen it. It's like some animated thing, where it's like some animated character, and they start growing in size, and then their parts get massive. Yo, why is asking me? I don't know where I saw that. Why?
A second ant came
It's
to
a
smell
thing.
the
It's like
fresh outside air.
it's a king that some people have. It's like some expansion king or something. Not me. I've seen that by accident.
The curious brave worker began to wander around. It was at this time that I realized, oh yeah, it's time to add the other doors and block the ends of the tubes with cotton so the ants don't escape. It would also make connecting to the other test tubes much easier when ready. Eventually, the first exploratory ant discovered our sweet jelly and began to feast. The ant filled up its social stomach to the max. And once fat like a water balloon, full of sweet jelly, it began to embark on its way back to the colony.
Okay.
It was at this time.
I don't mean you should do that. But what if this was bad food, like poison? And would this guy be cast up? He's gonna feed his boys full of poison?
That I decided it was now time to add colony number 2. Also an active and very promising ant colony, colony number 2 seemed like they were eager to break free ASAP.
That's how ant traps work. Ah.
AC family, let's watch. To my surprise, the ants of Colony 2 were not as eager to emerge. They waved their antennae outside the door to smell, but didn't come out. But then something happened that made my heart stop. The full ant of Colony 1 was heading straight for the opening of Colony 2. Ah! 2 pairs of antennae touched, but the full ant thought twice about entering that hole and headed towards the correct nest opening of its birth colony. Whoa! Okay, so no aggression so far.
Don't enter that hole.
Was a good sign. Inside colony number 1, the brave exploratory worker told its entire colony of the awesome food it found just outside the nest and began to regurgitate it up to have the rest of the colony have a taste. This nanitic had done the colony proud. They would be sending out more scouts soon. But as for colony number 2, still no
queen
emergence.
is disgusting.
Just antennae poking out. Perhaps they weren't ready? Colony number 1 sent out its second scout. It crawled bravely across the barren rocky surface of the Campanosium.
I would love to send
Following
one
the pheromonal trail,
to work
the
really
last
hard.
scout left
You
on
come
its way
back
back home,
and I'd
all the way
bang.
to the goods. Bingo! It stopped to fill up.
You guys.
And also made its way back home.
All the way home?
Like the first scout before it, it began to regurgitate the contents of its social stomach to its fellow colony members, and
Dude,
then
it's
to its
breathing.
beloved queen. But looking at colony number 2, there still seemed to be no interest in emerging into the
Did they get
Campanosium.
itchy?
Just a worker at the door, waving its antennae out. This was a little disappointing, but I surely didn't want to rush them. Colony
This guy gets the sweet juice, all the nutrients, num num num. Oh wow, all the taste buds. And then he shits it on the ground for everybody else.
Had now sent out its third scout to collect food. It was at this time that I made a very split decision.
Oh, you
I don't know
puked it?
why. Perhaps
Oh.
I was just too eager to see how the ants would
That's
interact
worse.
upon meeting. And considering the fact that colony number 2 wasn't ready for an introduction yet, I made the executive decision to proceed to add colony 3 to the mix.
True.
Like colony 2, it seemed colony 3 was not yet willing to emerge. The third scout of colony number 1 made its way back to the colony with a full gaster. Man, colony 1 was just doing so well at this. Great work, colony 1. The queen feasted happily. A worker from colony 3 kind of emerged, but seemed a bit shy still. Colony 2
Chad,
still
did the
waving
queen
those
not
antennae
move?
from inside, and colony 1 sending out their fourth scout now, who crawled across the rocks over to the sweet jelly. Finally, I
Guys,
spotted a worker from colony
they're born
3
to
getting
rule,
more brave
but they
as
can't
it
move.
wandered outside the hole. Fourth scout of colony 1 was now full and making its way back home. The workers of colony 1 were just killing it. They sent out a fifth scout, which wandered around the Campanosium, and at one point I thought it was going to come in contact with one of the other colonies. But nope, it was more interested in eating.
Okay,
As the
at
fifth
least.
scout from colony 1 began to head back home.
Yo, look how
and I saw
inflated
there
that
was
is, though.
still no hope for colony 2 nor 3 to emerge. I again made the sudden split executive decision to go ahead and add the fourth colony to the mix. Yes, I was crazy, I know. I just really badly wanted the ants of the different colonies to interact. But of course, these were ants, and they can't always do what we want them to, right? When attached, a worker emerged from the hole cautiously, with other workers behind it. It wandered around a bit, but then re-entered the nest, not willing to risk wandering further. No! That's it! I attached the fifth colony, which of course had no workers yet, and the sixth colony. One of these ant colonies should be ready to come out, but every time I made the attachment, the ants would just kind of peek out and not come outside to forage. I decided to go all the way and attach the final colony.
I'm gonna say how it is. I think it's an unfair test because it's inconsistent on the outside border of the con swab. I think maybe they get lost because it looks like it's scary. It's inconsistent. It has to be flush
to the mix. This is when things
look. Guys, they don't know. Like it's inconsistent from the plastic to the cotton swab. Like, come on, bro.
Very scary turn. And when I began to realize that my impatience might have been a huge mistake.
All the exits are different.
While I was busy connecting the other colonies, I hadn't noticed that a scout was finishing off its meal. I had assumed it was colony number 1's 6th scout. That was until it began to head towards the opening of colony 3. Oh? Wait a sec. Was this a worker from colony 3 that finally decided to emerge without me noticing? Yay! Finally, colony 3 was sending out its scouts. Perhaps now 2 workers from different colonies would meet up. But AC family, I was not prepared to see what I saw next. A meetup of ant strangers was exactly what happened. I expected the full scout to come rushing into the test tube like usual. But instead, I saw this.
If I smelled it then.
Look whom I found entering our premises, ladies. We've got a trespasser in our midst. A worker had the scout who was encumbered and full of jelly by the antenna. This was not a scout from Colony 3. It was the 6th scout of Colony 1 that had wandered into the wrong hole. Oh no! I tried not to panic. They weren't spraying formic acid yet, and there was a possibility this was the wrestling ritual prior to the process of ant colonies eventually joining forces. My heart stopped as I watched to see what the ants would do next. A second ant came around to smell the newcomer. She seemed quite interested in her full gaster. Oh, I hoped they weren't going to kill her. A third ant came to inspect the strange ant with a different colony scent that had been dragged in. Again, the full gaster was of great interest. A fourth ant came to smell her out too. The full ant tried to remain calm in the face of this very tense moment and tried to sneak away, but it was no use. This worker was not about to let go so easily.
Hey, let it go!
Why leave so soon? The worker sneered at the trespasser. Our queen would like to see you now. Instantly, the scout tried to burst away and make a run for it, but the sudden struggle caused a blob of jelly to come bursting out of its mouth from its full turgid crop. The other ants seized the opportunity and drank from this blob.
I knew
like desperate hyenas, hoping for an easy meal. Let me go, the ant pleaded. It was then that the giant queen approached to inspect her minion's latest catch. Now, who do we have here? The queen inquired as she waved her antennae cautiously to smell. Workers continued to drink from the blobs of jelly barfed up as a result of the ants' complete fear.
Ew!
It was at this exact moment that I completely regretted this entire experiment. But one thing I did notice was that they still weren't completely killing this ant trespasser. There was no formic acid spray, no tearing of limbs, no panic, just antenna cuffs and inspection. The full ant seemed
interrogating this motherfucker. Where did he find this juice?
To her fate at the hands of these foreign ants. But then, suddenly, the ant who had been holding the ant hostage the whole time got hungry. She was envious of the ants that were able to have a taste of the sweet jelly. So she released her mandible grip and attempted to get the hostage to barf up more jelly. Give me some of that. That was enough for the ant to then spring into action and escape. It leaped up to its feet and ran out the door. It almost went into the hole of Colony 2. But nope, it wasn't going to make the same mistake twice. It quickly cleaned its antennae so it could smell better and headed towards its home scent. It ran back to the correct opening of its true colony, Colony 1, and rushed through the door as fast as it could. OMG guys, you won't believe what just happened to me.
They're gonna get mad at them.
Boy, was she glad to be back home and safe. She proceeded to regurgitate the contents of her jelly collection to her beloved colony members.
Maybe he smelled like
them. I stayed
them.
up to monitor the colonies over the next few hours, but none of the colonies had sent out scouts. Only Colony 1 seemed willing to send out scouts, and there were times they'd come across the other holes but would never decide to enter. Nor would there be any signs of aggression from home court. This experiment did not turn out the way I expected. But AC family, now that you've seen exactly what happened, here's where I need your help The foreign worker ant was dragged into the nest. The ant wasn't killed nor sprayed with formic acid. It was met with semi-aggression, and the ants even tried to feed from it. So my question for you is, what should we do? Should we keep them together and observe what happens, or should we have stuck to the golden rule of ant-keeping of not mixing them? And should I separate them now before this escalates and we actually lose ant lives?
I thought it was...
AC family, please vote under the pinned comment of this video by hitting thumbs up on either the post keep them together or separate them now. I've been monitoring them non-stop, but I'm actually...
Where are the posts at? Keep them together. Guys, look. I'm on to these degenerate viewers. Look, all these guys want, they just want blood.
Unsure what to do here, as the results aren't very conclusive yet. Is this just the equivalent of the typical wrestling that happens prior to colonies joining forces, or...
watch all the episodes then.
Last week... AC family, let's get right to it. After the craziness of last week's episode, the outcome of our little experiment of mixing 7 ant colonies together in hopes that they were a polygynous species of ant, i.e. an ant species which allows multiple queens per colony and would allow for separate colonies to peacefully band together.
But how do they spawn
one huge
a new queen?
Was quite shocking and a bit of a nightmare. For me anyway. But do stay tuned until the end for a special surprise reveal, as well as for the vote, where I'll be needing all of your help to make another important decision regarding these ant colonies. Now, before I explain what happened as a result of keeping the 7 ant colonies together in the Campanosium, for those of you who are new and are wondering what on earth is going on here, I raised some ant colonies in test tubes from captured queen ants 74 days ago and act as one super colony, which actually happens in some species. If we could get all 7 ant colonies to band together, I wouldn't have to let any of the experiments of the past. I went into this experiment blindly, without knowing whether or not the ant species I had were indeed polygynous. I only had a hunch that they were, based on what I saw with the wild colony at my place from which our queen ants originally came. Plus, I knew there were many polygynous carpenter ant species on the side of caution and separate the colonies before any precious ant lives were. Family, check out what I saw in the test tubes the next morning. Ant Colony 1. All the workers were full of food, but my heart dropped when I saw this.
Queen's dying. Mold.
The head and thorax of an ant that had been mercilessly torn in half. Colony 1 had committed ant murder overnight.
On their own,
I was so saddened by this. I felt so bad for conducting this experiment. It seemed these ants, or at least this colony, was not willing to form an alliance with other ant colonies. I wondered which colony this murdered ant belonged to. I looked into the other test tubes and was devastated once more when I saw this.
Hold on. What if you were to take a microscopic needle, or like a pip, and put a little color on their back? Just a miniature, like a micro dot. To give them team names.
Another murdered.
He was looking at me, bro. Oh, I was like, what are you doing?
It's
I'm winning the damage race right now, by the way.
Which ant?
What's that again?
So I'm winning the damage race.
Come on, bro. You should be.
I think I've lost it now. Yeah. Unless he just doesn't, bro. He just has 255 health. That's why he's so quick.
Why do I have so many fucking Salvadorian brews and not resources and not enough Salvadorian brews? That's retarded.
A steel will, the little slag. Oh shit! I got it this time. Alright, let me switch.
Please.
Let me switch.
Fuck's sake. This is not work. This fucking Guffin's proc. It's not working.
There, you got a massive proc there though.
Okay, nice. Finally.
How long does this loot last if I don't pick it up?
Press Alt. Hold Alt and it'll show you. Oh, chili potato. I need that shit, man.
I don't know if I need this food necessarily. I don't know what this Bandos key is, by the way. Is that just to get in?
I have no clue. Just pick
I'm
it up.
picking up
Because it
that
might be useful.
adamantite, whatever.
It's up to you. If it's I can't see what you got,
It's
but if
worth
you don't think it's a lot,
12.1k.
then just leave it. If it's not gonna change much. I'm gonna pray at the thingy.
Goodness.
Allahu
We have 18 seconds.
Nice. I'm just gonna pick up the adamantite ore because I have space.
Okay, yeah. If you got space, you pick them up. I've got like this frozen key
Oh,
piece.
you know what? I don't have. I can drop the hammer. I don't need the hammer.
Yeah, I was gonna say I dropped my
Fuck
hammer
that.
ages ago.
Where's that timer? Okay, I see it. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Causing break.
I've not hit him yet.
Fair.
That's my first hit. Crazy.
Come on, why is this motherfucker not taking any damage? Oh yeah, I have bones of peaches.
Yeah.
Grab my bones.
But I don't hit, then I hit back to backs. Like decent numbers, and then I hit a 3.
Are you praying the range boost?
Yeah, but I only have all a lower level
Your
one.
bro's gonna die. Fucking hell.
Let me get this fucker.
Rune pickaxe. For real. Yeah, I'm gonna bring like more Ceradan and Brews next time. I don't know why I have so many restores and not.
Yeah, it's normally a ratio in it. Why is he attacking me? The little...
I copied the same ratio that they said, but it's just way too many restores. I have 2 Brews left. Maybe I'm just
What
not
a
playing the game
dickhead!
properly.
How do you hit me so hard?
Set up quick press to build melee. I think because you're supposed to heal at this phase, like with the Guffins, like efficiently.
Let me run away. Why is this fucker aggroing me?
I don't know.
Am I gonna proc that Guthans or not? Procced it on a 3.
Nice. Alright, I think we're getting the hang of it. It's not too bad.
Got 11 seconds. Why am I still praying?
Let's spec him out. Are you on rapid, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, come on. Yeah, whoever wrote this guide just trying to sabotage our run.
Was that actually look at this our reward? 20k.
Fuck no, that's awful.
What? Oh, that's a big heal.
Come on, give me a proc.
I just got one.
Lucky motherfucker. I'm gonna be fucked if I don't have one because I have 2 doses of Asardim Bruce. I really don't attack him.
I can give you my brews. Quickly
Okay.
trade me after.
Just give me 1. That's enough.
No.
Oh fuck! Quick!
Take 4.
What? No, I don't have space. You're sabotaging it. Just quick. Okay.
Why have you
Oh
got no
my
space?
fucking god.
Ah, I got everyone. I didn't pray, and he's attacking me. No.
Oh, my prayer's not on either. What the fuck? Why is he attacking you? This is
So good.
a mess.
Ah, I was meant to. Great. I just wasted that part.
Just keep running off. I don't know why he's attacking you though.
This ain't too bad, dude. This is manageable, you know.
What, running around?
Yeah, that's what that guy was doing, innit?
That's how you do the Saradomin boss.
Bro, why are you attacking me, man?
Oh, I haven't been taking the bones. What a fucking retard.
You know, at least we can say this is not worth it.
It depends. If you get a drop, if you get the lucky drop, then it's.
I'm gonna stop
good.
attacking him now, yeah. So they aggro on you. I'm smart, you know.
Oh boy. But I have to leave, by the way.
You sure? Can you walk out?
If I do, how does that help?
I can. Oh, never mind. You don't have a Bandos piece. Okay,
Oh,
let's
come
kill
on.
these brothers, and then I can give you my heals, bro. I got so many heals.
How many sour damage you got?
Bro, I've got like 6 that I haven't even touched.
Well, okay. Just pop me 2 now. Let's go.
But we need to get these done
I'm gonna
quick. I'm
take some
changing.
bones as well.
I'm gonna switch to. Let's get this done quick in it. Let me switch. Make the inventory space here. I'll give you like 4.
Calm. I'm not getting any procs, man. Am I doing something wrong?
Why did it do that?
I don't know. That's enough. Okay, fine.
And I got I got restores I can give you as well. But...
I got way too many restores. Let's calm. Safe.
Say this. So I've got 5 food and 3 of those, so I should be good. Hopefully. But as long as you fucking attack him first.
Do you? Just keep running.
This fucker.
Also the scriptures
Wasting
tell
my
us,
food on this fucker.
Lion, mon frère, le néant est dangereux.
Ain't no way. I'm just going to play melee.
I don't know why this. Okay, you've got to stand somewhere else when he spawns. Like maybe at the altar or something. Because this guy.
Il revient sain et sauf. And with Sarah, the bow of Madurai. Thank you, Soul, for these blessings. Soul be blessed. C'est la vie. Soul keep you.
The pair of you think I have no conscience at all? No. Why? No.
Oh, trolls as well we need. Okay. That doesn't look too bad. Obviously a lot more going
Yeah.
on than Bandos, but still not that much. Especially with
Yeah.
only 2 switches.
Yeah, I don't. I'm trying. What are the mechanics of this?
Do you check the short video?
Yeah, I'm watching it now.
Yeah, you just need to like just basically positioning. It looks like most of it just positioning and gear switch. I didn't see any prayer flicking or anything. Yeah, you don't even change prayer. It's just movement basically. Can get rid of Justice now.
Oh. What do you need mage for? Like, is it for those things that spawn?
I think so, maybe, but
I
I'm
mean,
not sure actually. But he says to ignore them.
okay.
He says it's not what if they don't do enough damage to justify the lower DPS from having to deal with them.
That's just weird. Let me. Okay, so when the hell did he use ranged? Was that at the beginning of the fight?
Uh, as soon as the boss starts, so he starts with range, then the boss will
Okay.
come forward. Then once the boss comes forward, he moves to melee, and then he goes back to range at some point again.
Okay.
I'll have to, trade me by the way. I'll give you stuff back.
I don't know what I gave you. It's not even that deep.
You gave me 2 mil with Fury.
Brave.
I'm joking. It's 3 mil. I'm gonna see if you notice.
No, I mean, I don't really care. Like,
That'd be a Sapan. That'd be a Sapan strike.
don't worry, bruv. Didn't you let me just borrow like an Abby whip? Yeah. I give you a whip back when I have to, when I can be
Whip,
bothered.
yeah. Calm,
Yeah, just a whip. Yeah.
Alright, let's see what we got here.
So this brother is so he's equipping his full. Yeah, he's just got his melee and his whole of his melee set up in his thing, innit? and then that, the ring, and then I'll take the rate here. There's my boots. There's my boots.
The shrine is always open to you.
I'll buy the burning claws as well.
For 4 mil, I'm not gonna lie.
It's like,
Then again,
yeah, how many bosses? If you know, legit doing all those bosses I did for the Desert Treasure quest, I should have actually bought them.
They would help.
But in my mind, I thought they would have been like, I thought they were legit, like fucking crazy money.
Embrace both ferocity and compassion.
Super combat unarranged. I'm taking a super combat and a bastion.
Most esteemed Surah, welcome.
Perhaps you underestimate the value.
See you again, eh? No.
And he took 4 super restores.
I give you coordinates. You go in.
And then.
You work. Nobody.
Why do you need the book for?
Good.
What books you took?
Is it for thralls or something?
Oh yeah.
Oh, do I need to change to the other spell book?
You do, but do you not have it in your player own house?
That's the one I didn't put in because I was like, when the fuck am I ever
You
going to
can come
use
to
it?
my house if you want.
Say less, say less. I can just teleport home in it and then.
Yeah, we have the same location.
The quills are at it again, telling me an important Orican relic is being unearthed by the Grineer. The quills would like this relic back.
What is the purpose of the giant soul necklace or whatever the fuck it's called?
Where's that?
In the guide, he has it.
I don't even know what that is.
Giant soul.
Oh, it's an untradeable drop from
Is it from them?
the War Titans.
Okay.
And it basically teleports you to the entrance.
Oh, so we gotta fucking run there. Great.
Hopefully it shouldn't be too bad if we have, since we have teleports in the house and shit.
Oh, so his rune pouch has the summons for the thrall.
Yep. Come to my house, bro.
One sec. Let me set up my pouch. He has fire, blood, and then cosmic. Let's get the period mode set up. How do I save that?
You doing it from the bank?
I did, but I can't be bothered now. I'm just gonna come to your house, and then friend's house. Gandu Sab. Bro, he says you're on offline.
Is it?
Oh, you need to change your privacy as.
Oh, it's not in the house. This one. Let's go in now.
Oh.
Shit, you went to your own home.
I didn't know it was
What?
yours.
How did you go into my house? It's not my
I think we get up your name wrong. RKS, yeah. I've never actually used it before. So am I doing Greater Skeleton, Greater Ghost?
I'm not sure which one you used for this one. Let's check the thing. Thrall. It doesn't tell you which one. Let's see what he does on the video.
This camp is the command point for Grineer archaeological operations. Shut them down. You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles.
He's got a skeleton one.
Skeleton.
Look for the skeleton.
Can I cast at any time? When does he actually?
You cast it as soon as you get in there.
Oh.
I think they have a limit before they go away.
Have you got a rat walking around your house?
Oh, that's not how cat.
It's a fucking blue rat.
Oh, it's just a walkout.
Where do we actually go for this boss, by the way?
I don't know. You can check that out. It's like giving.
I know where it is. It is the cave. I think it's the cave where you do the quest for the blueberry pie.
Fuck off.
I think it is, you know.
To get to it.
Yeah. Use a fairy ring.
There's a fairy ring right next to you.
Have been using drones to perform subsurface scans of the plains. Hijack
Oh
one
fuck.
The drone is nearby.
What?
Find it and
My range gear won't be considered high enough for the resetting, but...
Yo, what's not what?
According to the wiki, my range gear isn't high enough for the...
Escort it to the extraction point before...
But to be fair, what's he using?
More Grenier inbound.
I'm not sure.
Don't let them harm the drone.
Are you not doing a full
Oh, yeah, he's
swap?
using crystal armor. Yeah, so we're gonna swap between melee and range, but we're not gonna go to magic.
Okay. What's the swap? What the reset thing you're on about?
I don't know what the fuck that's looking like, to be honest. I'm just gonna listen to the video. But they call that the reset strategy, where you can skip the magic part.
Okay.
I don't know
Oh
why
yeah.
it's called the reset
By the
strategy.
way, it is that tunnel.
Okay, calm.
I'm not sure how we. So we can go to Mudskipper Point. So I'm taking a fairy ring then, I guess. Oh, sorry, fairy necklace. What the fuck is called? Where is your teleport to? Go to Camelot. So I have more on the swap. I'm taking 4 restores. Do I need restores, or can I not just take prayer potions?
Depends if they drain your stats in any way.
I'm having a look, bro. They don't drain your stats.
Yeah.
Or the other guides are using prayer potions. Why would I purposely take the more expensive option? I don't understand. What a shit guide then. Okay, let me deposit 1 food and then take out my dream and stuff. But honest to God, if I had that one, just that one. Diary, where I can just use the fairy rings.
Yeah, it would be pretty good.
Mudskipper Point. I'll be honest, I've already forgot what you got to do. All I know is that when you see those rings
Yeah,
on the
I'm gonna
floor,
watch
you
it again
gun it.
properly.
You gun it for the thing. And then we don't want to kill one before the other is like similar health. Wait. Is that wyverns? Right, I was about to go through the trap. I was thinking. Damn, I think I have an iron deficiency. Scramble through the dark, dangerous dungeon. Stay left. You know, it's really sad. Like, I mean, really sad. I actually bought that, you know, that set for the crush one with the 2 hammers.
Oh yeah, that would have been useful.
You know, when I was getting 140k XP per hour.
Yeah.
That was with that set on those Nagua things. And I sold it. So I got 80 defense, 80 attack. And obviously now strength, so I'll level it up when I do Slayer. So I shot myself in the foot if I just kept it for a little bit.
Minor, your crystals there. How about these sleeping darts for this?
Oh shit, I'm using amethyst, I'll be honest.
I'm using that blood moon shit.
Oh, Hawaii to quiet, those darts.
Yeah. This seems to be the best I can do right now.
1198 here with my soul rebirth. Look up. 95 range, 99 attack. What kind of bumper clock count has he got? 45. He's a 45 defense. He's like a PvPer. There's no way he's an ultimate Iron Man.
Oh, you might want to color your gear as well.
Which plugin was that one? Gear.
Maybe tag. Inventory tags.
Oh yeah, it is. Inventory tags.
That's it.
What color tag are you gonna do? I'm
I
gonna
do
do
green
green.
for range. I don't know why, but I just do, and then I do red for melee.
The Grenier have been using
Sure.
drones
Makes sense
to
for me
perform
for some reason.
subsurface scans of the plains.
Okay, hopefully that
Hijack one for me.
keeps that. And for spec, I'm gonna do like yellow.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's tag this all up now as well.
But I just tag
Shit,
things kind of
still
sick.
wanna be green. Yeah, bro, it's so useful. Okay, great.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them, and you are barren.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
Start ranged, yeah.
Start range, yeah. What were the runes that you need for this?
Attempting to purge you from this place.
Fire, blood, and cosmic.
We're near a fissure. Tenno, if you have a necromech, this would be an
What
excellent
book?
place to deploy it.
Book of the Dead.
The enemies are dropping reactors.
Imagine I didn't do Kingdom Come Divided.
Huh?
Imagine I hadn't done Kingdom Come Divided.
Brev. How important is it? What are they even for?
It's pretty good. They just do extra
Don't
DPS.
forget the reactor.
Oh.
You need more to open that relic.
So what you don't need the spell rock extra DPS is true.
No, Luige.
Is it gonna be like such an 8 gear switch?
Yes. Fucking 8-way switch, you know.
Yeah.
Not like a 4-way switch, but you know, 4's not even bad, you know. But fucking 8 is like, I don't think you can do 1 tick. I think it'll be minimum 2 tick.
Unless you're like over the block, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Okay, let me quickly check the mechanics again. Just visually.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Okay.
Super stars.
Oh my god, bro. If we get those necklaces, you know, to teleport to the boss,
yeah,
we can teleport home, use our rejuvenation tools, and teleport back right to the entrance.
Yeah.
So we don't
How
have
high
to,
are they?
I don't know. We could probably look at their drop table. Oh, Escalas Royal Titan drop. Let's have a look at their drop tables. So
If they detect you, fighters will soon attack.
the average kill is worth 103k. Giant Soul Amulet is a 1 in 16. Fire Elemental Staff Crown is 3 mil. You know that the staff they have, by the way, is really OP apparently. It basically shoots 2 spells. So if you're like Fire Surge or something, it shoots 2 surge. Surges. I was watching somebody use it on a Slayer task. The enemy had a weakness to it, obviously, but it was hitting like 50-50.
The longer you hold out, the deeper I can search. But if you need to leave, extraction is ready. Void risked the unfathomable. I fear we are seeing the consequences of that risk now. Destroy these voids.
Where's the timer?
Timer.
Yeah. So they're gonna send me this thing on the floor you have to go to before the timer runs out. Oh, it's a bar on the symbol that shows you how long you have until it explodes.
Say that again?
So this blue and red symbol's gonna. So basically, once they join us on the platform.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's
It's just in on the platform. Yeah.
Yeah, and then this blue and red symbol is gonna spawn on the ground with a bar on top of its head to show you how long it has until the whole floor just like erupts. You need to stand on that by the time it erupts, otherwise.
Yeah, that should be fine. And apparently you can switch to your range weapon and then hit a few.
Yeah.
Well, the comments were saying that at that point you don't even have to switch. You can just literally equip the weapon and you should get some decent damage.
The guy said to not bother, but you can try it if you want.
Yeah, no. He was saying not to bother to switch.
Yeah.
The comment said if you just put the weapon on, they become. You know, like they were saying about the vulnerabilities change quite a bit.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. So basically, when they come closer, the reason you don't range anymore is because their resistances are dynamic and they change.
Yeah.
And I think on the platform, yeah, just switch the thing and then hit it. We'll just see anyway. I don't know if I'll be able to tank these elemental attacks, by the way. You know that.
I think you will. You've got Bandos. You should be alright.
But this thing I was talking about, like fucking, it's a level 90 thing.
Let's go find out. I'm geared up.
I'm geared up for 15 minutes now.
1 second. I'm gonna make sure my yeah, anglerfish. I was gonna make sure that my.
I could have ate one. I could have ate one, but you know.
Eat it before you go on.
There's no bank here, so. We're looking at this leaderboard. The global kill count is 63 million, and the global death count is 1 million. Are we going to be part of the 1 million that died?
We'll see.
It's kind of shit, you know. I would have thought it'd be like less deaths, because it's not like it's a high level boss.
That's why though, because it's new people playing. Before didn't prep too much for it.
I hope that is the reason. And it's not actually hard.
Okay, one more anglerfish. Oh, I need to drain this down, don't I?
Game and stuff.
It's AIQ, right?
Yeah, AIQ.
Oh, when we get in as well, don't forget to mark the true tile.
Which true tile?
The bosses, so you can see where they actually are.
Oh, the bosses, yeah. Are you tired?
Should we just come into the cave?
Yeah, you can go through the shortcut. And then I'm not sure how we go in. I don't know if I have to click.
Think we're gonna get raped?
Huh?
Do you think we're gonna get raped?
I don't know. I don't think so, as long as we don't stand on the wrong tile. I think that would be the hard one. But every other mechanic is fine. Maybe we like. I just don't understand how the you know the elementals thing works.
They're just gonna spawn and kamikaze you.
Yeah, but the guy didn't seem to take any damage whatsoever. I don't know if that's because he's like 99.
Have the melee.
I don't know if you want to go in first and I join.
Okay, let me change.
Those oculists are scanning for targets.
I'm gonna pop before we go in.
Okay, so pot your range, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna pop
melee and the prayer one. Oh, sorry, and the range. Okay. How do we go in together? right
I think
click
you
and
just join and I'll join your name.
The sentient is onto you.
I'm scared, man.
Look
Right.
out for
2, 3.
troopers.
Oh, unless you want to go first, I'm more than happy.
Sucks.
I've got your name already typed in,
Okay,
which is why I'm
gonna
saying
go
you
again.
go. Alright. Hop. Hop.
Start fight, your friends will be able to join you.
Okay.
Otherwise, we encounter, you'll need to use escape, teleport out. Fly, teleport out. Okay. Yeah.
Come in, you're in.
Brother, I mean.
Don't ask again, but I don't know what he's on about quick escape. I didn't actually read it.
Yeah, don't just ignore it. You can just teleport out.
Oh my god.
You should probably be doing the other boss, maybe. I don't know how this works.
I don't know how it worked. I thought we meant to hit the same one.
Then we hit the same one. I don't know, bro. Okay, now he's from close. That was the longest switch I ever took in my life.
Yeah, I think we need to attack the same one, you know?
Okay, that makes sense. What the fuck? This is like...
Oh, he's running
switch
away.
again. Okay, now they're gonna kamikaze on us. Which so far has not been too bad.
Tenno, the void has summoned a new presence and it craves our life support.
Okay, switch.
Destroy these manifestations.
Good shot. Oh, it's my first like hit, you know. You know what I haven't done? I haven't called him my thrall. Oh yeah. Keep an eye on the thing,
fuck.
yeah? Go, go, go.
Got it, man. Oh no, I think.
I see, come!
Nah, that's it, that wasn't. Oh fuck. that was
Okay,
bad.
hit the other one, yeah?
Okay. I'm trying to do my throw, and then that thing just came out of nowhere. Completely forgot about it. That would have gave us something.
Go, go, go. Leave that one now.
Beat him.
Yeah.
Go, go, go. Come.
Ah, you bastard. Why was it on the exact opposite side? The reason I said not to is because the guy said to try and kill him at the same time.
Oh, I see.
I've not been using chivalry, by the way. I don't think I really need it. Go, go, go! Did you make it?
Yeah, I made it. My 2 towers.
Boomba.
You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look.
What hit me there?
But maybe
Oh,
this
I'm
is
dead.
why you're not supposed to do it.
Oh, I didn't get hit.
I think,
Yeah.
I think this I fucked up.
So good.
I think he goes in the middle otherwise. Yeah. You went too early. Not mine.
So good. I'm gonna have to change anyway for food, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, what? So
Which
do it
one
again.
should we do?
Okay, the fire one's better. Go for it if you want it.
Oh, okay.
I'll go for
What about
this
you?
one. I'll go for... It is one each, I'm sure. I thought it was the whole point of it being... Okay, no?
Wait. Why can I keep looting?
Wait, can we keep looting? Oh, you do not feel worthy. Imagine if we can loot each one. They're not coming back, are they?
Imagine that.
Let's get the fuck out.
Back, leave.
I'm telling you, bro. I don't even care.
That space easy, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's... What did I actually get? Let me tell you how much.
Bro, I got 4 grimy qualms.
I got 18k of loot. Crazy.
Not bad. Let's try it. Let's do it again. That wasn't bad.
Yeah, let me go home and then. I don't think I need this many prayer potions or.
No, for real. I don't know why he's like.
Probably because he wants to be there for multiple. But as soon as we get that bloody necklace, you know, that amulet.
It'll be easier to.
I think
That
I'm
was
gonna.
kinda fun.
I'm not gonna use the burning claws for this. I think it's just too much going on.
forgot
That
about
takes a slot. Yeah. I might.
I'm gonna keep them just to see if I can try to get used to it, but yeah, I'll probably use it. Realistically speaking.
I'm not gonna take in a bastion, but I'll take in the divine ranging, and then use a super combat. Alright.
Oh yeah, I was just using regular ranging, not like.
What'd you say?
I was just using a regular ranging potion. Let's not
Yeah,
forget Troll.
well, I used Bastion for the defense bonus in it, but it didn't make sense if I have super combat as well. But I didn't use like rigor or any of that shit, you know.
I will remember next time. Well, I'll try to. But I didn't change to piety.
Yeah, I might just leave because I'm using rigor or whatever the shittier one to spawn at Eagle Eye, and it doesn't cost
If
too
you can
much to leave
remember to
on.
do it,
Yeah,
then change. Otherwise,
I'm here. Yeah, we need that bastard.
that is a huge job.
At least you've done like multiple bosses today.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's been could be fine actually to kill the last days of Walker.
Wow.
Outside of quests.
Oculists, if they scan you,
My Grado updated. No. Maybe you had to relog or something.
Yeah, I think that's something that you can do to update yourself in the high scores. I have received valuable drop books to that whole thing in 43.
Oh my god. It's a valuable drop. Alright, go in and let me know what you're in. Change off your staff, by the way.
Nah, bro. That's my main source of them.
Wait, where have I got?
Troll.
This place holds many more secrets.
Okay, maybe I need to. Alright, say less. Let me when you go in. I'm eating, potting up now.
I mean...
Bloody hell.
Fuck, I summoned the ghost by accident. Minor.
Don't think it matters.
Void manifestations, drawn to this cursed place of stolen lives. They will drain your life support unless they are destroyed. ant signatures, but outside the collective. We are draining your life support, and fast. Eliminate them quickly. Those oculists are scanning for targets. The sentient has detected you. Fighters incoming.
Gotcha.
It is done, Tenno.
Hearing strange reports from Fortuna, dreamers. Mushrooms sprouting where they've never sprouted before. In the walls, the machines, in the toxic wastes. They say they're hearing something coming from the vents that lead down to the old decommissioned deep mines. And it sounds like laughter.
Colony did this ant belong to? I looked around further. Another dead ant carcass, spotted in Colony 6. No! Whose colony did this dead worker belong to? I eventually found my answer.
It's all their own.
Pull the shinies out. Trick is, you gotta wait to open.
I nearly cried when I checked up on Colony 8. Each member stood still as I scanned the test tube. It seems overnight, Colony 8 had lost workers, and to my utter shock, all its brood. This means that one or more of the ant colonies had raided this ant nest, kidnapped all the babies, and murdered the colony's workers. The guilt I felt from seeing all of this was unbearable. I decided to separate all 7 ant colonies and not pursue with the mixing. I think I had enough evidence to determine that these ant colonies of ours were not peaceful to each other and would not blend together.
Okay, so you didn't film the raid?
This species of carpenter ants of ours were indeed monogynous and not polygynous. Thankfully, a few days after this mixing, I checked up on Colony 8 and was pleased to see that the queen had already begun to lay eggs to rebuild the initial army she had lost. I knew Colony 8 would soon bounce back. I would be feeding this ant colony extra food as my way of saying sorry and making things right. Now, AC family, at the start of this video, I mentioned that there would be a surprise reveal.
Guys, this sounds fake, but it's not. Hey, YouTuber, I'm not trying to be weird. It's not like I want blood, but some of these guys, they lost soldiers. You give them new ones, cool, but they need to get it back in blood to even out. They need some kills
well
too.
As an important vote.
Like it.
I'll start first with the surprise
They got
reveal.
raided. They should be able to raid the opponents.
Queen 5, how she was behind on raising worker ants, and we suspected that perhaps she hadn't made it during her nuptial flight, and were waiting to see if her first adult ant would be a male ant. Because if it did turn out to be male, it indeed meant she hadn't mated and couldn't possibly create her own ant colony. Well, the first cocoon finally hatched this week. And this is the official gender reveal.
It died. It
was
died.
male. We were right. And sadly, it means all these babies are male ants.
Oh,
and that she hadn't successfully mated during her nuptial flight 74 days ago. If you're new to ants and don't understand how an unmated queen can go on to even give birth at all, it's strange, I know, but in ant genetics, unmated queen ants can actually go on to lay eggs, but they can only become male ants. Queens need the sperm of a male ant during her nuptial flight to produce females, i.e. worker ants. And so this queen here is pretty much doomed to die because male ants don't do any work.
Why
and won't be
are
able
the
to take care of
queens?
her. How sad. I think I'll hold on to her for a bit longer and see if maybe worker ants hatch from any of these other cocoons. But if not, I may bury her test tube to allow her to die naturally in the wild.
What if the ones that fly are actually females with a dong, and we have it all in reverse?
Unless you guys have some other suggestions. Like Toronto Jensen mentioned in his comment, sometimes the result of an experiment might
What
not
if it's a
have the
king?
outcome we want, and I was certainly reminded of this fact this week. I'm glad I separated the ant colonies while they were each still stable. I fear if I kept them together any longer, there would definitely have been much more bloodshed. I appreciate all of you who participated in the vote last week, but for those of you who are hoping to see a full-out ant war, I hate to disappoint you, but I'm afraid I just can't allow myself to do it. I do have footage of a wild ant war of fire ants here, if you would like to see what an epic ant war is like.
Guys,
but now for
let's be honest. Would it get demonetized if you had an ant world war massacre?
Another important vote, guys. Now I feel at least one of our ant colonies might be ready for a home upgrade. Several of our ant colonies have many workers now, and I think it's time to attach one of these birth test tubes to something a bit more homey. But my question for you guys is, which colony should receive their new luxury ant farm mansion, this AC ant tower? Please vote in the pinned comments below. And as usual, AC family, your wish will be my command.
Guys, what makes the males males? Is it because they have the reproductive organ? Is that what dictates whether they're male or not? No, I know the wings. Yeah, that's the physiology. I mean, conceptually, is it because of a DNA or a fucking a thing, or is it just because it's the concept of having the reproductive thing? You Bill.
Signal returns. Dig in.
Lot of good questions, not a lot of answers.
We've got as much as we're getting in one shot.
Welcome back, everyone. It's Charlie. James Gunn just announced he's cast his new Brainiac of the DCU for Superman 2, The Man of Tomorrow movie. It's Lars Eidinger, who New York Times described as the best German actor you have never heard of. Unless you live in Germany, then you probably know all about him. Because he used the Gary Frank version of Brainiac to make the announcement, he also might use that as visual inspiration for what live-action DCU Brainiac looks like. There have been a number of live-action versions of Brainiac on the DC TV shows in the past, animated movies as well, but this will be the first time we've seen him in a live-action movie. There have been several times in the last 20 years that the live-action movies have tried to do versions of Brainiac. Even Zack Snyder was about to do his own version of Brainiac during the DCEU in a Man of Steel 2 movie with Henry Cavill, had he gotten to have made that. James Gunn will be the first director to be making a live-action DC movie with Brainiac that isn't going to be canceled in the middle of production. Even though there's all this talk about the Netflix Warner Brothers buyout, what's happening with Paramount, I will address that at the end of the video because it does seem like we've finally gotten an answer to how that's all going to end. James Gunn also said that at one point when he was developing the first Superman movie, he thought about using Brainiac for the main villain, not Lex Luthor, but then just decided to wait, I assume now, for the second movie. Like, oh, that's too much, we'll just save him for the next Superman movie, and now we're here. Cut to a couple years later, boom, here he is. A lot of you probably remember there were Easter eggs for Brainiac during the first David Cornswood Superman movie a little while ago, and we just saw some more in the Supergirl trailer that just released. So I'll explain what James Gunn is doing with the character in Man of Tomorrow movie and what it means for the future of the DCU movies and TV shows just in general. We will see more Easter eggs for Brainiac during the Supergirl movie, but James Gunn literally just cast the actor, so obviously he's not starring in the Supergirl movie. Like, Brainiac isn't a big character in that. We will see him for the first time in Man of Tomorrow. There'll just be Easter eggs for him in the Supergirl movie. I was not familiar with the actor before James Gunn named him. He's mostly known as a theater actor, but he's appeared as minor characters in a number of larger Hollywood movies recently and many more independent European films. He was just in George Clooney's J. Kelly. He just finished filming a new horror series for Disney+. It's not Marvel, but it is based on a graphic novel.
Dann muss man das Visier öffnen. Hast du das verstanden?
When you watch his performances, you kind of get a vibe of what James Gunn wants in his DCU Brainiac, what he wants him to feel like. He needs to feel terrifying and overwhelming enough that he's too powerful for Superman and the Justice Gang to handle on their own. That requires Superman to get Lex Luthor's help, which is also how Lex Luthor gets the government to finish pardoning him completely for his crimes in the last Superman movie and redeems him in the eyes of the regular people around the world who absolutely hated him by the end of the last movie. Brainiac rolls into the movie, making all these long-term plans Lex Luthor had seem like child's play in comparison. During my talk with James Gunn a little while ago after the Peacemaker finale, he actually said specifically the Salvation Run planet was so important for Man of Tomorrow. Now we know it probably has something to do with Brainiac. He might just wind up making that Brainiac's zoo planet where he keeps a bunch of alien creatures and gets more interested in it because Superman then suddenly shows up on the planet. It also seems like Brainiac is going to pay off a lot of the plot holes and questions raised in the first Superman movie too, as well as some of the things that they raised during the Supergirl trailer, some things that are referenced, especially with Jor-El's message during Superman's transport in his pod from Krypton, and the original destruction of the Krypton planet that we see in the Supergirl movie trailer. One of the cool things about the comic book that they're adapting for the Supergirl movie, Woman of Tomorrow, is that she specifically flashes back remembering Krypton's destruction because she was alive and watched that all go down. She was about 14 years old when Krypton was destroyed. Brainiac has a number of different backstories across the comics. There have been a couple retcons, but in a lot of them, he was either directly responsible or in other cases complicit with the destruction of Krypton itself, mostly to do with the stealing of Kandor, the bottle city of Kandor. Most of the live-action versions of Brainiac you've seen on all the different TV shows over the years, like the Smallville version of Brainiac, the new Krypton version of Brainiac on that TV series on the Sci-Fi Channel, those are all the first evil version of Brainiac. By the time we get to the Arrowverse version of Brainiac, it's Brainiac 5.0 on the Supergirl TV show, and it's a future version of the character who's turned good and works with a legion of superheroes and is in a relationship with Supergirl in the comics a lot too, and the animated movies and the TV shows. This version that James Gunn is doing is just going to be the Brainiac 1.0, the original evil version of the character, just because this is the first time we'll see him in the DCU. So it's really too soon for James Gunn to show like 10 different future versions of Brainiac. Like, we don't need to see Brainiac 13 yet. Probably the biggest reason why Brainiac as a character is more relevant just in terms of why you would use him in a movie now is 5.0 on the Supergirl TV show, and it's mostly to do with the stealing of Kandor, the bottle city of Kandor. Most of the live-action versions of Brainiac you've seen on all the different TV shows over the years, like the Smallville version of Brainiac, the new Krypton version of Brainiac on that TV series on the Sci-Fi Channel, those are all the first evil version of Brainiac. By the time we get to the Arrowverse version of Brainiac, it's Brainiac 5.0 on the Supergirl TV show, and it's a future version of the character who's turned good and works with a legion of superheroes and is in a relationship with Supergirl in the comics a lot too, and the animated movies and the TV shows. This version that James Gunn is doing is just going to be the Brainiac 1.0, the original evil version of the character, just because this is the first time we'll see him in the DCU. So it's really too soon for James Gunn to show like 10 different future versions of Brainiac. Like, we don't need to see Brainiac 13 yet. Probably the biggest reason why Brainiac as a character is more relevant just in terms of why you would use him in a movie now is because we are in real life in the age of AI. Like, it's such a huge AI boom around the world. People are worried about it. People are excited about it at the same time. It is crazy. In the comics, Brainiac was originally a Coluan artificial intelligence created by a scientist for the purposes of just acquiring more scientific knowledge. He traveled through space, learning things about species all over the universe, studying them, using robotic drones to capture living organisms, pieces of different cultures to learn about them, adding them to his collection, eventually doing that with the bottle city of Kandor on Krypton.
Krypton, your world is mine.
One of the more famous recent Brainiac stories is the Jeff Johns Brainiac story, where he basically comes to Earth and wants to dissect Superman and learn from his brain, basically just learning everything he can about Kryptonians from Superman. James Gunn's Brainiac story won't be a direct adaptation of any particular Brainiac run in the comics, but like his first Superman movie and the Man of Tomorrow movie, it will borrow heavily from many different comics inspired by several different things over the past. Just because each new Superman or Supergirl super family-based movie pushes more into their lore, their history, what really happened to Krypton, they can use Brainiac to answer some of those big questions in Man of Tomorrow. They're going to answer some more during the Supergirl movie, but they can still leave some bits to answer in Man of Tomorrow when Brainiac actually shows up. He can also just say that Brainiac was the real reason for Krypton's destruction, because what makes more sense, an ancient, hyper-advanced scientific race taken down by climate change deniers, or Brainiac was responsible for everything? Jor-El, realizing almost too late, but was able to save Superman in his pod, and in the Supergirl trailer what we're seeing is her father, Zor-El, Jor-El's brother, saving Argo City, their city, by placing it under a dome so that when Krypton breaks apart, the planet breaks apart, the chunk that is Argo City is just preserved under the dome and just floats through space like a raft. But in the Supergirl trailer, this is a good visual example of what it would look like when Brainiac steals Kandor. He shrinks it too and puts it on his ship. Or he can just use the Pocket Universe technology, the same type of but more advanced version of technology that Lex Luthor and Peacemaker are using. They could also say that Brainiac created the alternate dimension device that Peacemaker stole from the alien during the Peacemaker backstory. There were a lot of people that were wondering if Peacemaker's multiverse key was actually just a mother box and they were going to connect it to Darkseid. Then James Gunn said that he wasn't doing the Darkseid part of the Salvation Run backstory in the comics because Darkseid uses it as a training planet for Apocalypse. When I talked to him, though, he said that Salvation Planet was critical to the plot of Man of Tomorrow, and if Brainiac is the main villain, he can just say that Brainiac is behind the Salvation Planet and behind the multiverse key, the multiverse technology that Peacemaker and now Lex Luthor and the government control, like Rick Flag and Argus. This can also be how Brainiac learns about Superman's existence because Lex Luthor winds up being able to actually get him to the Salvation Planet, either to try and save people, or he winds up on the planet somehow, and then Brainiac picks up on that, like, oh, Bing, Kryptonian, I need to grab that. Brainiac can also be the reason why Jor-El's message to Superman was damaged in the first place. A piece of Brainiac's programming could have just embedded itself in Superman's pod and his Kryptonian supercomputer when the Kryptonian robots built it. James Gunn made a real big deal about that Kryptonian supercomputer. It just feels like a really easy in for Brainiac, who is alien artificial intelligence.
Superman, he sees the good in everyone, and I see the truth.
James Gunn has not said whether or not Millie Alcock's Supergirl is going to be in the Man of Tomorrow movie, but Millie Alcock said that she filmed a scene with David Cornswit's Superman. He was in his Superman suit, but she was not in her Supergirl suit for the Supergirl movie entirely in Kryptonian. Like, they have a conversation with each other just in Kryptonian, and it sounds like it might wind up at the end of the movie when she returns to Earth after she helps Ruthie. Also, because she was alive for Krypton's destruction and watched that go down, she can actually tell Superman about Brainiac. She can know about him. DC also filed a trademark for the Salvation Run name so they can use it in a movie, so my theory is that James Gunn also might want to develop a Suicide Squad type of movie with the villains on the Salvation Planet being stuck there, so we'll see what they wind up doing with that in the future. But James Gunn can also adapt a version of this new Krypton storyline in the future where Superman is able to save the bottle city of Kandor, bring it back so that he and Supergirl are no longer the last Kryptonians living in the universe. And she actually talks about that during the Supergirl movie. There's only 2 of us left. Technically, that's not true because Brainiac has a whole city of you just shrunk down. They can just use that, the new Krypton stuff, for more future Super Family movie plot. James Gunn said that he had a 4-movie arc for Superman planned, David Cornswood's version. They can just use new Krypton stuff for a 3rd movie. And my early assumption is that that 4th last movie would probably be a Justice League team-up crossover of some kind down the road. Everyone post all your reactions in the comments below and let me know what you want them to do with Brainiac after this going forward in the DCU. Because obviously this won't be the absolute end of Brainiac, like they're not going to do him as a one and done kind of villain. Superman and Lex Luthor are probably able to defeat him and then he comes back in the future as Brainiac 2.0, like a completely different version of the character at some point in some other movie or some other TV show. This would also be the path to setting up the idea of Brainiac 5, Legion of Superheroes in the DCU movies and a Supergirl movie crossover in the future. Like if they want to do a Supergirl 2 movie, they can do a Legion of Superheroes movie with her. When it comes to all the Netflix, Warner Brothers, Paramount buyout stuff, all the different companies trying to buy Warner Brothers and DC, it looks like it is going to be Netflix buying them long term. I already did a much bigger video about what their plans are, what they've said about it, so I'll link it at the end of this. Everybody click here for that video and click here for all my Avengers Doomsday teaser trailers that they've been leaking out from the theaters the last couple of days. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Switch. Well, I need to anyway.
Bro, why does he come in just for a second and fucks off?
He knows your range is shit.
All right, hello. Today we are looking at the most overhyped arcane of the updates, which is Primary Debilitate. In case you haven't seen the arcane for some reason, everyone has been talking about this and how it's OP and everything.
Bro, I've not even hit
It's
this run
one.
yet.
If an enemy has 10 stacks of a combined status effect,
I've still
inflicting
got
the same
my
status effect again has 100%
run.
chance to inflict one of the status effects it is composed of. This is a very nice arcane, and it's essentially a way more controlled secondary encumber, which is really nice, especially because it's for primary weapons. So today I'm going to show you some examples on how you can use it, some guns on how you can use it, and well, applications and everything, missions, all that good stuff. So let's start with the one that everyone immediately told me about, which is the Glaxion. So before I begin, I have made a ton of videos on the Glaxion for this specific viral riven with primary crux and heat Glaxion or electricity Glaxion or whatever you want to do after. This is still the best build, 100%. I tried all of the debilitate combinations that are out there, all of them. This is still 100% better. It is, in fact, so much better, especially once you go level 500 upwards, that it completely clears in terms of damage. It's not even close. However, if you don't have a Riven, this right here is an amazing, amazing alternative. And it becomes even better if you have Nourish, because Nourish status effect, the viral status effect, will work directly on this, and once you reach 10 viral, that will also split due to primary debilitate. So Even though Roar is usually the best, and I still think it's the best for this build and for every primary debilitate build that you might do, you have a good reason to actually use Nourish if you actually want to run primary debilitate on your guns by modding for Blast Corrosive and then getting viral from that. However, it's not really necessary. So for the Wisp build, I'm going to use the Roar build, and I think it's the best. And for the Kavat, if you want to have viral from somewhere, you can use the Panzer Wupperfiler. But I'm going to take the crit from this guy because I think it's definitely better. Also, I tried a lot of combinations with more crit, less crits, more status, less status. This was easily the best outcome that I could get using Blast and Corrosive. So, definitely that one. I'm gonna go in a small mission. Not gonna play the entire survival. Just gonna go ahead and showcase its power because I think, honestly, I still think it's very powerful, and I still think that if we're doing something like base toolpath missions and all that good stuff, this might be better. Not because it does more damage than the cracks immediately. This is less damage than cracks actually does, but because the AoE is more. And usually on these low-level missions, AoE and killing as many enemies as possible as quickly as possible is indeed more valuable. So it's not that bad. But you will see that the AoE does go absolutely wild with this. Yes, I cannot shoot as much because the primary Crux's ammo efficiency is gone. But the damage and the AoE is more than enough. Also, what is this enemy density? There we go. So yeah, obviously everything you touch kind of just turns to nothing with this. It's really, really good. It still has the same issues as the other Glaxon build, where it's bad against acolytes and yada yada yada. But it's actually like really fucking strong. And you might think that most of the weapons that you want to use debilitate on are beam weapons, but debilitate as an arcane is not actually the best one on almost any beam weapons. Rather, it's only really good on some specific beam weapons, which is pretty interesting to me. So this is definitely an arcane that if you have a buffer frame like a Siren, a Sights, someone who can give damage, Lavos is absolutely amazing with this. All those warframes that buff your primary weapon with an extra guaranteed mixed status effect. For Siren, it's corrosive and the extra toxin proc combines with a corrosive proc from debilitate. For Lavos, it's whatever you want, and for Sight, it's whatever you want again. And also Gauss if you want to do like the blast from Thermal Sunder and Thermal Transfer Augment, that's also really good. You know, all that good stuff. Some things to note about Debilitate as an arcane in general is that Blast, because of the way it works, once it reaches at 10 stacks, then it stops and then it goes back down, and then you start stacking it again. You can actually stack heat and cold just fine from it. However, it's not as consistent as the others. So as you can see, if I hit some guy for a long time, I don't know how that will happen considering they die so quickly. Wait. Damn it. But you saw there was a cold proc. That's what I wanted to show. There was a cold proc on him. There was a heat proc on that guy, even though I have no heat mode. There we go. Perfect. Excellent. So as you can see, even though we're doing like 10 blast procs, we still have heat and cold procs regardless. Not as many as the corrosive procs that are gonna give us the toxin and electricity procs, but they're still there and they still play a huge role onto your DPS. So this is really, really good. Anyway, so that's Glaxion. As I said, if you do have a viral Riven, stick to Crux. It is way, way better. It is 100% better. Get a lot better results with the Born Incarnon, but I actually quite like that. It's really interesting. Finally, the best by far. Holy glow up Phantasma. This thing with Debilitate is so ridiculous. It's so insane. So we got a heat Riven. I went viral heat. It has innately radiation, so we get every type of status effect. The amount of damage produced by this, like, my god, I could viral easily or like blast because this is a blast Riven essentially. I did not want to. This is so much better like this. This is so much better. So yeah, if you don't have a Riven, just straight up do the cold mode here, Frigid Blast. So you get that. I'll let the weapon speak for itself, because like, oh my god. This is definitely something that took me by surprise. Okay, it spawns at the defense, but it's fine. We'll do it anyway. We could have had something beautiful, but it's fine. We'll just do it normally. But oh my god, I'm so surprised at how good this thing is with debilitate. It was like the arcane was made for it. The innate radiation, which is normally absolutely dog water, is like insane on it. So now that we have the 2 kills, anything you touch, yeah, that's 1.2 million dots on that guy. So anything you touch now with this just melts immediately. Immediately melts. Like, this is without anything. This fire rate. It only has fire rate, nothing else. That's just the weapon. Can you imagine this with like Siren giving it corrosive, or Side giving it blast, or even electricity? I don't know. You can give it electricity with Side. This would still go so hard. Like, what is this? Oh my goodness. Like, what is that? Suddenly, Phantasma got the biggest glow up out of the beam weapons. Like, all of the beam weapons can use this arcane, but the strength of the Phantasma for this arcane is ridiculous. Like, holy shit. Alright, hello. Today we're gonna shield that can use this, and they actually excel at it. They're really good with it. This is still an amazing arcane, and specifically for Inarus, it makes him unkillable. So I'm really happy to see my Sand Goat and the immortal King Inarus actually live up to his name, because he's actually immortal now. So that's great. More on that in a future video. This time though, the best health tanking arcane for everyone else is this one. You might think I'm joking, but just hear me out for a second. 100% of ability strength modifiers are also applied to max shields. This means that if you have strength, this strength part is becoming a shield part. So now I gain 352% shield from my strength. That's great. No, it really is. It's actually like amazing. And especially for shield warframes like Hildrain, or anybody that you can just remove Prime Redirection now because you don't need it. Like, you can go Mirage, put this Arcane on, and you can bypass Prime Redirection. Same with Gaia. You can completely bypass the Prime Redirection mode because of this and just use it. Now, you know, that's really good. That's actually ridiculously good. But we're talking about health tanking here. So we have Parasitic Armor. This ability without Arcane is broken. It's busted. What this ability does is that it converts part of your shield to become armor. And I know how the tooltip shows Hildren here with 1500 armor, and that is misleading as hell. Like, holy shit. Ever used the tanking wisp? And already through the guide, which I'm gonna leave in the description by the way if you want to check out, get that shit going. So some stuff about this this ability. First of all, conditional buffs like Sling Strength, Energy Conversion, Night the Spectre, whatever, they work on the arcane itself. They work directly on it. Which means that, as you can see now, I have a purple shield, which means I have overshield. But if I do Sling strength, the overshield is gone because my max shield has increased. And if I get something like growing power, my max shield increased again. Now I'm at 3400. And if I get an energy orb for energy conversion, now I have 1500 shield. You see how it just keeps going up? And if I put an Ida Spectre down, now we have 4000 shield. So yes, it just works with everything. And guess what? We now have 27,000 armor with this. 27,000 armor. If it's not obvious, my health bar will never move. 27,000 armor is an insane amount of armor. There is no diminishing returns on how much armor you can actually get. And you will just keep ignoring part of your damage, even if the percentage seems to be going out more slowly. The actual damage received is steadily going down per armor value, even if you go to ridiculous amounts. Why is my Spectre tweaking? Anyways, so now that's out of the way, and we know what parasitic armor does, which, by the way, one more thing about it, you don't actually need to cast it when you're at max shields. Even if you have 0 shields and you cast it, you still get 100% of the value of it. I'm saying this because it was confusing to me at the start that I thought it was for current shield, but it's for your actual max shields. Which means you can just cast it whenever, and that's it. You get the full value of it, full timer, full everything. So we just saw this build. This build can easily survive level cap with nothing. I'm gonna show another build now with... Thank you. With Harrow. This guy with parasitic armor, I'm gonna say straight up, this is not better than Evade. Where's Evade? Here. This is not better than Evade. That was my phone if you heard it. Evade has Arcane Crepuscular and Arcane Crepuscular 3x final critical damage for Harrow with his Covenant. That is straight up too good. However, if you want a health tank and you want to use this, it is incredible. It is genuinely incredible. So we're going to take a look at it. I'm just going to take a... What do we take? Let's take a Shidu. Why not? It's a pretty cool weapon. And just roll with it. I'm going to showcase this because there is a bit of a different loop on how you need to play. Because Harrow's second ability, it does heal him, give him fire rate, and give him reload speed. But you also need to have shields in order to cast it, and parasitic armor sacrifices shields. So you need to cast it before your parasitic armor in order to make use of it and actually survive the mission efficiently. So yeah, here is the gameplay loop. Let me go find enemies. So you start by casting Covenant, tank your damage, whatever. As you can see, these guys do a lot of damage because we're in mode, and in mode enemies do double damage. You do the whole second ability, and now you press parasitic armor, and we have 12k armor. Now with 12k armor, once again, we're tanky as hell, and because I have a Panzer Vulpaphyla, that heals me as well, which is pretty crazy. But as you can see, every time we shoot anything, we get the heal buff. So yeah, and as you can see on the bottom right, on the abilities, we can actually recast our parasitic armor before a second ability even runs out. So we can cast it twice before we have to do another loop. But we have to make sure that we don't forget to cast it, because if we do, we're gonna die instantly. This guy is no tank at all. However, you do get a small period time frame where you're immortal when parasitic armor is over. So you can actually recast it, and with moderate casting speed, it's enough to have it recasted before the time period of invulnerability runs out. So you're very, very safe. And obviously, we're not taking damage ever with this. 16,000 armor from parasitic armor now. It's way too much. We're not taking damage. Around 20k armor and 1500 health is more than enough for you to tank anything and everything, as long as you can heal your damage back up. And Harrow, with his second ability, has the perfect tool to heal his damage back up. So you're never, ever, ever in any danger. It's really nice. Now, when everything runs out, you need to find people to press your 1 on, so you can get press 2 before recasting 3 again, and then you just do the loop once again. Now, the build that I showcased has Prime Shed. Not everyone has Prime Shed. I am aware of that. And because not everyone has Prime Shed, I would suggest if you're actually doing this build and you don't have Prime Shed to put it on there for the extra shield, that's fine. Please put Stretch, because the range is gonna help your first ability and you won't have to like walk directly next to the enemies to cast it, and it will be easier to get the gameplay loop going once again. Yes, you will lose a lot of health and you will lose a lot of VHP because Prime Shed is an important mode of this. Or, sorry, not Prime Shed, Prime Vigor. My bad, Prime Vigor. But, yeah. Without Prime Vigor, even though you lose a lot, it's still more important to have a comfy gameplay loop than just putting normal Vigor, which is way, way worse. Normal Vigor and Prime Vigor have a big, big difference. Also, as you saw, a Blast Axe was hitting me with double damage. He didn't even scratch my health. So, you know, this thing doesn't die. 100%, you will always stay alive no matter what. The only things that can be a threat to it is bleed procs, but if you have enough health to tank a tick of the bleed proc, as long as you shoot, you will tank all of them because you simply life steal it all back up instantly because you're Harrow. So, pretty cool. So Harrow with this build, once again, not better than Evade. Evade is better due to Arcane Crepuscular being one of the best arcanes in the game with its final critical damage bonus. But this is still absolutely ridiculous. It's still so good. Once again, showcasing the build and mentioning that if you don't have this, No More Vigor is 50% versus 75. It's okay. You can get away with it. But in my opinion, Stretch is gonna feel better because yes, you do lose a lot of stuff here, but your first ability is gonna be 16 meters instead of 7 meters. 7 meters is minuscule. So, yeah. But, you know, go around, test it a bit. If you liked Vigor instead of Prime Vigor more, then go ahead and do that. I'm gonna show one last Warframe where this is possible on, and then go for a plethora of Warframes where this is actually possible and doable, and show you which ones are worth it or not. But the next one is gonna be funny to some, and it's gonna want people to stab me in real life on this. Aha! you and your Mesmer skin. Oh guys, we have the best health tanking, or sorry, the best tank ability in the entire game right here. Fuck it, I don't even need it. I have it on my build, but I don't need it. I will never use it. Because we can actually parasitic armor with this guy. Who gave this guy a base shield of 825, by the way? Who did this? I love it. Anyways, I'm gonna show you Invigoration is primary damage reload speed. Doesn't have anything to do with the actual build. If you want to do shards on this, and you do red shards are gonna increase your max shield, but also increase the parasitic armor percentage that you convert, which is gonna be kind of crazy. So definitely my choice for that if you wanna do shards on this and try this out, because honestly, I'm gonna be so for real. This is actually super good. Like this is genuinely super good. I'm not saying this to just troll or to like shit on Revenant and Hisu. I know how good he is, how good Hisu is, but this is genuinely really good. And if you're also like a Revenant Andy, someone who plays him a lot, and you have his augment, Brawl Pact on this build somewhere instead of Augur Secrets. I wanted to do this, but I CBA to reformat just for this build. This is so good instead of Augur Secrets to actually get some really good DPS as well. So yeah, to showcase this, because this is even stronger than the other two, I'm gonna go to the Sanctum Anatomica, and I'm just gonna do the EDA. Not all of it, the first two missions, because the second mission I believe has the flames, the homing missiles things. Let me check. Unforce will inflict no all damage on enemies have overguard. Yeah, the weapons deal 5x damage to overguard and necromex. No, wait, what? Is it this one? No. Or cooler weapons that deal 5x damage to overguards and necromex. I don't remember. Anyways. In this mission, enemies just deal more damage from my experience, so it's good. But obviously, for Revenant doesn't have anything to get his health back. So in order to get your health back at Revenant, or any other frame that cannot recover their health normally, you want to use the Panzer of Opafala and you want to put in counter recovery. This will heal you through Vara Quills, and the healing is actually a lot. Like, the healing is crazy. You're gonna see it in action, but this is the way to do it. So, let's go. I just want to get to the second mission because I remember the enemies deal a lot more damage on that. And the funny part is, as you can see, we have 5,300 shield. I don't even need to activate parasitic armor. I can just play. Because, like, what are they gonna do to me? I have 5,300 armor. Like, yeah, shoot me. Get through that first. Or, sorry, shield, not armor. You gotta get through that first before you do anything to me. Yeah. I could cast Mesmer Skin, obviously, if I wanted to, but I don't need to. Look at me. 6,000 armor or 6,000 shield? Nah. Not bad. Not too bad, eh? Not too shabby. I'm Hildrin now. I turned Revenant into Hildrin. Look at that. Seeth and Mold or something. I don't know. Who needs Mesmer Skin anyways? I don't. I just need my shields. That's all I need. Anyways, here's an anatomizer that I can headshot. Oh, there goes my cat. Anyway. So, like, they still haven't gone through my shield. I'm just gonna say that because I think it's funny. They're trying. They really are. Okay, I think... Did they go through? I still have some shield left. Okay, never mind. Well... Any day now. Okay, they went through the shield. I activated Mesmer Skin. Yo, my fault. Somebody shoot me real quick. I need this Mesmer Skin to go away. Anyway, I don't know if you see top right, but Mesmer Skin is at 33,000 armor. 33,000 armor is quite a bit of something. And I really need... well, not to first of all not die through Mesmer Skin. What the fuck? But second of all, for Mesmer Skin to run out, I have like 15 stacks of it. Oh, I won Widow. It's tweaking for some reason. I don't know. Guys, I'm sorry. I was used to my parasitic armor being on the second ability for some reason. I don't know. I think I played a Warframe that had parasitic armor on 2 and I misclicked it. Anyway. I should have just subsumed over Mesmer Skin, dude. What am I doing? Any day now. 4 stacks. Any day now. 2 stacks. Yeah, catastrophic misclick from my part on Mesmer Skin. Okay, we're at 0 stacks, please. Alright, there we go. So now, hit me. Give it your best shot. Anyway, so the cat's dead again. I, however, you know, I can take damage, so pretty cool. And I don't have energy, which is pretty bad, but don't worry about it. We're regenerating it. And yeah, we're back at doing this. So yeah, you kinda just don't take damage. It's similar to just activating Mesmer Skin, but without the status effect immunity, I guess. Is it good? Is it funny? Yeah. Am I gonna die in one shot if I don't activate it? Yeah. But come on, you can easily just admit that it's funny that you see a no Mesmer Skin Revenant just running around doing this through Hell Tanking. Anyways, so that's a Jade Light. Look at my health. Like, I took 50 damage from the Jade Light, standing on it. 50! What the fuck? Oh no! What am I gonna do? I don't understand. Actually, I do understand. Maybe you don't, but it's fine. I don't blame you. It is really stupid, yeah. How incredibly tanky this is. For no reason whatsoever. If you want, you can actually subsume off Mesmer Skin for parasitic armor. Is it better? No. But you can do that. Alright, there we go. We reached the second mission. Finally. This was the longest fucking exterminate ever because they are only immune if you headshot them. Or like not immune. If you were close and you also need to headshot them. Regardless. We're now on mission 2. This is what I needed. So on this mission, enemies deal a ton more damage. The Culverine specifically. They have a ton more damage. Like they can actually one-tap you for the most part. So you gotta be careful. Yeah, just like Hans got one-tap just now. Alright. So parasitic. And I have corrosive procs on me, which means these guys have lowered my armor. But how much can you lower 30,000 armor for it to matter? Realistically. You know? I'm gonna go to hypothermia to show how much 31,000 armor is. Because I know you people would like to see that. But yeah, it's obviously not taking any damage. Like the Culverines that normally one-shot you are dealing 2 damage to me per shot. This is unreal. Unreal. These guys are normally dealing so much damage and they're dealing nothing. I love it. Anyways, yeah. Pretty cool. Let's get out of here.
The operative has just made their first discovery. Keep up the good work. When you need it, extraction is ready.
You can tell me that this isn't, like, impressive, at least. Because you can imagine the amount of warframes that can actually do this and be ridiculously good. Like, holy shit. Anyway, let's look at some. Mirage, any warframe that has over 300 shield can do this, by the way. Because obviously Wisp does have like 270 and she can do this with 270. So any warframe with over 300 base shield, you can do this. So we can do this with Ivara. We can try, I wanted to try this with Limbo unironically and do a level cap with him, just so I can prove a point on how strong it is. but I'm not going to. I don't think I want to ruin my Warframe and ruin Sci-Fi Freaks Day by doing a solo Hell Tank level cap on Limbo. But if you guys want to see that, if you want to see a level cap Limbo Hell Tanking build, and me actually doing it, I would not be opposed to that, because it's possible. Anyways, so Gaia can do this. Chroma can obviously do this. Hora can do this. Banshee, not really. Equinox can do this because her first ability counts as base shields on the Nightform, so she can do that. Then Mag can do it. Ash Prime, yep. Trinity with this might go insane. Yo, Trinity with this and Blessing and Link, how it can die, right? Genuinely, how it can die. Wait, if you have Trinity and you do this, genuinely, is your health bar just gonna stand still? Is it just not gonna go down even like by 1 health bar? Because it is straight up like, even before this, you could health tank with Trinity with just Blessing and Link, because Link is like 75% damage reduction, and this is also 75% damage reduction on top of that. And then, okay, well, that could be very crazy. Next, Harrow, yeah. Citrine, I mean, do you need to? If you want to, yeah. Revenant, we saw it. Protea, yep. Nyx, I don't see why you would need to, because her 4 just makes her immortal anyway. Jade, you can do that with Jade, for sure. Although Jade, I think using the Arcane, just as it is on Jade, like this, and then using Redirection with that, and using her too, that's gonna be way better. So, don't do that with Jade. Anyways, Volt, you can rather do that. Necros, I don't think it's worth it, because he's already such an efficient tank that you can actually just ignore that. But if you want to use it here instead of Arcane Acceleration on the main build, Arcane Expertise that is, then, you know, you can. But this already tanks level cap super easily, so you don't need to do it. Anyways, Oberon, I mean, he doesn't need it. Rhino, so Rhino, Amulistic, as I said before, he made a video about this, where you could get Iron Skin numbers close to 1 million or even over 1 million by abusing this mechanic with Parasitic Armor, Strength Swords, and, you know, and Arcane Persistence, or not Persistence, Expertise. With Arcane Expertise, Parasitic Armor and all that, and then you just press Iron Skin, your Iron Skin number is just so fucking high on its own, so it doesn't matter. Uriel is actually really good with this. If you use Loyal Merlina, so something like this, I actually tried this. This one is really good. Although not as good as the other options in my opinion, and especially because, wait, and especially because Merlina Guardian is just a way better, you know, augment in my opinion. So I think this is still really good, really strong. I would still prefer Merlina Guardian because it's just way more fun and way better. Then we got a don't do this. I think a Hildren with no abilities is Despair. Inaros obviously has no shield. Steanax. So you can actually do this if you want. I don't see why you would do it, especially because Steanax gives shield back every time you kill something. But obviously, if you play Steanax, you can now use Arcane Expertise over here, and now you're like golden. Look at this. Like, how it can die. You have Intemperate Stat, you have Nourish, you have this. So you have permanently max energy, you have Arcane Expertise giving you a shit ton of shield, especially with Prime Redirection, that I don't even need Prime Redirection anymore. 2460 shields on my own. Without this, you can actually just remove it if you want, but like, this is kind of fun. And then, what else? Gauss, I mean, Gauss has 100% damage reduction in his own, and the passive, I don't think you need to do that, but maybe, I don't know. Atlas, I mean, you can, obviously, but no. Hydrate is actually really good with this. I didn't try it with Hydrate, but Hydrate has Rousing Plunder, which heals him every time he presses Plunder on an enemy in an area. So I think this would actually be really good on him. Like, health tanking Hydroid with something like this is really comfortable already. So I would be down to try something like that with Rouse and Thunder. And probably, I don't know, subsuming still Titan Surge, I guess? Because, you know, Tempest Barrage, even without Viral Tempest, is really good, so... yeah. I think Hydroid has a new toy to play if you want to do that, for sure. Then Frost, yeah, you can. I don't know. Would you want to? Probably not, but you can. Then that's it. I think I don't see a reason why you would do this to Lavos instead of Persistence. Lavos just benefits from Persistence immediately, so just use that instead. And then we have Wukong. I don't play Wukong, but if you think that you need it on Wukong, you know, feel free to do that. I don't actually play Wukong. I don't. So yeah. Arcane Expertise, our new best health tanking arcane in the entire game. Who would have thunk? Like, I saw it, it didn't hit me immediately. After seeing it the second time, it hit me and I'm like, wait, this is broken. And immediately I went to testing and it wasn't broken. And the fact that I can health tank so efficiently on things like Harrow, Revenant, and other stuff is really funny to me. And a lot of people would say, oh, but you're like ruining the character's intentional kit and how it works. And simply, I don't care. I like this kind of playstyle, and if you do like it, you can also try it for yourself. And I think for Harrow, it actually works great with the rest of his kit and his abilities, and especially if you don't have Evade, because you don't have Side Subsumed or something, this is actually an insane strat you can do on him. For Revenant and Wisp, you know, Wisp, if you like health tanking and being lazy, you can be amazing with it. And for Revenant, obviously, you know, if you wanna do it for the fun, go ahead. It's definitely a new toy to play. One thing I can mention before we end the video, actually, is that I haven't tried this with Primary Bulwark because I don't have it maxed out yet. But it's really obvious that Primary Bulwark will constantly be at 500% when used with this arcane. So if you want to do that, you know, you can actually get Primary Bulwark here and get to a maximum of 500% pretty much all the time, which is really good. But, you know, that's just me. That's just the food profile. Regardless, that's gonna be it for today's video. Expect more on the new arcane stuff. I don't know when I'm gonna do Uriel, because I don't even have Uriel yet. I'm still testing all of the arcane stuff and I'm getting those first because those to me are the most interesting and the ones that I'm hyped about the most. And yeah, once I'm done with that and I'm done getting all of the new stuff, then I will take a look at Uriel. I will take a look at all the new weapons and stuff. Right now, if you ask me anything about them, I cannot answer you. I haven't tested them. I haven't tried them. Thank you very much for watching another video of mine, and I will see you on the next one. The strength modifiers are also applied to max shields. This means that if you have strength, this strength part is becoming a shield part. So now I gain 352% shield from my strength. That's great. No, it really is. It's actually like amazing. And especially for shield warframes like Hildryn, or anybody that you can just remove primary direction now because you don't need it. Like, you can go Mirage, put this arcane on, and you can bypass primary direction. Same with Gaia. You can completely bypass the primary direction mode because of this and just use it. Now, you know, that's really good. That's actually ridiculously good. But we're talking about health tanking here. So we have Parasitic Armor. This ability, without arcane, is broken. It's busted. What this ability does is that it converts part of your shield to become armor. And I know how the tooltip shows Hildryn here with 1500 armor, and that is misleading as hell. Like, holy shit. Why would you ever use this on Hildryn? She just doesn't have abilities anymore. Regardless, here is a Wisp build. This was also the same build that we saw on the guide. for the solo health tanking wisp. And already through the guide, which I'm gonna leave in the description by the way if you want to check out, you could like level cap. You could easily level cap with this. I've done it before. I have some clips of it, just health tanking people at level 5000 standing still. You could easily do it. It's not even that hard. But you needed a Night Spectre. I can guarantee that. A Night Spectre was needed to increase your strength and get that shit going. So, some stuff about this this ability. First of all, conditional buffs like Sling Strength, Energy Conversion, Night Spectre, whatever, they work on the arcane itself. They work directly on it. Which means that, as you can see now, I have a purple shield, which means I have overshield. But if I do Sling Strength, the overshield is gone because my max shield has increased. And if I get something like Growing Power, my max shield increased again. Now I'm at 3400. And if I get an Energy Orb for Energy Conversion, now I have 1500 shield. You see how it just keeps going up? And if I put a Night Spectre down, now we have 4000 shields. But yes, it just works with everything. And guess what? We now have 27,000 armor with this. 27,000 armor. If it's not obvious, my health bar will never move. 27,000 armor is an insane amount of armor. There is no diminishing returns on how much armor you can actually get. And you will just keep ignoring part of your damage, even if the percentage seems to be going out more slowly. The actual damage received is steadily going down per armor value, even if you go to ridiculous amounts. Why is my Spectre tricky? Anyways, so now that's out of the way, and we know what Parasitic Armor does, which, by the way, one more thing about it, you don't actually need to cast it when you're at max shield. Even if you have 0 shields and you cast it, you still get 100% of the value back. I'm saying this because it was confusing to me at the start that I thought it was for current shield, but it's for your actual max shields. Which means you can just cast it whenever, and that's it. You get the full value of it, full timer, full everything. So with this build can easily survive level cap with nothing. I'm gonna show another build now with Harrow. This guy with Parasitic Armor, I'm gonna say straight up, this is not better than Evade. Where is Evade? Here. This is not better than Evade. That was my phone if you heard it. Evade has Arcane Crepuscular, and Arcane Crepuscular 3x final critical damage for Harrow with his Covenant. That is straight up too good. However, if you want a health tank and you want to use this, it is incredible. It is genuinely incredible. So we're gonna take a look at it. I'm just gonna take a... what do we take? Let's take a Shigi. Why not? It's a pretty cool weapon. And just roll with it. I'm gonna showcase this because there is a bit of a different loop on how you need to play. Because Harrow's second ability, it does heal him, give him fire rate, and give him reload speed. But you also need to have shields in order to cast it, and Parasitic Armor sacrifices shields. So you need to cast it before your Parasitic Armor in order to make use of it and actually survive the mission efficiently. So yeah, here is the gameplay loop. Go find enemies. So you start by casting Covenant, tank your damage, whatever. As you can see, this guy do a lot of damage because we are not, and not enemies do double damage. You do the whole second ability, and now you press Parasitic Armor, and we have 12k armor. Now with 12k armor, once again, we're tanky as hell, and because I have a Panzerbolt Pila, that heals me as well, which is pretty crazy. But as you can see, every time we shoot anything, we get the heal buff. So yeah, and as you can see on the bottom right, on the abilities, we can actually recast our Parasitic Armor before a second ability even runs out. So we can cast it twice before we have to do another loop. But we have to make sure that we don't forget to cast it, because if we do, we're gonna die instantly. This guy is no tank at all. However, you do get a small period time frame where you're immortal when parasitic armor is over. So you can actually recast it, and with moderate casting speed, it's enough to have it recasted before the time period of invulnerability runs out. So you're very, very safe. And obviously, we're not taking damage ever with this. 16,000 armor from parasitic armor now. It's way too much. We're not taking damage. Around 20k armor and 1500 health is more than enough for you to tank anything and everything, as long as you can heal your damage back up. And Harrow, with his second ability, has the perfect tool to heal his damage back up. So you're never, ever, ever in any danger. It's really nice. Now, when everything runs out, you need to find people to press your 1 on, so you can get press 2 before recasting 3 again, and then you just do the loop once again. Now, the build that I showcased has Prime Shed. Not everyone has Prime Shed. I am aware of it. And because not everyone has Prime Shed, I would suggest, if you're actually doing this build and you don't have Prime Shed to put it on there for the extra shield, that's fine. Please put Stretch, because the range is gonna help your first ability, and you won't have to like walk directly next to the enemies to cast it, and it will be easier to get the gameplay loop going once again. Yes, you will lose a lot of health, and you will lose a lot of VHP, because Prime Shed is an important mod of this. Or, sorry, not Prime Shed, Prime Vigor. My bad, Prime Vigor. But, yeah. Without Prime Vigor, even though you lose a lot, it's still more important to have a comfy gameplay loop than just putting normal Vigor, which is way, way worse. Normal Vigor and Prime Vigor have a big, big difference. Also, as you saw, a Blast Eximus hitting me with double damage. He didn't even scratch my health. So, you know, this thing doesn't die. 100%, you will always stay alive no matter what. The only thing that can be a threat to it is bleed procs, but if you have enough health to tank a tick of the bleed proc, as long as you shoot, you will tank all of them, because you simply life slate all back up instantly because you're Harrow. So, pretty cool. So Harrow with this build, once again, not better than Evade. Evade is better due to Arcane Crepuscular being one of the best arcanes in the game with its final critical damage bonus. But this is still absolutely ridiculous. It's still so good. Once again, showcasing the build and mentioning that if you don't have this, No More Vigor is 50% versus 75. It's okay. You can get away with it. But in my opinion, Stretch is gonna feel better, because yes, you do lose a lot of stuff here, but your first ability is gonna be 16 meters instead of 7 meters. 7 meters is minuscule. So, yeah. But, you know, go around, test it a bit. If you like Vigor instead of Prime Vigor more, then go ahead and do that. I'm gonna show one last Warframe where this is possible on, and then go for a plethora of Warframes where this is actually possible and doable, and show you which ones are worth it or not. But the next one is gonna be funny to some, and is gonna want people to stab me in real life on this. Aha! you and your mesmers. Oh guys, we have the best health tanking, or sorry, the best tank ability in the entire game right here. Fuck, I don't even need it. I have it on my board. I don't need it. I will never use it. Because we can actually parasitic armor this guy. Who gave this guy a base shield of 825 today? Who did this? I love it. Anyways, I'm gonna show you Invigoration is primary damage reload speed. Doesn't have anything to do with the actual build. If you want to do shards on this, and you do red shards are gonna increase your max shield, but also increase the parasitic armor percentage that you convert, which is gonna be kind of crazy. So definitely my choice for that if you wanna do shards on this and try this out, because honestly, I'm gonna be so for real. This is actually super good. Like this is genuinely super good. I'm not saying this to just troll or to like shit on Revenant and Kisu. I know how good he is, how good Kisu is, but this is genuinely really good. And if you're also like a Revenant Andy, someone who plays him a lot, and you have his opening, throw pact on this build somewhere instead of Augur Secrets. I wanted to do this, but I CBA to reformat just for this build. This is so good instead of Augur Secrets to actually get some really good DPS as well. So yeah, to showcase this, because this is even stronger than the other two, I'm gonna go to the Sanctum Anatomica and I'm just gonna do the EBA. Not all of it, the first two missions, because the second mission I believe has the flames, the homing missiles things. Let me check. Amports will inflict all damage on enemies have overguard. Yeah, the weapons deal 5x damage to overguard and Necromex. No, wait, what? Is it this one? No. Equip weapons that deal 5x damage to overguard. I don't remember. Anyways. In this mission, enemies just deal more damage from my experience, so it's good. But obviously, for Revenant doesn't have anything to get his health back. So in order to get your health back at Revenant, or any other frame that cannot recover their health normally, you want to use the Panzer Vopafala and you want to put in Hunter Recovery. This will heal you through Vara Close, and the healing is actually a lot. Like, the healing is crazy. You're gonna see it in action, but this is the way to do it. So, let's go. I just want to get to the second mission because I remember the enemies deal a lot more damage on that. And the funny part is, as you can see, we have 5,300 shield. I don't even need to activate Parasitic Armor. I can just play. Because, like, what are they gonna do to me? I have 5,300 armor. Like, yeah, shoot me. Get through that first. Or, sorry, shield, not armor. You gotta get through that first before you do anything to me. Yeah. Yeah, I could cast Mesmer Skin, obviously, if I wanted to, but I don't need to. Look at me. 6,000 armor or 6,000 shield? Nah. Not bad. Not too bad, eh? Not too shabby. I'm Hildrin now. I turned Revenant into Hildrin. Look at that.
That which you perceive often is not as it seems.
Seeth and mold or something. I don't know. Who needs Mesmer Skin anyways? I don't. I just need my shields. That's all I need. Anyways, here's an atomizer that I can headshot. Oh, there goes my cap. Anyway. So, like, they still haven't gone through my shield. I'm just gonna say that because I think it's funny. They're trying. They really are. Okay, I think... Did they go through? I still have some shield left. Okay, never mind. Well... Any day now. Okay, they went through the shield. I activated Mesmer Skin. Yo, my fault. Somebody shoot me real quick. I need this Mesmer Skin to go away. Anyway, I don't know if you see top right, but Mesmer Skin is at 33,000 armor. 33,000 armor is quite a bit of something. And I really need well, not to first of all not die through Mesmer Skin, what the fuck. But second of all, for Mesmer Skin to run out. I have like 15 stacks of it. Oh, I won with it. it's tweaking for some reason. I don't know. Guys, I'm sorry. I was used to my parasitic armor being on the second ability for some reason. I don't know. I think I played a Warframe that had parasitic armor on two and I misclicked it. Anyway. I should have just subsumed over Mesmer Skin, dude. What am I doing? Any day now. 4 stacks. Any day now. 2 stacks. Yeah, catastrophic misclick from my part on Mesmer Skin. Okay, we're at 0 stacks, please. Alright, there we go. So now, hit me. Give it your best shots. Anyway, so the cat's dead again. I, however, you know, I can take damage, so pretty cool. And I don't have energy, which is pretty bad, but don't worry about it. We're regenerating it. And yeah, we're back at doing this. So yeah, you kinda just don't take damage. It's similar to just activating Mesmer Skin, but without the status effect immunity, I guess. Is it good? No. Is it funny? Yeah. Am I gonna die in one shot if I don't activate it? Yeah. But come on, you can easily just admit that it's funny that you see a no Mesmer Skin Revenant just running around doing this through Hell Tanking. Anyways, so that's a Jade Light. Look at my health. Like, I took 50 damage from the Jade Light standing on it. 50! What the fuck? Oh no! What am I gonna do? I don't understand. Actually, I do understand. Maybe you don't, but it's fine. I don't blame you. It is really stupid, yeah. How incredibly tanky this is. For no reason whatsoever. If you want, you can actually subsume off Mesmer Skin for parasitic armor. Is it better? No. But you can do that. Ecoloca. Alright, there we go. We reached the second mission. Finally. This was the longest fucking exterminate ever, because they are only immune if you headshot them. Or like not immune if you were close, and you also need to headshot them. Regardless, we're now on mission 2. This is what I needed. So on this mission, enemies deal a ton more damage. The Culverine specifically. They have a ton more damage. Like, they can actually one-tap you for the most part. So you gotta be careful. Yeah, just like Hans got one-tap just now. Alright. So parasitic. And I have corrosive procs on me, which means these guys have lowered my armor. But how much can you lower 30,000 armor for it to matter? Realistically. You know? I'm gonna go to hypothermia to show how much 31,000 armor is. Because I know you people would like to see that. But yeah, it's obviously not taking any damage. Like the Culverines that normally one-shot you are dealing 2 damage to me per shot. This is unreal. Unreal. These guys are normally dealing so much damage and they're dealing nothing. I love it. Anyways, yeah. Pretty cool. Let's get out of here. You can tell me that this isn't, like, impressive, at least. Because you can imagine the amount of Warframes that can actually do this and be ridiculously good. Like, holy shit. Anyway, let's look at some. Mirage, any Warframe that has over 300 shield can do this, by the way. Because obviously Wisp does have like 270, and she can do this with 270. So any Warframe with over 300 base shield, you can do this. So we can do this with Ivara. We can try... I wanted to try this with Limbo unironically and do a level cap with him.
Did not understand. What unholy project sealed this onto your psyche, Rose? shook my faith like listening to music from the year 1999. Spoils of war? And what is that odor? Look, is this your true form?
Drifter, if you feel this is too much, we can turn back. Do not put yourself at risk for his sake.
I do not hold the Drifter's leash. If they wish to end this, they are quite free to do so.
Depravity has drawn Leon into its vortex. You must keep him safe.
Obviously, nicely.
Check that map out. That used to be that cave next to it. It had every single Slayer creature in the game in one place. It was nuts, bro.
Fucking hell. Why the fuck did they get rid of it?
People complain that it's like it ruins Slayer because you don't have to walk around anywhere, which I think.
Yeah, that's what was fucking annoying about Slayer, man. Especially at low levels, I'll go kill fucking ice fiends or something. Brev, who the fuck wants to kill ice fiends?
It's retarded.
This guy's unmuted us now, or undeafened now. He didn't like us. 6 prayer? Oh, okay. So basically, Bro uses devout boots and the ring of the gods. That's how he gets
for
his.
anything with prayer. And don't forget this, yeah. Anything in Catacombs of Corinne, I believe. Anything that drops a bone there, if you're using a bone crusher,
That's what
bone
he
will
uses.
give you.
Yeah.
That
Bone
bone will
crusher.
give you prayer points back. You don't have to pick it up. It will just when you kill it, you'll just get like an extra prayer point.
Oh,
So
hang
like,
on,
imagine you're.
Fucking hell, bro. The dragon bone necklace gives you so much.
It does, but the anguish is probably going to be better for range strength you get. Trust me, if you have those two on,
it's only 5 less.
Swear to God, 5 less. Yeah, 5 strength.
Yeah,
is a
5
lot.
less points.
Range strength. It's hard to get 5. It's hard to
Is
get
it?
range strength.
Don't
Yeah,
lie.
most builders use range strength.
Don't lie to me.
Then again, you have got crystal armor, so I mean, I'm using fucking beehive things. So.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not using crystal armor without the bow. I'm a fucking mad.
Oh, does it oh wait, does it degrade?
I think it does. I don't know if prayer makes a difference on it. Like if you have.
Then yeah, use blessed hide then. Blessed hide with those two, you'll never lose prayer. Like I go there to do ice spark often, and each time I always come with too many prayer pots. I find like 4 or 5 is enough for the whole session, and I'm killing like 300 of these motherfuckers.
Motherfuckers?
Bro, you look so gay right now.
Who? I don't look gay, I can tell you that.
What is this on, bro? The quake.
What am I supposed to do, man?
Use a Slayer helmet. That's okay, you don't have a test.
Yeah, I don't have a task. You know what? Because you said that. Well, look at this, how petty I am.
You haven't even got the Warcraft Evo.
Oh my god, that is expensive as fuck.
What?
Oh my god, the Armadillo helmet.
Yeah, this
that is expensive.
Armadillo's not cheap. I gotta go do Warcraft to get some money back. I'd rather do
Bro's hemorrhaged money today.
Oh, we're gonna do Royal Titans again, so I'll keep that armor.
So I need to take range potions. And then a few foods. I might just take a few prayer potions just in case.
I would recommend praying your range bonus as well.
Yeah, yeah.
It does increase your DPS quite a bit.
And I'm just gonna, because I'm using augury as well. Sorry, eagle eye. It barely costs anything.
Yeah, and because you've got both the necklace and the thingy. Share your screen, bro. You're using the necklace, the ring, and the boots.
No. Just the boots and the necklace. I'm literally copying what this guy did in his guide.
Necklace. But what ring do you have?
Imbued archer.
Oh, you have an archer ring. I have archer ring as well. What the fuck am I
Yeah.
saying? I'll use a necklace for you.
No, I promise you, it was 5 difference.
No.
So this.
The archer's ring does not give any range strength, only attack bonus.
No, get lost.
Check. It's only the necklace that'll give you range strength, I think, and that will affect your max hit, I think, as well. Unless I'm wrong.
Where's range strength?
If you just hover over the item, it'll tell you. That's what I would do personally.
Doesn't even give any range. Okay, you're right. Then. Yeah, right. I'm just gonna take them both with me, and then I'll see. I don't know what's funny. I'll see.
How much bread do you need, bro?
Bro,
take the wrench, holy wrench.
The video I'm watching is about. No, that's not even worth it, by the way.
It is. It gives you +1 per prayer pot, so that's +8. If you got an empty inventory, then just take it, bro.
Don't you fucking tell me, you fucking.
Do you have Bone Crusher charged?
Yeah, how do you even charge the Bone Crusher, by the way?
You've got to put some runes into it. I can't remember which ones.
For what it is worth.
you gotta put bones into it.
But you
I do appreciate having my limbs attached to my body.
Let me check.
Oh, yeah,
2,000. That's quite a lot, isn't it? What's activity?
Yeah, it's can't.
I've been deactivated.
You have the Koran teleport. Oh no, you don't need it. You have the thingy amulet. Yeah,
Yeah, did you
calm.
see that? Did you see that? Bad boy.
I didn't know you could mount it. Like I didn't know you could trade the fangs. So I was using the teleport
You
thing instead.
snooze, you lose, innit?
But minor. Who are
Okay,
you trying to go to now?
let me north it. Dago north. So I need to go east and then south and then.
Oh no, you're in the wrong place for Dagonoths. Bro, you're
Why?
following the wrong guide, man. You listen to me. You want the craziest range XP in the world.
No, no,
Go
I'm
to
doing it
the
for shards, brev.
oh, oh yeah, okay, I got you. I
Unless
was
you're
gonna
telling
say
me there's something better for shards with range that
no,
you.
sorry, it's only here, it's only here. But if you ever get a Slayer task, don't do them here for Dagonoths. Do them in
Waterbirth.
this. Is it Waterbirth? No, it's not Waterbirth. It's
Who left? Who joined?
Me.
You. Oh, Nate.
No, me.
You. Where is Nate, dog?
Yeah, where is he?
Oh, fucking knives, man.
Can't believe this. He fucking hates us. He put us on fucking mute.
Now, why have you been grinding RS? That's what I want to know.
Well, because one end of the bargain was held up, but the other.
Yeah, you guys ain't played Ark. Why am I gonna buy a game that you guys haven't hopped on yet? Can you explain that? Yeah, check this out. Gotta wear this gay hat because I'm not on task.
Yo, you know Nathan's ready for PKing.
To be fair, you could do
Got
free to play
30
PK.
stats, you know.
Go for it now. Yeah, maybe look at this.
I
You need
think
to
I can
get
do
on
dust
this.
devils, you know.
Yeah, you can. There shouldn't be
68 or
incentive.
something.
So use a throw knife because it's got low ticks to attack. Grab them all, and then you do this really
Bro,
gay
you need
thing.
to have a prayer potion, you fucking idiot.
Fuck.
What are
I
you
did not-
doing?
Oh my god, bruh! Why didn't you tell me earlier?
Bro said, watch
Fuck's
this, and
sake.
just fell over.
I said, so, Nathan, did you see that?
Yes.
Why is my prayer on 0? I don't understand.
You fucking
Oh,
idiot!
fuck.
What's this?
Let's see how much
16,
more that's
16,
cost me.
16, 16, 16.
16,
I
right.
see, man. Oh my god.
It's low from the fucking Titan still.
It's not been his day today, you know.
It's not been my
Oh
day.
dear.
But make
I
sure
don't
you,
think that's cost me too much.
yeah, make sure you put your prayer on to get your gravestone.
They're not aggressive.
Oh, they're not.
No. These mosh giants are. Oh, they're not.
It's funny. It says you received a valuable drop,
Where's
and
my
it's just
shit?
oh there.
Yeah, but that's not my grave. Oh, yeah, it's. Check. Oh, man, that wasn't a lot. Oh, fucking cunts, man. Yeah, they're raking it up, bro.
I got 84 range, by the way.
Fucking nice.
I got a range level before I got a shard. Crazy game.
Yeah, it takes a bit of time. I think it'll take like an hour to get them to two, maybe. Or maybe a bit less than that. 45 minutes. Still annoying, though.
I don't
Let me
mind.
try
If
this again, bro.
if I get 90 range just to get an Ember Light.
Yeah, it's not gonna go that far, I don't think, but maybe actually, I don't know. But you just tag them all with this. This is why it's not AFK. This is why what you're doing is probably better if you. What the fuck is draining me? Oh my! What's draining me?
Wait, what is draining you? Oh, you
This.
fucking idiot! Have you got a Slayer
What?
helmet on, you spaz?
Oh fuck yeah! Because I usually do it with a Slayer helmet, don't I?
You
Ah,
fucking idiot.
I didn't know about
Yeah.
it. Because I just do it for the damage bonus, not for anything else.
Yeah, take your Slayer helmet.
Fuck! I completely forgot. They actually mount you. Oh my god!
How much did it cost you to get your stuff back?
It was like 10k.
10k, that's not bad.
I'm looking sick with this helmet, though, I'm not gonna lie. See that?
How is it that I remembered the Slayer helmet?
Because I don't.
Someone.
Because you're not doing it. Or I guess you researched it recently. When you just
And I didn't.
always do that task on
I think
Slayer.
I just knew that for that one you need the mask because it's a dust devil in it.
fucking terrorists, man.
I didn't know it drained your prayer. That's kind of crazy, you know.
Yeah, literally like instant drain. Bro, stop this notification, please. Let's get my shit back again. Yeah, 3k coins to unlock. That's mine.
Apparently, I've literally had 3 of these messages for medium clue scrolls.
Yeah, you would have got.
Do you do
You
any
had a
clue
feeling you would
scrolls?
have got it. Hmm?
Do you do clue scrolls?
I've done like 1 or 2. Oh, I didn't get anything good. So.
Don't know if I should just do them. The ones that I have in my bank.
Yeah, you can for pastime. Watch when you do barraging. Watch this method here. You need to run back and forth between the tiles like an idiot.
Oh, you know, I've done this before, you know.
You done it before?
Not on barraging, but you know, Monkey Madness, the monkeys.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I did it on the gorillas there, the
Fuck, that's
skeleton
loud.
ones. You know.
That's it.
How
All of
much
them dead,
XP is
just
that
like
per
that.
hour?
It's going up. It's going up. It's going up. It's at 110 right now. Obviously, it hasn't stabilized. 120. We'll go back down a little bit because you gotta keep tagging them. And they actually drop like somewhat decent loot as well.
Do you get the cost offset, at least?
Yes, you do. But I find that only if you do 2 trips when you're doing your task because your inventory will get full and you cannot out them because you're on a different spell book. But if you just go out and come back in again, you'll for sure at least like break even.
Brev, why on earth do they spawn so quickly as well? It's kind of OP.
It is OP. It's so good. So I'm at 191k magic XP right now per hour. 203k. It's nuts.
Actually, might.
This is why I told you my friend managed to get 98 magic just by doing this, basically. And if you had an alt account coming to pick up the loot, no, they'd make some. Nah, if you want a job, come down here.
If Nate Dog wants to make some money.
Yeah. And then with the Slayer helm as well, I'd be getting even more XP if I was on task.
The issue is
This
with
is like
Dust Devils on tasks, you barely get any for like doing this.
you can
Obviously, you can
extend it.
extend.
So now I get 300 on my task, and I use the bracelet as
Damn.
well, so it extends it by like another 100 or something. 100.
Which bracelet?
There's bracelet of slaughter. There's 2 bracelets that you can buy very cheap that have an enchantment on. One that has a chance to extend a kill. Sorry, one that has a chance for a kill to not count towards a Slayer task, and the opposite, one that can count as double. So for tasks that you don't like, use that.
Oh, how do you get those bracelets?
You can exchange. They're very cheap, like a few K each.
Oh. But I might use them, you know, because there's some
Yeah,
tasks like I
absolutely
just
use
can't
them.
stand.
100%.
If you get a shard before me, I'll kill myself.
Yeah, you know what? Let's race to a shot.
Andrew Tate and Jake Paul both got dropped. That's amazing.
Did he?
But Andrew Tate got dropped.
Why?
Yeah.
LOL. Fucking
Who
cunt.
dropped him?
I don't know, some random. He didn't even look good on there somewhere else or something.
Yeah, I saw the thing that you're on about.
Remember when everyone was like, "Oh, you can't judge him because he's become Muslim now."
Bruv, we all know it's fake.
Those people piss me off so much.
Yeah.
He's a day one grifter, and you think he did it for.
I do agree. You should give the benefit of the doubt. Yeah. You know, at the beginning. Yeah. But then as soon as you can see brother is not like he's just waffling. Yeah. When I was like, I don't really care. I don't. Not that I watched him anyway, and I never defended him. But benefit of the doubt is over. Brothers doing he did it for clout.
He lost it straight away.
Yeah.
Dark Totem top. Something at
Bro, I
least.
need to get I haven't even got a single dark totem, you know.
Do you not? I've got quite a few completed.
Can you can you have multiple at the same time?
Yeah.
Then you know what, you're stupid then. Because you
Why?
don't even have to do this. You can literally get
I'll do the
your
boss and get a few.
boss, yeah, and then you can get lucky.
You don't. Yeah, you gotta get lucky. That's the issue.
Because I think I got two that dropped from him.
I've not drank a single prayer pot yet. It's so nuts.
Oh shit.
Let me tell you, these magic potions are the worst things in the game. I just brought it for the sake of maximizing, but you get +3. That's all. But yeah, the reason why you do this for Shores and Slayers because your regular Slayer task, if you're like consistent with your hits and whatnot, and like you got stats for it, you probably get 30k an hour. These give at least double. 60k an hour for Slayers is nuts because usually it's just slow as fuck.
Yeah.
Rune Dagger, Soul Runes, Dust Rune.
I see brethren doing deviant specters.
Who?
Some guy TSG. I just see him doing it on his Slayer. Don't know what they are, but they look kind of stinky.
Spectres, the big green guys.
Yeah.
You never done them. They drop a
I
lot
think
of health.
so. I think I did aberrant specters though. I don't
Aberrant.
know if these
Oh fuck.
deviant ones are higher level.
Deviant Spectres. Oh, I don't know. I know what they are. They look kind of scary, right?
I wouldn't say scary. They look like fucking. They got like Dorito fucking body shape. I don't know why.
Deviant Spectres. Oh no, these guys are stronger variants of Aberrant Spectres. Well, they look the same to me. And there's another kind as well. There's another variant. Or maybe it is these guys.
You're not talking about Necrial, are you? Because those are different.
No. Yeah, no, I think it is these guys. Now, these guys are actually good to get with the Venator bow.
Oh.
I use them for Venator bow. It's a very AFK task with it.
So you're saying for my tasks to use Curadel, the highest level guy, and then
Use
I have
Duradal, and then when on your
that's the
every
one.
10th task, use that Dunny and
Kona.
yeah. If you
Yeah,
want
so
to,
I
you
did.
don't have to, but you will get more points.
Because I
And
have
yeah,
like
these
300 or
tasks.
something points now, so I can block a few
Oh, decent.
tasks. Who shall I block?
It's gonna some of it's gonna be personal preference. Check online for a block list. And then just think to yourself if like. So I'll quickly check who I blocked before I go off. The Chromja gloves. Oh, if you get Chromja gloves as well, pretty good upgrade to be able to get to him quickly.
Fuck that. What level do I need for the Crumbs gloves?
I'll check. It's just number 3, and you'd only need for the hard one.
Oh, I have all
Not a
the
lot.
levels for the hard one.
Yeah, just go do it. But bang when you're bored someday, just bang out all the hard diaries that you already have the levels for. That's
Yeah.
what I did, and now almost all of them are completed for me. I just happen to have most of the stuff for the hard ones, even though some of the best rewards on Elite, which is AIDS.
But I
I've
still am yet
blocked
to get.
elves, but I think they're good for you now because you've unlocked some of the elves. Don't block them because they can spot for them.
Oh
Spiritual
no, I'm gonna
creatures
do elves.
and
Yeah, in
fuck off.
Prifendas you get the
Yeah, yeah,
seeds
yeah. It's good. It's
and the
not even
crystal
just the fact that it's
shards.
seeds, but it's just the fact that you can cannon them in the multi-combat area. It's not multi-combat, sorry, but it's a cannonable area.
Oh, I'm not
Karasks,
gonna.
whilst they were good GP early on, they're just really slow afterwards.
Alright.
Metal,
Metal
Dragons
Dragons is
fucking,
understandable.
and I have 2 slots now to use on other shit.
Spiritual creatures. Yeah, that's one I was on about, by the way.
They can
You know,
fuck off. They're
the
terrible.
staff from the Twin Flame, whatever, it's from the bosses we did.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the one. If you use like a water spell, you literally like one hit them. It's
Oh
two.
shit.
Yeah, like if you have like the water surge, it will do 2 of those things in one attack. So you can hit 50-50, and they're weak to them for like 200%. The Zamorak ones anyway.
Okay.
So it's
Well,
actually a decent task if you have like the hilt to teleport there and blah blah blah.
you try them and let me know, but I'm never touching them again.
No, I blocked them. I didn't
Yeah,
want to spend like 8 mil on that stuff, and I didn't have the level anyway.
Let's go Rune Claws, what a noob.
Bro's not even got a trimmed cape. What a pussy.
No man. Alright then.
See you in a bit.
Save them.
Safer. See you tomorrow.
If not, I expect 40s in combat next time I see you.
Right.
He's gonna finish Dragon Slayer.
Yeah, that as well. Safe.
Safe. Bombaclaw! He didn't say he was gone. Oh, I'm not used to potion like a fucking spaz. Why am I still streaming? What the hell is satisfactory?
Whenever, and that's it. 12k armor. Now with 12k armor, once again, we're tanky as hell, and because I have a Panzer Vulpaphyla, that heals me as well, which is pretty crazy. But as you can see, every time we shoot anything, we get the heal. I'm gonna show another build now, and that's it. And you want to use this, it is incredible. It is genuinely incredible. So we're gonna take a look at if you want it. Evade has Arcane Crepuscular and Arcane Crepuscular 3x final critical damage for Harrow with his Covenant. That is straight up too good. However, if you want a health tank and you want to use this, it is incredible. Get the
All set. Serviced your weapons myself.
You are a true hunter. The multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks if they... Tenno, you will make an excellent hunter. The The multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks, if they could. Knowledge is the path to the singularity. I will share what I know, but you must prove yourself deserving.
I'm gonna already hide.
May this aid. I can see your synthesis will be the light that illuminates this creature. The sanctuary and I await your contribution.
Eterno, it's your lucky.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
I'm buying all the sides.
Be right back. Okay. Hello.
Oh.
Hello. Warm up some shards with totem pieces. Oh my god, away, yeah, yeah.
I need more.
I need more power.
More. Unlimited power.
Yeah. It also removes the chance to receive a nothing drop when accessing the rare drop table and gem drop table.
Right. Where's my super suit? Honey, where's my super suit?
Oh no, honey.
My ghouls could be anywhere!
Loop.
Skibbity dabbity. Skibbity toilet.
You did not just say that.
What, skibbity toilet? Skibbity dip, skibbity dop, skibbity skibbity skibbity. Yes, 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 yes. www. Skibbity dip, skibbity dop. Oh my god.
What?
I just did something so retarded. Ancient shard! Oh my god. One in that whole time. I'm so fucking stupid. So you can put like items, you can type their names or whatever they're called into like a hidden list. So if you ever get it to drop, it just declutters your screen.
Hmm.
And the stuff I wanted, I put it in the hidden list instead of the highlight list.
Damn.
So only God knows whether I was getting the shit dropping, and I've been a spastic. Probably have. Do. Yes, another. Ah. I got 2 shots. I need like. I don't even know how many more. I need like too many, man. 20 something. That's like 2 in an hour. It's brazy.
Guess how much rank 5 Arcane Energizer is going for right now?
Rank 5. 80.
60.
60? Are you fucking joking? What the hell, man? Bruv. Mine used to be worth so much. I'm
Yeah.
devastated right now.
Oh,
God
man.
damn it. Well, have you lost out as well?
Yeah.
Fuck, man. OG Loke. Some Crips.
Oh, no. I don't know why.
Men are present. But if you hit the target before me, the budget.
Hey, welcome to my bazaar. Tenno from all over the system come here to trade. Need any pointers? Oh, what a haul! It must have taken you forever.
If I may say, operator, your chosen warframe suits you. Ha, ha.
Beep 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 beep.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them, and you are
just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Uriel 2.0.
What 2.0? What?
2.0 version of my build.
Bomberclat.
It looks pretty good. I've got 11k armor. I'm taking no damage. I'm just standing there.
Yeah, but you survive that random fucking steel
Jade
pack
light.
nonsense where you just get one hit.
I am so far.
You know what I'm on about. I don't even remember half the stuff now. All I remember was like, you see a green cloud and then you just dead.
Yeah, it's the Jade Lightning.
Motherfucking bastard. Mechanics.
I delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Let's see. We're doing like 150 kills a minute. It's crazy. See in a second.
Damn. Damn. Go for a piece.
Okay.
I better not get any drops. But let me just get that.
Prepare for life support. Another life support capsule is now available.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Dog totem piece. I got a piece. Drop. While I was gone. Yeah. 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 Can I get a? Oh yeah. Can I get a?
Oh my god, I'm not even in a clan.
What? You're not in a clan? You got kicked?
I'm not in my clan anymore.
Like, get off of being a fucking.
Oh my god,
How the fuck
everyone.
did you get kicked?
I didn't play in a while, I guess. I need to edit my.
You play more regularly. Ah.
Oh my god. Everyone is trying to... Okay, everyone's trying to buy this Wisp Prime selfie. There we go. I just need one plat now. Wisp. I can't believe it. I need one plat.
And blood.
And I need to join a clan apparently. Search for a clan. Oh man. Oh my goodness. It's a clan with 996 members.
Oh, damn.
Well, I'm gonna join that one.
Sometimes Ordis likes to assume he knows nothing. Nobody can learn what they think they already know.
What?
Something's out there, dreamers. Nora can feel it. Pulling at her waters like the moon pulls the tides. Something big. And something old. It knows us. What will it say, I wonder, the day it steps up to our...
All set. Service your weapons myself.
Tenno, a new alert has begun. It will be marked on navigation.
Oh.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Let's see. Can I die?
Tenno, prepare for life support. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
There is no way every time I load into a mission someone wants to buy something.
Every time you what, sorry?
Every time I load into a mission someone wants to buy something off me. Now I'll just quit. Right. Oh, for God's sake. Oh my God, there is absolutely no way that just happened.
What?
I said inv to him, waited like a whole minute. Nothing came through, so I sent an invite. And then we both invited each other at the same time, so we couldn't join each other.
Wait, how many? Damn.
What?
What the hell? Oh my God.
What even was it? Akina? Oh, it's two. Yes. Oh my God, I have to do it again. Sorry. Trade successful. Right, go away now. And I am offline. Omniformer purchase. Let's go.
Let us go forth.
Let us go off. Man, I've already put 6 former into this guy. It's crazy.
Bomber klar. 6 bomber klar, former.
6 bombaras glad bomber. And I have no endo.
I got 5 on it.
Operator, Ortiz has determined the secrets to happiness. A combination of heightened dopamine levels and a terrible memory. You're welcome!
Man, this is good. This is very good.
It doubles. All right, like Angry Ginge, I'm first. See that? All right, first attempt. You know how I'm hitting the fat head. Josh has the fattest head in the world. Does he? Yeah, he takes up half the target.
Ooh. Ooh, it's a strike, it's a strike. Not quite Josh though. When I was in a Sidemen video, Toby booted me out first.
Oh, okay.
But
So
we're
wait,
still...
no, that means you don't want to hit.
Yeah, but we're still bad.
That's cute.
Ooh.
Have this fat head. Oh. By the way, I'm calling Josh fathead, not you.
What a finish. Oh, that's a strike. Yeah.
Thanks.
Oh, no.
Right.
Hey, that ball's nice.
This ball is lovely.
Woo. Ah. That's a strike. That might be the one, a little knuckle number. Oh. Damn, son.
Where'd you find this?
You know how frustrated it is that means nothing?
I mean, it means that you still got it.
It does mean I still got it. People saying I'm what?
Oh! I would be embarrassed to take that.
You'd be embarrassed?
But also I'm an embarrassing guy, so I would take it.
Nah, we can't take that, we can't take that. We can't take it. Oh! People saying I'm what?
Wait, what happens if I hit before you?
The budget of their present doubles. So if I hit it, they get what they get.
Right, what I need to ask then is Toby and Josh, do I get a cut?
They're not going to reply to you.
Oh, they might do.
Just hit one now.
Yeah?
Go on, do it for your brother.
Oh!
Oh! Ah, Josh! His head is so big!
So how can't we hit it?
Because we shrunk it for the target. Oh! Oh, no!
I'm actually gutted. You're hitting some good strikes.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean anything.
Let's not be discouraged. We can do this. If that was higher, that's it, right?
No, he caught it.
Well, if it was higher,
Like,
that's it.
he
He's not going to
actually-
catch it.
He caught it. Ah!
No one believes him. When no one believes in you, that's tough. This is a lesson to the kids out there. No one believes you, you can still do it.
You want to know the best quote?
What?
A brave dragon once said, "Never believe you're good enough."
Is that from Dragon's Den?
No, it's Cal the Dragon.
Oh! Keeper thought I was going the other way as well. Are you diving? Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
There we go.
I'm so
Unlucky
sorry.
Toby. Why are you coming fast? I just hit you. Hit me. I hit someone's. And your face got smushed. So as I hit Toby's face, his prize is £1,000. But I'm going to let you have a chance to double it by beating me at today's sponsor.
Simon has sent me a package with nothing other than the message, "I hit your face first, so I got you this." Now, I don't know about you, but that first bit sounded a little bit mad. It's a little bit mad. So you're gonna have to explain that one to me later, Simon, but let's see what you actually got me. So we're gonna do the unboxing right here, live. Come in a Selfridges bag, so it's looking a bit fancy. And it is a jacket. An amazing jacket! What? Hey, I'm stuck in my chair, sorry. Come on, what's going on? How much is this? £1,000! Hey, Simon. Yeah, love for this one and appreciates this one. Hey, come on, Toasty. Thank you, Simon. Appreciate you. I also got told to say, let's see who's next.
Because I hit it, I get another go.
What?
So like Nico or Milana, I'm first to go. See that?
I'm not.
You see it?
An
Because I
accomplice.
did the ginger one earlier.
Yeah.
So
I got
now,
that's a
that would
great
have been
strike.
so cold if that hit. That would have been so cold. You look like you shit yourself.
Is that what it
That was
looks like?
some crazy. Nick's face. It's getting destroyed right now.
That was close.
Cheers, mate. Oh my God.
That wasn't even close, was it?
That actually was.
Get me this one.
Oh my God. It didn't even go in, by the way. Didn't even go in.
Didn't even
I
want
go
to go
in.
home. I want to go home.
Off target as well.
I want to go home.
Remember that. Quick swivels.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, what is going on?
I can't.
The standard has gone up, but it doesn't mean much because we have to hit the targets.
And back down it goes.
Nah. Yeah. What the hell was that? What the hell was that?
What did he do?
He dived for that one.
If you don't hit shots now, like Pogba, this is quite a bad look.
Don't worry, Pogba is coming. You ready? Pog, like he's been out the game for a little while, hasn't he?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I'm guaranteed. Let me just have one more
Yeah,
go.
go on, you go.
Let me just have
If
this
you
one
feel
go.
it, if you're warm, if you feel it. More than
Let me
you
have
believe.
one more go. One more go.
More than you believe.
More than you believe.
It can't go on like this.
It can.
Oh, it can.
It can. Ah! Hit one, Manny.
Ah. What is that?
That's a real person. He's not a target. Have this, Vic Star. Oh! Ah! He sniffed that one.
Realistically, I should just be able to curl it. Come on, Josh.
Yeah! Oh, no. Right, so you hit Josh, you don't hit Toby. Toby, remember that. All right, Josh, your prize has doubled in budget. Here you go.
So if he hits it, what does that mean?
It means that your budget was doubled, hence you have LV. So it's up to you what you want to open first. But you may not like them.
I don't care.
It just meant the budget.
I came here with nothing. I leave with something.
Fair.
That,
Hopefully all the boys take that kind of logic.
I don't care what it is. It could be a bit of a Louis Vuitton poo.
What is it? What do you love at the moment? What do you love doing?
Bumming.
Right. It's a LV butt plug.
Where? Oh, wait, hang on. Fuck off.
It's an LV golf towel. I know you love golf towels in the back.
Oh, gosh. That's unreal. Hang on, I'm going to wear it as an accessory. Accessory.
It's a golf towel. It's kind of cold, you know. That's actually kind of cold.
That's kind of cold. What a day! Mate, this is better than Christmas. Thanks, Simon. Put a smile on my face
you know
today.
what? I'm going to leave that in, Freya. Have that.
Yeah. Is this back before Christmas?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Pressure's
Freya,
on.
you got to step
Pressure's
up.
on.
You got to step up.
Oh, this is golf again. Oh.
Yeah, it is. LV golf club covers.
Fuck, the money's
You
calling.
got to rock up. Now that he's the best in big wedge.
I can't play anywhere other than abroad now.
Fire.
Fire a liar.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm still using Ben Ross's. No one even knows what the brand is. Whereas he's rocking LV golf club covers.
Wow, what a day. Well, thank you, sir.
It's all right.
I'll say thank you to Manny.
Yeah.
If you hit Ethan, I'll hit Vic.
Well, you hit him. You hit him. So it's actually you again. It's like George Clark. You go first. No, you're first. Shit. Ooh. Not a bad effort. This one's going to be quick. I can feel it. Or a little curl around. Oh, I like it though.
I'm going to need the nastiest hot bath after this.
What is a nasty hot bath?
Where it's like just stinging hot.
But what?
You can
Why is it
feel
nasty?
It's just nasty because it's hot. It's not nasty like that.
Girl. You're hot girl.
What?
Max Godard.
Love it.
Could you not put me off? Could you not laugh? Like, let me have another go.
Love it. How do you want me to hit this?
Hit it straight and hard.
Straight and hard.
Oh my God! There was a little bit of dip. Wasn't really straight, but wow. Fair enough. Ethan, you're getting a good present. You're 2-1 up right now as well. We'll go penalty spot.
Okay. All right.
I'm better at that. Don't put the fucking clip.
Simon! Oh my word! I can't believe it's not butter!
You're one of the lucky people that Manny hit instead of me. So,
okay.
you have got 3 presents.
Big up Manny.
I got 3 presents.
Yeah. Hopefully you like them.
What did I get presents for? I've done nothing.
Oh.
I haven't really.
I'll take them back then. It's a little one. Have you seen this?
I think I have. Is it the lighter-saber thing?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah, this was a last-minute decision because we realised you're like a pyromaniac.
Yeah, I am.
So excited to just burn this place down. If this video doesn't go up, it's because he's burned us to the ground.
Right, lock.
You were way too excited to turn that on.
Oh, my incense sticks stand no match. Oh, what? The house sticks? That's amazing, thanks.
I'm going to just wait till you put that down first.
Yeah, no problem. I'll put it back on.
Okay. All right. Present number 2.
Target. I know what Target is.
Yeah. Or an American shop.
No. Can't be, can it? Star Wars, it can't be, can it?
Well, we're on the theme of lightsaber, you know, so... Yeah.
First edition Star Wars dart, 95% tungsten, bro. Oh, I don't even want to take it out. Oh my God. Oh, how do I get? Oh.
I'm not going to break if you're loud. He was whispering.
Feel that.
I need to buy myself darts, you know. I'm still using the basic ones that came with it.
1,382 out of 2K. I can't throw these.
You can.
I can't throw
They'll
these.
still be 1,300.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much.
And the last one. I don't know how he's ended up with the most presents out of this, to be honest.
Is it them fucking boots?
I know you're a man of self-care.
This is the boots. It's the boots. It's the funny boots. The funny boots that Harry wears.
They're really nice, by the way. I've got a pair of these. They vibrate, they like do the
Squeeze your
squeeze.
foot.
They also heat.
Oh my God. I've had a right result here.
You have? Yeah, I'm sorry to the rest of the boys, because I think you got the best by a mile.
I've had a fucking result. Yay! Thanks.
Thank Manny, because he beat me to hitting your face.
Oh, Manny did such a good job. Wow. Oh, thank you so much.
All right. Back to the faces. I'm just going to lick Harry's face. Ready?
Oh. I know I got this.
Nah, you ain't got this.
I feel like 24, you know I had to ice my wrist. I've been balling since a young, you know I had to stack my chips. Bending corners, 12 personas, know we had to take them risks. You want a spot to take a shot, don't give a fuck about no miss.
Harry's face has been, like, destroyed.
He said I didn't have it.
can't believe. Oh my god. All right, fair enough. Well done, Harry. You get double the price. So Manny hits face, which is floating around there. Harry, we did a football challenge. Manny hit your face, which meant I had to buy you a present.
Oh,
that was nicer. But this is it.
Is it fragile?
No.
Can I do this?
Yeah.
This is exciting. Thank you, Manister.
You might not like it, but
I'm sure. Any gifts? What is this?
The Sidemen are very hard to buy for, is what I've realised.
What is this? It's big. Is it a new golf bag?
No.
No. What is it? Is it a snowball bag? What is it? What the fuck? What is it? Red. What? Is it an inflatable? What's it inflatable? Is it inflatable? What is it?
It is an inflatable
paddleboard.
A paddleboard.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
That's sick. Thank you very much.
It's a good one, I think.
Oh, that's very good. I will take the back to Guernsey with me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's all right. Fuck you, Manny.
Nice. Fucking sound.
All right.
Thank you.
On to the next face. I cannot let JJ have double the price. I do not want to buy that man. Whatever I buy him, will not be great.
You're setting it up for me.
Send it up for me. I've done the same penalty again. I've done the same penalty again. I swear to God, if you hit this, if you dare hit this. Okay.
I'm so sorry, I owe you a football.
I've actually not hit penalties since the sketch run, you know.
See, when you become a father, everything changes. How you strike the ball, how you approach the ball, and how you approach life. Correct?
I wasn't listening.
Oh, that was bad.
Which one do you want me to hit?
Vic.
Yeah. I'm going for Vic. I'm going right there.
It's a nice pen. But that's all it is, Simon. And now, I'm going to wrap this all up.
You can't. There's two.
What if I hit post and it goes
If
across?
you somehow hit both, it counts. Straight line.
It's a nice pen, but you don't get hits for nice pens. Now watch me do this.
You know what I need to do? I need to actually just change my technique. He's caught. I need to change my technique.
What are you going to do?
I did a video of Billy Wingrove where I hit like 7 in a row.
Yeah?
All I did was this, same thing.
Nice. Do it again.
Yeah, I did the same thing every single time. Look, I'll do it again.
That is more spins than you could ever get, even if you hit Vic then.
As in, look, I could do it 1,000,000 times in a row.
Go on. Spins again.
I'll do it again and again and again and again.
Keep going. I don't believe you.
Why am I not? I'll go again. I'll destroy Vicky even more.
Do it again.
What, to the other side or the same?
Other side. Ah, see, it was a doubt.
He put me off a little bit there, you know. I saw him
over.
take a step over and I was like, he's got me there. Vic! Honestly, I had no idea. So, this is for you.
This is huge.
Yeah.
What is this? It's Giorgio Armani.
Yeah, but like, it's cool, but I wouldn't get too...
I can't work out what could possibly be this large.
Yeah, exactly, so I wouldn't get too careless.
It's soft. It's a dog bag.
It's a Giorgio Armani dog bag.
Hey, yo, Ralph.
Ralph living
don't
good.
deserve to be living this good. Do you know what? He's grown up enough now not to eat this. So, you know what? This is unreal. He's gonna love this. And he's actually wham, so he'll fit in.
Yeah.
Do you know what? What's funny, right? This is how Ralph likes to use his current dog bag. So,
Okay, well, he can now have his paw lying in style, you know.
Maybe he'll be in this bag.
Hopefully.
I'll let you know, or if he's lying with one paw in it.
Okay.
But this is very cool. Thank you very much.
It's all right. Well,
this is...
I'm sorry it was more for Ralph than you, but...
It's okay. You know what? I think it's easier to get a gift for Ralph than for me.
Yeah, Sidemen are very hard to buy for.
So, thank you.
It's all right.
He's gonna enjoy it. This is sick. And the cushion comes out as well, so you can clean it. It's a practical gift.
That is
It's a practical gift.
On to the next face.
Kasai.
Fucking hell.
You're as cold as ice.
No, you did. You're disrespect. Hey! Disrespectful. Why is he doing that? He's celebrating. What is?
Oh my God.
Can't stand this guy, to be honest. You know, like, you build up the whole video with, like, bad aura. My aura was falling. Loving it. The hardest person to buy for, KSI.
I am.
Now I hit you with a Rabona. It was, yeah. I did that a lot.
Wait, can I see it again?
No, you did.
Wow, that was sick.
Sick,
bro.
right? And then
Whoa.
clip ended. I did it again.
What?
Do you want to see it again?
Yeah.
Any camera still rolling?
Oh!
Yeah. But that does mean you get a lesser present. Now, you're also very hard to buy for.
Okay.
So this is very random.
Oh, this is heavy. Is it gold?
It's, yeah, that would be a lesser present. It's a weird one.
Oh.
But honestly,
Prada? Prada?
Yeah.
Prada?
Yeah. It's a very weird present, I'll be honest.
Oh, it's a pussy bag.
Well, no. Yes, it is. But it's actually in the bag.
Oh, okay.
It is a Prada skipping rope. I know you're into fitness. You've got a Prada skipping rope. What do you buy for the man who has everything? A designer skipping rope. You like skipping, right?
Yeah.
I thought you liked skipping.
No, I skip from time to time.
You can't skip, can you?
No, I can skip, of course. I did boxing training, but this is
Can you show us something?
You want me to show you?
Well, I don't believe you now. The fact that you looked at skipping rope and gone, oh, I don't know about skipping.
No, it's okay.
You can't skip, can you?
No, I can skip.
He's about to be outed.
But it's just
very unnecessary.
Yeah.
What else do you ever want? Does it not feel, you feel more expensive doing
No, it's actually one of the worst skipping ropes I've ever seen and tried, because it's not meant to be this material. It's meant to be a lot heavier.
What are you thinking about?
It's why? Like, I have cheaper ones that are way better than this. But you know what? I appreciate it, bro. Thanks for hitting me. Cool. All right. Well, see ya.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support. Tenno, prepare for life support. life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Because because good yes, good yes. Another day, another grind. I'm doing it. Another day, another dollar. Wada. Wiseoldman.net. What the fuck is that? Oh, alright, thanks. I gonna dip our uni, and I should see you tomorrow.
Okay.
See you later.
Yo, this is weird. Do I just like turn around? Hello. Do I drop it? I guess I drop it. All right, I'm dropping it. Hi. This it feels so awkward. I'm like talking to the camera. What's up, guys? 100K. We actually did it. We actually. All right. Shit. What are you doing?
I was gonna work on Valkyr.
Oh, I thought we were done with Valkyr.
You thought we were done with Valkyr?
I mean, yeah, 6 months and we're not done with Valkyr. I thought we were done with Valkyr. The files are... I got rid of...
No, what?
I thought we were done with Valkyr. We're not done with Valkyr? It took 6 months, we're not done with Valkyr?
We're never done with Valkyr! Dude. Oh my god, we broke it.
Bro, his setup is cooked. It's all broken. There's monitors.
I promised my subscribers that I would do merch for 100,000, but I actually don't have any clue what to put on the merch.
Well, maybe you should finish Valkyr first.
Finish Valkyr, please. That's never... What happened to my setup? What the... Where are Mason and Ethan? What the fuck?
I thought we were done with Valkyr.
What do you mean? Wait, where is it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at Adam.
Life support has been replenished.
6 months, we're not done with Valkyr?
We're never done with Valkyr!
Where's my... What the fuck?
Oh no, I laughed! It was upside down! Fuck! No, it's better that way, dude! It's so much better!
Yeah, it is better that way.
Fuck, why did I laugh? Oh my god, I should have shut the up.
Wait, hold on.
Alright,
last one. Lock in. 5, 6, 7, 8. You know, May, I was really thinking of doing some merch for 100,000, but I don't...
Time! Look at the camera! Look at the camera!
une auberge.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Be a savior.
Life support activated. We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can. Life support has been replenished. Life support activated. I've delivered another life support capsule. capsule is now available. Life support activated. Life support has been replenished. Additional life support has arrived. Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you. Additional life support has arrived. Life support activated. Life support has been replenished. Life support has been replenished. Life support on the way. Another life support capsule is now available. I've delivered another life support capsule. Life support activated.
I must do this. Forgive me.
Get ready for a capsule. The longer you fight, the more successful we will be. Additional life support has arrived. Life support activated. Prepare for life support. Another life support capsule is now available. Life support has been replenished. Life support on the way. I've delivered another life support capsule. Life support has been replenished. Life support incoming. Delivered another life support capsule. The longer you fight, the more successful we will be. Life support activated. Another life support capsule is now available.
This is Last to Leave the Christmas Tree!
The first to leave.
We have... What? Last to leave.
Oh, I don't want to be first.
No.
Oh, fair.
We have 5 rounds of mini games. Every round, one of you will be eliminated.
Let's go.
This is fun. This is festive fun.
First round is Santa, red light, green light.
Green light!
I am Santa.
Oh,
If you will all head to the line.
Sick.
Oh, this is fun.
Squid Games, we die.
Oh, this is cool.
We're getting shot.
You got a paintball gun.
That is the game you play.
Red light. Green light.
I'm gonna go green light, red light. And if you're like this, and you suddenly go like,
whoa,
This
one's fast.
Yeah, you're quick, bro.
The goal goes like this.
The goal does this, bro.
it's impossible for us to do.
I like it though.
It's also 10 yards. Like, if I do it slow, you'll have got him. All right. One sprint, you'd be done.
It's got to be a solid base.
Yeah.
Stand your
Okay.
base.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Green light. Red light. Ethan.
It's hard.
Harry.
What? You spoke.
You
moved.
talk?
Oh, shit. Okay.
Josh, what is that?
Naruto.
No, he moved!
Bro, he's moving! He's moving!
That's not fair to go like for 30 seconds on the spot. I ran and
Oh,
stopped.
don't do a pose you can't hold.
I was running.
Green light. Red light.
Shit.
This bro is stationary. Green light, red light. Fucking
You're so quick. I'm trying to get Vic.
Yeah, Vic's almost here.
Because I'm trying to drag him.
You got your sprint, Jay, get a bit in. Green light, red light.
I think he was sliding.
He wasn't when I saw him. Green light, red light. Both of you. Both of you fucking twat. I hate you so much.
That's a sabotage.
Fuck off. Ethan's gone for the Squid Game tactic. I can't see him. Green light, red light. Josh. What? I turned around and you went like that.
I'm stopping walking.
Yeah, you're not meant to be moving, what? Green light, red light.
I gotta catch up. What am I supposed to do?
Green light, red light. Green light, red light. You are safe.
I'm so far behind. I'm so far behind. Woo!
Green light, red light.
Josh, you're the best, bro.
What is
Green light, red light. I've got to be over it.
Josh, you gotta go quick. Josh, you gotta sprint.
I need you to help me here. Like, as in, like, who does it first?
I've had to hold it in.
You got to be fully over.
No, Josh's face is killing me, man.
Josh, you gotta sprint. Sprint.
Josh is eliminated.
I clocked it as soon as I got behind Jamie. I was like, this is the play.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
hide behind something. Yeah.
Bro.
And then I stepped over you to try and stop you.
Right. Because I heard you laugh, but I couldn't see you.
No.
So, bro, the slide on Vic.
The slide is so funny.
Red light. Both of you. It's just by this much.
And I'm not allowed to laugh. I'm like, I want to die.
All right. So, we are down to 5. The next round is Christmas presents. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
With oven mitts.
Oh.
Huh?
What? Is it like hot present?
You should go bust it open, right? With oven.
For a real G. What?
If you want to change to that one, you can. Can I see that one? How am I going to
That's
get
a
it?
good one you got.
You can
This
change it if you want to, but you got to be quick.
No, I won't change. I'll keep it.
Can we use our mouth?
Keep it you got.
So, the rules are you may not remove the oven mitts.
Okay. Right.
It is the last person to fully unwrap their present.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you use
That is
mouth?
Yeah, I
that is
guess
it.
you would be able to,
That is
yeah.
the rules.
Extraction.
Go.
Ow!
Oh, Harry's on a great start. Harry's done. Oh, done. Jamie's done. Look at this barbaric. Ethan's done. Last 2. Oh, JJ getting a small present.
He's done it!
JJ is out.
That was close, man. I started panicking when you had yours done.
But I ripped my bottle lip off.
Yeah.
Now, you did have the smallest present, which does, I think, make it harder.
Yeah.
But
The thinness of it is tough.
You were munching at me.
which means JJ is now eliminated. We're down to 4.
8 pence left, JJ.
Fighting for my life here. I don't even know what I'm trying to win.
Good oven mitts these, actually.
Yeah, solid.
Yeah.
Great.
Round 3 is
Can I
a
have these?
marshmallow cutting competition.
Oh, shit, I'm always so bad at these. Fuck!
Marshmallow's tricky as well because it
There's
Yeah.
nothing in it.
Be like that.
I didn't even get a present.
You came
Life
last.
support capsule is now available.
Oh, wow!
Silica gel.
No, it's salt. So, this round is who can cut the 7 marshmallows in half quickest with a plastic knife.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
This much in a
Okay. Can I like steady it, or is it just one? I mean, I can only use this.
Yeah.
You may not hold the marshmallows to cut them in half.
Okay, but only the knife.
Can I move them here? You can move it.
Yeah, but
and then you have to
cut
not.
it.
Yeah.
You can't touch it while the knife touches.
All right.
Okay.
It's gonna be fucking hard, you know.
All right. He's already done one.
That one.
Go!
Oh shit. Oh. Harry's got one done. Vic's got one done. They've all got one done.
Oh, Vic's on 2.
Harry's on 2.
Vic's aren't quite edible though, because they're on the floor.
One of mine dropped.
Well, he'll have to pick them up, put them on the.
One of mine dropped. There you go.
We'll need them back on the desk by the end.
Oh. Jamie's got 2 left.
It's fine if they go on the floor, but they have to be on the desk at the end.
One left.
Oh, Jamie has.
One left.
Jamie's fine.
He's finishing up, please.
Harry's done.
Jamie's done.
Jamie's done. Oh, a little double-handed
Soaring
technique on the
technique.
knife. Okay.
Between Vic and he's done.
Oh, it's stuck at the
He's
end.
done. He's done.
Yeah.
It's over.
Wow.
I want
go on,
to finish it still.
What did you guys do to do it so far?
Got perched. It's like.
Yep. So I got scared there, Josh.
Yeah.
What did you think? Listen.
But they felt that cost me.
All right, Vic has been eliminated.
Wow.
And we're down to 3.
I'm next. Look at it. It's outsiders.
Anyone want any mashed up?
Left, right, left, right.
I had one from my hard work.
I'm
You
gonna.
know what I was going to do, but I thought it might plunder me. I was going to snap the knife in half and use the other half to hold it.
That actually might have been.
I was going to go like, at the start I was going to do this,
That was thinking.
and then do that.
Oh yeah, you'd have cooked.
Yeah, but it was all dependent on the snap. If I fucked the snap, I
Snap
was
the
good.
knife instead.
Yeah.
Okay. The next round is the candy cane toss. Okay. So there will be a bucket on the floor. You'll take it in turn to throw a candy cane. Last one to get one in the bucket.
I'd like
yeah,
this game.
okay.
You know, like this game? Candy cane Capone.
Oh, you're late.
Oh, God.
Just in time.
All right, Harry, as you finished first,
Yes.
you were going to go first.
Oh, okay.
And then Jamie, you finished second, so you go second. Ethan, you go third.
All right. Show 'em how it's
Last to get one in.
I think underhand is the technique.
Disagree.
Oh, Jamie. Oh, okay, we keep going. Round 2.
Oh.
Well, I'm not worried here.
Let's get a bit further.
Oh!
What?
Lock in. Which means now a sudden death.
Call me Mr.
Yeah.
Like a curry.
Jamie, like the order.
I love a curry, me.
You did go first, so you do get an extra throw.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Ethan
No,
is
we know what's going to
definitely
happen
through.
already. It's written. Yeah.
Oh! If
Missed
you
it!
miss, you're out.
Do I want to mess with fate?
You don't.
Do I want to mess with fate?
you-
You can rewrite the order.
Oh,
That's
this is
great.
Jamie is now out. We move
Wow.
on to the final. Okay, the final is Santa Says. This is
Oh,
Simon Says.
No, you're better here than me.
I don't know, mate.
So if you could both stand in front.
Oh, shit.
All right.
I'd hate to be in this game right
Wait,
now.
the trees.
So like
Glad
here.
I'm out.
Yeah, facing forward.
Oh, shit. Oh, nah.
Okay.
Embarrassing, but when he gets quick.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is just first person to mess up.
Yeah.
Is out.
Okay. And it's
So
Santa says.
Santa says. For example, Santa says, raise your right arm. Okay, they both understand. Santa says, lower your arm. Santa says, face each other. Now kiss. Okay, just checking. All right, Santa says, face forward. All right, now, Santa says left arm up. Santa says left arm down. Santa says right arm up, right arm down. Santa says right arm down. Santa says jump, jump. Santa says step forward. Santa says step back. Santa says step forward, go back. Santa says spin. Santa says jump. Santa says jump, step forward, step back.
Associated is game! Associated! I just heard.
It's
I guess.
It's a step, yes, sir.
Which means.
Is the winner!
Another life support capsule is now available. The longer you fight, the more successful we will be. Life support activated. Life support activated. Additional life support has arrived. We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can. Another job well executed.
If you're looking for Maru's Bazaar, you've come to the right place.
Me oh my, would you?
When in Cetus, do not drink the kombucha. You are incapable of producing the hydraulic effort required to unstick your tongue from the roof of your mouth the following morning. Well put together, operator. Now get out there and cut down the... and make the Lotus proud.
underestimate them at your peril.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support. Life support on the way. I delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time. Life support incoming. Another life support capsule is now available. off to a successful start. When you need it, extraction is ready.
And so we learn the importance of clarity